Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to day 3 of Q-School Live here at Online Darts. Phil Barrs joined by Tiz and Charlie today, and David Evans will be joining us later as well. Gentlemen, good morning.
How are we doing, gents?
All good.
First live stream of the year for me, this. You have to ease me in a little bit, lads. You're gonna have to keep me. You're gonna have to ease me in a little bit. I've been able to keep up a little bit with what's gone on the last 2 days. Obviously, I hold down a job as well, so yeah, ease me in a little bit with stuff. I've seen who's qualified, but I've not been able to watch as much action as you have, for example, Scholesy. So yeah, just point me in the right direction a little bit sometimes.
We will do, and it is moving day, the final day of stage 1, and it is all on the line, Charlie.
Too right. I mean, you know, we've seen some incredible darts throughout the couple of days, but this is now the most important day is now, and you know, we expect to see some shocks, some surprises, and players who'll be probably sat on other results to see whether they've qualified to get through to the next round. But you know, this and the last day of the next round are the most important days, and when players' backs against the wall, we tend to see them, you know, pull out some surprises. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if someone comes out of nowhere, but it's going to be another really good day of darts.
Yeah, no, completely agree. Welcome along, chat room as well. The first 2 days you guys have absolutely rocked for us, but make sure you give us a like and subscribe to the channel as well as we edge towards 20k subs. There's a couple of brutal games already underway in Europe. France Rocha against Patrick Kovac stands out. Tough die. And someone that performed well last year, Davy Prusen, is on the verge of elimination. He's 2-0 down in a must-win game. So some big stuff going on in the EU. We're waiting on the draw from Milton Keynes. Look, do we think 3 points and a good leg difference may just sneak you in, or are we going 4 points as a marker?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I think you want to be in days like today. There's no coming back, is there? So you want to be assured that you're going to get through. So I think players are just going to have to try and obviously get as many points as they can, but you've got to look at players that are just outside of that 72, and you know that they'll be looking to assure that they're in. But you know, you don't want to be sat waiting, because a result here and there could throw you out of contention.
Yeah, completely. Chat room, what do you think? Will 3 points and a good leg difference sneak you in? We're still waiting for the UK games to go live. The draw should be up shortly. Fingers crossed. Again, another name in the EU one, Owen Roloff, has just leveled up. It's a must-win for him. We expected more from him, boys.
So I'm just loading up the screen, Scholesy. Yeah, you expect more. What, going off the previous years, mate? 3 points this year. Is that quite a low tally compared to previous years?
I think three points got you in last year in Europe. Let me have a quick look.
4 seems to stand out in my head for some reason.
Yeah, four will guarantee you, but just looking at the EU, looking at the UK, maybe, just maybe, those 3 may sneak you in.
Interesting.
As you say that, Phil, another big name is in in a battle at the moment. Benito van der Pas, he's levelled at 3-all against Jerry Hendricks. So he's in a little bit of a battle there. Averaging 79 is Benito.
So let's have a look. So yeah, last year, because it was 3 was comfortable in the EU last year. I'm just looking because of it was done because of COVID times and whatever. Maybe it'd be a little bit different. Yeah. Just looking at the UK one.
A few people in the chat room thinking 4 is going to be what you need. I think 1 or 2 thinking 3 or sneaker.
I think 4 gets you in. There's no question about that. But on last year's order of merit from stage 1, 3 points just snuck you in with a good leg difference for the final 2 places in the table. That may be the same this year, may not be. It says 3 points plus 7 leg difference. Yeah, look, in one of them last year, Sean Fisher snuck in on +3 +6. Justin Hood 3 +8. So maybe it's going to be in and around. But yeah, look, I think 4 will 100% get you there.
One for you in the chat room, Scalzi from Stephen, saying it's a massive day for Adrian Grade State. How far do you think he needs to go today for him to progress?
Looking where he is on the order of merit now.
Keep the questions coming in, by the way, guys. Obviously, we've still got a few games that are yet to go in play. Obviously, we've got lots of European action now, but keep the questions coming in. While there's 3 of us, it'll be a lot easier for us to fire through the questions for you as well. And how are we all doing, by the way? It's been a long time since I've seen you all in the chat room.
And so Adrian Grace currently on 2 points. Depending on whether he gets a bye, he'll be hoping he doesn't have to play in the 5-12 game. If he goes straight through to the 2-5-6, he's probably going to need 2 or 3 wins. So again, all on the draw.
Yeah.
We've got a noble leg in the game between Jerry Hendricks and Benito van der Pas. Benito really needing, he may just have enough to get through, but he's on throw. He's thrown ton in his first 2 visits. Hendricks has come in with a 60, so this is a must-win for Benito van der Pas. Who's currently sat on 54th position on 3 points in the EU order of merit.
Yeah. Bob says, how many people advanced from stage 1 last year? Was it more than 72? No, it was 72 again, mate. So it was stage 1 was split into 2 last year, a bit like in the EU this year, and it was 36 from each. And on both 1A and 1B, the final 2 places, 3 points got you there. Graham Usher, Chris Quantock from the other one as well. So just maybe enough, may not be. Time will tell. Dave asks, is Ronnie Hybrex safe? I believe so. Let's have a look. Yeah, Ronnie Hybrex, he's second in the order of merit, 7 points. He's safely there. And I'm loving Tom Jones dropping the old Tom Jones lyrics into the chat room as well. Still devastated that Liam Gallagher's not playing this year.
Don't start, Phil. Don't start after yesterday, Phil.
We're devastated, mate.
Oh, honestly, we were rocking them last year.
So we've got a few games in play now. Which one shall I have a look at? What do we think, people? That's a low average, isn't it? Roland Hall versus Jan de Vet. This is what I'm looking forward to today, is trying to pronounce some of these names, mate. There's some new names here for me. How have you guys been getting on?
We've been butchering them for 2 days, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah. What's the standard been like overall, generally? I've seen some good averages going on. don't get me wrong. I saw was it 70? What was it? 72 dart leg or something yesterday? Am I right? Was it something like that?
103, I think it was.
Sorry, what?
103 dart leg in the EU. The game took an hour.
Okay. You're joking, aren't you? All right, okay.
No, sadly not.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. We've got a result in Europe, and it's come. Benito van der Pas, I think, has missed 5 match darts, and Jerry Hendricks takes out 96 to win the game 5-4. So that game was in Benito's hands, and he's thrown that away. So he's out early doors.
Another one.
Wow.
We touched on him yesterday and said he hadn't had a good tournament compared to last year, but Arajan Konterman has just beaten Christian Kist 5-3. Again, stinker of a draw for both of them, but Kist gone. I'm not sure. Has he done enough? He's 4 points. He's probably just about done enough. So even though Kist is out, we'll probably advance. Of course, all eyes will be on the UK. The draw due out in the next 10 minutes or so, we think.
I'm going to ask the casuals question now, Scalzi. Sherrock's struggling, I believe, yeah?
Look, she's actually played, look, points-wise, yes, but the performances haven't been bad.
Yeah.
So it's like that. Yeah, look, she needs a run today, no question about that at all. But the performances haven't been bad. Where if the performances have been awful, you'd say no, she's done, no chance. But she's in there still. If anyone can pull it off today, it will be Fallon. It will be interesting to see, one, her draw, and two, if she doesn't have to play in the 5-12 game and go straight into the 2-5-6, obviously, because there are buys because of the number of people in there. So that'll be interesting as well. That will play a part as well.
I think that's an interesting one to put to the group. Maybe there'll be a few players, obviously, that haven't given the performances they probably want over the first 2 days. So predictions for maybe who could expect to come out of nowhere today and make a late claim for it. We've seen it in the past with a few players like Danny Baggish, etc. In the past, seem to come from seemingly nowhere to go on and take glory on the final day. So who do we think could be the surprise shocks?
Look, I'm looking at the order of merit now, and look, 5 points, you're done. You're safe. And I'm not going to lie, there's a few on 5 points that didn't really see them having this good a run, if I'm being completely honest. But when you're on 5 points, it's mentally, how do you approach it? And the other thing I'm interested to see is, will anyone on 5 or 6 points take a tactical day off today and rest yourselves for a big 4 days? That's an interesting dynamic for me. But look, I think anyone on 4 points will be enough. Leighton Bennett in 37, 3 points plus 12. As Gob said yesterday, as long as he doesn't get battered 5-0, that plus 12 is like an extra point for me. So again, I think Leighton has arguably done enough. But there's a few. Connor Scott only on 3 points. He came in with a big bill in, and look, he's got points on the board. So again, probably only needs one more. But outside the pack, there are a few. I think Mike Warburton's going to have a good day today.
Just going through some of these now in the order of merit and the points and stuff now. So, there's a good few names that you'd expect to be.
Burnett, Reese Hayden, Prashak Joar, Scott Williams, Warby, Gary Stone. There's
really big names.
There's a load in and around. Mark Dubridge has work to do. So look, Aaron Monk, only 1 point. Where is that?
Yeah, it just takes a good run today.
Just keeping an eye on a couple of the games that are going on at the moment. Chris Landman's taking the opener against Thoreau, against Sebastian Steyer in that one. But yeah, as you were mentioning there, for the people who are lower down, you kind of hope that someone doesn't go on a run. But for us, we want to see someone go on a run out of nowhere, because one run today can propel you up the order, and that's the beauty of days like today, is you can knock players out, and it can all sort of get matches have so much more meaning.
Yeah, completely. In the chat room, Jack says, Phil, do we reckon Ross Montgomery 3 points plus a good leg difference is enough? He's right on the cusp. +9. I don't want to curse him, but I think so. The other thing you've got to look at is people like Leighton Bennett and Ross Montgomery are in 37 and 38. It's a lot of people that have to overtake them and get to the last 64 and last 32s of things. So, yeah, look, if Ross gets the last 64, he'll be safe. Yeah, Robert Thornton has work to do. He's in 68 at the moment, but needs a couple of points. So, an interesting one here from Andy says, I was told that Kevin McDine is taking the day off on 3 points. Look, that's a risky strategy, because we're not saying 3 points is a guarantee. We're saying 3 points may sneak you in. So if that is true, that's a big risk from Super Mac from the Northeast.
That is a bit brave, isn't it?
Yeah. Look, if I'm on 4 points, I take the day off. On 3 points, not a chance.
Where would you go, Phil? A day off.
Probably rip it up for the day. Few bars in Milton Keynes, you know.
Toby Carberry.
Wagamamas.
Well, says if he's been following your World Championship tips, mate, he can go wherever he wants.
He couldn't have for the first week. He might have to settle for an Aldi dinner or something. So it took me a couple of weeks to ease myself into it. But last 2 weeks we did all right.
Just looking at it, McDine's on 4 points. So look,
Shouldn't sound.
Looking at that, McDine 4 points plus 19. That's not an issue. Yeah. So he's not on 3, he's on 4. So yeah, McDine, not a problem with that.
Yeah. Declan, is it me or does Tiz sound like Hunter from Gladiators? Yeah, it does sound like me. I think he copied my accent back in the day.
It's a very niche reference. I'm liking that.
I know. He uses the same tanning products I used to use.
Back to EU Q-School. Jules Van Dongen has got the job done. The American flag flying high. France Rocha has beaten Patrick Kovac. And Sergio Crasson has gone as well. The Italians falling.
Jimi Hendrix. What a legend we have there. Jimi Hendrix versus Van der Winkel. And look at the average, Phil, as well. So people trying to tell me Jimi Hendrix is dead. He's averaging 102 versus Jeremy Van der Winkel right now. That's incredible stuff.
Have a look at this one. Chris Landman against Sebastian Steyer. Has Steyer done enough to get through?
I want to talk about some of the games, but I am so worried about some of these pronunciations. Jeez. These are hard.
Just butcher them, it's fine.
Oh, man. I could literally go through this whole list, and I reckon I'd be happy with 40%. I'm not going to lie. Right, let's try this one then, because it looks like we've got a result here. Denny Alderkalter, I'm going to go with 5-1 against Remo Mandiao. Right, let's see if anyone's going to pull me up on that one. But that is 5-1 there to the man from the Netherlands. 87 average there, so that is a decent performance there to start his day off.
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix is averaging 109 against
109
Jeremy
now.
van der Winkel, and he's 4-0 up.
Some go in that.
Stephen in the chat room says, if you had the choice, would you go to Europe or UK Q-School? Europe for me.
Europe's usually lower points, right, to qualify. I'm right in thinking that. You generally a little bit lower.
I'd go Europe. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go Europe personally.
Another result coming in there. Let's see how much I can butcher these names. Michael Osterode, I'm going to go with. German against Wesley Van Tripp. I might have tripped up myself there, but 68 versus 66 on the average there. So you'll see better today, let's put it that way. But that is a result that's just come through for us.
Yeah, and Ronnie Hybrex, he's just starting off against Dustin Straver they've just started off now. So Ronnie Hybrex, as we mentioned, is high up the rankings, so you'd expect him to maybe go and have a decent run still today. And Jimi Hendrix is still 4-0 up now against Jeremy van der Winkel. This game's it was just going a little bit slower in this leg, but then Hendrix has come in with a ton and a 138 to leave 60. So he'll have darts to win the bagel in that one.
Just gonna have a scroll through Twitter. Apparently, there's some people. So Sam Kankit is playing. Just going through now. There's a few names that have decided to take the day off by all accounts. They're all JP kitted up and ready to go. Who else have we got? Someone said, I'm just going to do a quick search. Has he? Can't see any others. Unless he's quite retweeted it.
Impressive.
No.
Really impressive. This from Jimi Hendrix. He's left 99 after 9 darts in a game that he's 4-1 up, averaging 102.12. So not a bad start to the day, that. If he can take this out and get over the line, I think he'll be pretty happy with that performance. And he does, it goes in 3. So a 5-1 victory for Hendrix there with a 105.39 match average. So just a steady start for him.
It looks like Mike Gillett is having the day off, according to the chat room. Morning, Paul. Hope you are well. It's interesting because the more people that decide not to play may cause a bit of confusion. How would you feel, though, lads, if you took the day off thinking you were there and somehow the maths went wrong?
I couldn't
devastated.
I don't think I'd be able to allow myself to take that day off, to be honest with you. I think if you're there, you just surely do everything to get through. You don't leave anything to chance. That's my thoughts on this. Do you know what I mean? If you're there for a reason. It's almost, for me, you take it as that's your job, that's your bread and butter. You're there because you want to make that. You're there because you want to do it. Do you know what I mean? So for me, it's about the experience as well. You're building up your experience for these sort of events. Just do it. That's my opinion on it. There might be a few people in the chat room that disagree with me, but yeah, for me, I would not leave anything to chance.
I think if you play and you get beat, and then you lose out, then that's fair enough. But if you sat in your hotel room thinking, "Oh, this is fine," and as the day progresses, you slowly work your way down, and then you picked, and someone comes and takes you. It's massive for a lot of players, and it costs money to enter and to have hotels and everything, and you're just giving up that opportunity to do it. So unless you're mathematically 100% safe, I'd still want to play 100% just to know that, for that peace of mind, that I would be in the next round and playing again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, exactly. A couple of interesting ones in the chat room. We will see Matty Edgar for the first time tomorrow. He enters in stage 2. Jamie says more of a chance of someone low having a run with less players. Completely. If someone that is well placed in the order of merit isn't there, then it's one less.
That's it.
Phil, I think we've got the boards for the UK Q-School.
Not showing yet on Dark Connect. Wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong one. That's my fault, I think.
They've just come up on mine.
Oh, yeah.
They've just come up on mine as well.
Yeah.
So, here we go. The boards are out. And let's have a scan through. Paul Hogan's got a half-decent opener. Just looking for...
Got a few buys in there.
And it's not good news for Fallon Sherrock fans. She hasn't got the nicest of boards.
Trying to find her now. What's she got, Phil?
Fallon's on board 4.
Oof, that's a tough one.
Yeah. And she's in the 2.56. So she misses the 5.12, which is obviously good. But
You forget how many games there is, don't you? Good Lord. You're scrolling through.
Yeah. But Fallon is going to have to come through Robert Wybrow to start with, but then on her board she has John Bowles, Wes Newton, Ross Montgomery. That's tough. Connor Scott. He'd probably take that board as well. Again, work to do for him.
So quite a few of these names I recognise from the live league. Connor being one of them. Excited to see how he plays today. Great player when he's throwing. He's a great player.
Board 8. What a stinker! Robert Thornton against Colin Osborne. That's harsh.
That is harsh. But a lot of people obviously keep an eye out for Rob as well today.
Yeah.
Popular player within the darts world. That is a toughie.
Wow. Darren Johnson has Adam White. John Emery has the bye on that board. Ryan Finesse expecting a good little run from him. No, Frank, there's no seeding on the boards whatsoever. It is literally stick the names in a hat and they get pulled out. Yeah, that's
Just on the games that are in play at the moment, Vladimir Anderson currently averaging 111 after 2 legs. He's 2 legs up against Marco Janssen at the moment. But a great start. He's come out the blocks there, 111 average for him. So see if he can keep that sort of levels up.
So if you were one of the players that needed points today, you'd have loved to have been drawn on board 12.
Let's have a look. Who's on board 12, Scalzi? Well, I've got to try and find it myself.
There's no standouts is the thing.
You'd love to be on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Jim McEwen has the bye. He's the standout, but other than that, you'd fancy that. John Part, JP, that's a toughie though. He's got Shane McGurk. Again, Mark Dubbridge needing points. Who do you get first round? Kevin Burness.
Gutted.
Yeah, I've just noticed that by the look of it, Chris Gilliland has taken the day off as well. Again, he is 100% safe, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, fair.
What else have we got?
Quite a few people rooting for Part today. It looks like in the chat room seems to be a lot of people going for him today, cheering him on.
Yeah. A lot of people asking about Jack Langston. He has Martin Turner first round, but again, a tough board on board 22. Robbie Green, Lee Evans, and Danny Lauby.
How's Danny Lauby be getting on? Again, another one from the live league that has impressed me on many occasions.
He's safely up in the order of merit, mate. He's got no danger today.
Cool.
Just trying to find that. Leonard Gates, great run yesterday. Mike Warburton, we said he needed a good day. He's got a tricky little, it's not the worst board, but there's a couple on there. Jamie Clark, Leonard Gates, he has to get through. Michael Barker as well. So work to do there for Warby. Another one, Justin Smith needs some points, and he's got a tricky little one on board 30. Looks, I haven't seen it. I'm just in there, Dan. Looks like Portella has taken the day off as well. Just going to go back up to the alphabet because it's easier. Adrian Gray is on board 5 today. There's a lot to talk about him in the chat room. Let's just have a look. Ben Robb, Mark Frost. It's not the worst board in the world. So, yeah, that's an interesting one. Play due to get underway in the next 10 minutes in Milton Keynes. But back in the EU, Ronnie Hybrex is 3-2 in front as well. Remember, everyone, we are edging closer to that 20k mark, so make sure you give us a thumbs up and drop us a subscribe as well and turn notifications on. But
19.2k. Tell you what, this channel's coming on leaps and bounds, Phil. Fair play to you lot. Fair play.
We're getting there, mate. We're getting there.
Brian's asking a question: is there any part of Q-School that's streamed? Nothing, is there? It's too much on it, isn't there? Yeah. I think they very much leave it to what it is with the darts rankings and stuff, and people like us, I guess, to bring you the coverage that we can. But yeah, I think there's just too much riding on it for the players, isn't there? And there's there'll be too much to cover, and it's just it would be impossible to do it fairly, right? That's what I'd say. Yeah,
because they'd only stream it if they could put camera on every board, because of what's at stake here. That they're playing for tour cards. That it's the same all the way through.
Yeah,
I think the PDC usually do a roundup, don't they, on their YouTube channel a couple of days after, which is just not like highlights as such, but I don't know whether they'll be doing it this year. I think they've done it the last couple of years, in which they'll just give you a full roundup of what's gone on and a little bit of behind the scenes. So that's quite a decent thing to look for when that comes out.
Yeah. Andrew, one of our ever presents in the chat room, he says 7 of 36 players in the UK on 4 points have taken the day off.
7. Gives people a chance that are a bit lower down, doesn't it? With the buys and things like that, you could see some people come out of nowhere here.
Yeah. In the UK, there is a full quota of PDC markers, but in the EU, you have to mark if you lose. James says, do you see them having cameras on every board in the Pro Tour in the future? Yes, I do. There won't be commentary on every board, but I think long term there will be a camera on every board, so at least you can see what's going on. Travis, I hope they go dark green on Dark Connect.
Vladimir Anderson, we picked up on him earlier. He was averaging 111 after 2 legs. He's just gone through with the bagel, 5-0 there. I think he averaged around 88. The results just dropped off my screen, but I think he averaged around 88 against Marco Janssen, who didn't have his best day. Marco was averaging in the late 50s, I believe. So, yeah, that's a result to bring you there.
And good news, there are names in dark green on the order of merit in the UK Q-School on darts rankings. So officially cannot be caught are the top 10. Jason Hogg, Chris Gilliland, Danny Lauby, Andrew Halen, Scott Campbell, Robert Owens, Stu Wilson, George Killington, Nathan Gerben and Stephen Burton are all dark green. Chris Gilliland and Scott Campbell and Stephen Burton have all taken the day off. But
a lot of them have stayed in the live league shows. I wonder if that's had anything to do with it. Yeah, the live league practice, the live league experience building up into this. I wonder how many of them will have taken a lot on board during that. Good bit of practice for them building up to this. But there's some great players there that have gone through already. Congratulations to them.
Yeah.
In the just have a look at the game between Christian Till and Claudio Dono. This is probably not one that people want to be following. A 59 average plays a 57 average. And they're currently, Dono, who needs double 4, will be on his 10th visit to the board. Can't take it out. So we're still going in this game, which, bearing in mind, is a last leg decider at 4-all. So neither player fancies getting over the line here. 57 average for the Italian and a 59 for Till, and it goes in 3. So eventually, in his 11th visit to the board, Christian Till gets over the line in that one. Not a great game, but he gets over the line. That must have been going on for a long time.
Another result as well. The Jimi Hendrix tribute act, Jerry Hendrix, has just gone through. 5-4 winner there. So he's won it in a deciding leg. But yeah, Jerry Hendrix is another player that has just won there.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is a stinker for both of these. Jules Van Dongen and France Rocha meeting in the last 32. We said yesterday, I'm just going to look at the order now. Arjan Conterman, a really good Q-School last year, was always in and around, had a bit of a stinker, but he's on the march here. We've got work to do still. Just looking where he is. Where is Continent? I think he's now shot up into the playoffs. Yeah, he's now in. He had some work to do at the start of the day, but Continent has pulled it out. Going back into the chat room because you guys are absolutely rocking it as always. Jack asked Phil, do we reckon players coming in at the new stage 2 are at an advantage or disadvantage? Now this is an interesting one. Listening to Matty Edgar and Shawnee Mack yesterday, I think personally across the 4 days it's split. I think the first 2 days they're at a disadvantage, because the others have had 3 days solid and are coming in. But I think after 2 days, fatigue starts to hit of everything that goes with being a dart player. And then the ones that have come in at stage 2 are more of an advantage for the final 2 days, but a disadvantage for the first 2. And also, I think it's very good that some of them are taking a tactical day off. Everything that goes with being a dart player, if you are safe, I think it's wise.
If you're safe, it's understandable, isn't it? Like we said, if you're not mathematically safe, don't leave it to chance. If you're safe, then I guess, you've got... Everyone's busy. Everyone's got different schedules, haven't they? Some of these people, well, a lot of these people are holding down obviously full-time jobs as well. So, time is precious for some people as well.
Yeah. KR3000 says a few years ago the PDC would hand out tour cards by direction. If they're primary business, why don't they just hand Fallon a tour card? Look, unpopular decision. I think that they might start to hand out a few wild cards in the next couple of years again. Not just to a lady. I think in general that I think they might start that again. Like they do in the snooker still, the likes of Hendry and White and people like that. So I can see it.
What's how we're expecting these UK games to go in play? Obviously, we've got board calls.
Normally, in the next 5 minutes, we were told in the press release it was 10, but in the thing we've got put back. But in the next 5 minutes, it looks normally about 1:45.
Cool.
But Europe still in the mix here. Jules Van Dongen doing an absolute job.
Oh, yeah. A result for Arjan Conterman, averaging 87.38. He's got the job done against his fellow countryman, who's only averaging 66.58. He served up the bagel in that one, so 5-0. And he's got the job done. A couple of games still are still warming up as well. Chris Landman is warming up. Davy Proustin and Ronnie Hybrex, they're just warming up at the moment as well.
UK match is due to start in the next 5 minutes. Mate, don't worry about that. Someone says wildcard equals not fair with the other women. I don't think it'll just be women. I think they might give out some 1 or 2 or 3 wildcards. Full stop. We don't know when Fallon is on yet, Ashley. She's not in the first round of games, so it will depend on how quickly they do. I'm not saying people listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying they give Fallon a wild card. I'm saying I think they will give out wild cards, plural, to a few people in the future because there are players that are more marketable to have on tour than other players. So it's not just Fallon. I think there'll be a selection handed out. I'm not talking loads. I'm talking 2 or 3, like they do in the snooker. So what was the other question regarding that? I think it was from Hannah. It says, do you think they will give one to the ladies series? Yeah, I do. I think long term, the winner of the ladies series will get a tour card, and that's the way they'll get Fallon and Lisa back on tour.
Just want to hear from Paul as well. A few people probably asking this question. Obviously, Kazoo have a growing presence now within darts. What do you think of Kazoo taking over the Worlds and the PDC moving away from betting companies? So it's the highest. I'm guessing for me, the highest bidder wins. Yeah.
Exactly. This is the thing that the PDC haven't deliberately moved away from William Hill for that reason. They've moved away from William Hill because, again, I was chatting to the William Hill rep at the Worlds, and he said we were told there is an offer on the table from Kazoo. It's 4 times as much as what you're paying now. Match it, or it's going to Kazoo.
One thing I will say, Kazoo need to sort out their branding and the awful backdrops for the stage because honestly it's repulsive. It hurts the eyes. It's
purely financial. If a bookie had offered the same money as Kazoo or more, they'd have taken that.
Yeah.
Look, it's great that we are having diversity, as in new brands coming in to sponsor. But as I said yesterday, my worry is that the fact that I think Kazoo now sponsor 8 tournaments within the PDC calendar, that's great for the however long the deal is, 3-4 years. But if Kazoo's branding budget dries up, they then have to find sponsors for 8 different tournaments instead of 2 or 3 that they sponsor. So yes, it is good, but there is also be careful what you wish for because you could have 6 or 7 tournaments without a sponsor in 4 years if they can't replace Kazoo.
What I want to know is how the offers come about from Kazoo, where they've gone in at 4 times the amount that William Hill have gone for. Like, who's advised them to put in that sort of bid? Have they been hustled from the PDC? Have the PDC gone, this is what William Hill are paying, and then someone's just gone,
massively.
Unbelievable. Give that guy a pay rise. Unreal.
From that side of it, it's great. Johnny is in the chat room as well. Where was his question? Because it was a good one, and I'm going to go. He says, should there be a criteria to enter Q-School? Yes, to a degree. But again, I said it yesterday when we were chatting about this in general. What I would like to see is Q-School does not decide who gets a tour card or not. You have promotion and relegation between the Pro Tour and the Challenge Tour, and Q-School is qualification to get you onto the Challenge Tour. Because then you know the people getting cards are of a decent enough standard because they're competing at the top of Challenge Tour. For me. Not everyone will like that, but that's just what I like.
Result coming in now. See how I get on with the names again. Niels Jorgen Hansen has just beaten, good Lord, Jan van Ven. I'm going to go with Van Veen. I don't want to pick me up. 5-4 result there. So that is another result to come through. I will get better with these. I feel like Paul Merson at the Darts World today.
And then another bagel has been served in the game between the 2 Germans, and that's Karsten Koch, who's got over the line with an 80 average in that one. So 5-0 victory for him. We're still waiting for Chris Lambert and Ronnie Hybrex, who are next on who are just warming up at the moment on board 16 and board 8.
Kevin says, do you think they would extend the tour past 128? Not in the near future, maybe long term, but I don't think in the near future they will. I think they want to strengthen the Challenge Tour and the Development Tour first of all. Yeah, Rose. They do. They had a huge they had a huge investment. Kazoo. Look, we're nosy buggers, and we have to do things like this. If you go and look at their accounts at Company's House, they're doing all right. Just how many points get you through? 4 definitely in UK. Jess says, should they double the amount of tour cards? No, I think 128's all right at the moment. Maybe long term. Roger, yeah, potentially that could work. Johnny, yeah, look, that is one of the ideas that is being floated around. I've heard as well. There's a few ideas being floated around for the Premier League at the moment. We are underway. Well,
is it going off?
First game has just gone live.
I was about to start eating my lunch then, but I'll give it 5 minutes. I'm already eating my lunch. So when you go to school and you take your lunch with you, and you've already eaten it that first day.
Double Top says, but wouldn't telling another company to bid 4 times higher as you get the sponsor be classed as illegal trading? It would if you could prove they've done it. I bet there's no paper trail of that.
Got a question there from Harry. Why is it called Q-School? So when it first originated, it was sponsored by Quality Street, so that's why it's called Q-School. It was Quality Street, and then Cadbury's came in with 4 times the bid, so it is now sponsored by Cadbury's.
Is it going to be Heroes next year?
It could be. I think there could be a miniature bid in there, Phil. Yeah.
There we have it. We are underway. Both sides of Q-School. It is underway.
And it's live.
And we're live.
That's a long start.
Salo says, do you think Barry Hearn has a locked filing cabinet full of shady deals? Absolutely.
Zips. You're supposed to keep your mouth zipped, Phil.
Look, no one becomes a millionaire by being nice in life. Full stop. Whether you're in sport, oil. Do you think Roman Abramovich?
Oh, you're quite nice, Phil. You're quite nice.
Shh. But look, in anything, look, Abramovich didn't become a billionaire by being a nice guy. There was shady deals.
I'm sure I'll appreciate you saying that.
I haven't started on your mob yet. Here's how they got their millions.
Hey. Let's cover that picture up.
Yeah, Jack Langston's gone 1-0 down against Martin Turner in one of the opening games. Jordan Boyce as well. He's 1-0 up against Jack Brommel. Plenty of games going off early doors. Ben Robb as well. He's in action against Mark Frost.
Dan says, I'm nice. Nice to have you along, buddy, as always. Hope you are good. Dave says, if you had the budget, Phil, would you rather have a 32 seniors Phil Cup or a top 16? Seniors for me. But we are underway. Leonard Gates has taken the opener on board 28. The American already through. And again, the darts rankings will be changing all the time. The permutations will be unreal. I fully expect within the next hour, over half this to be dark green. But we'll keep an eye on both sides of it. Of course, over in Niedernhausen, Ronnie Hybrex is behind against Davy Prusen. Prusen, we said, needed a good run, and he's finding it today. But he's going to have to overcome the Rebel. Also, Chris Landman, 3 to the good.
Bit of the vicious rumour going on in chat room, Phil. Reckon you might have an offshore account somewhere.
Does the Isle of Wight count as offshore?
Nitin Kumar's taken the opener on board 27 against Scott Hope. Leonard Gates as well. He's taken the opener against Lee Andrews. And Dave Prinz, he's just taken the opener on board 31. So still plenty of games going on as Joe Croft has doubled his lead against James Green 2-0 as well on board 32.
Phil shares a bank account with Harry Redknapp. How he got away with that? How that he got away with that? Rosie 47 to this day still cracks me up. Chris Landman is now 1 away, flying. Owen Roloff is behind again. He needed a big day, but over in MK, Nathan Gerben, he's had a great few days so far. He is 2 to the good. Justin Smith also needs a run. He's 2 up.
Martin Turner 3-0 against Jack Langston.
Yeah, darts referee is going home. James says darts rankings aren't giving players in the top 5, 6 a point. Nope. So you have, it's from the first full round of fixtures. So obviously the 5-12 isn't full.
Yeah, Davy Prustin's 2-0 up now against Ronnie Hybrex. Open up nicely here in 91 average. It's on throw as well. So Davy Prustin 2-0 up with a chance to go 3-0 against Ronnie Hybrex, who's had a pretty impressive couple of days. And Vladimir Anderson is 2-all in his game on board 3.
Stu Wilson, we saw on the live league, he is 2 up on Jake Carter on board 21. Danny Pilgrim also 2 to the good. Frosty the Throwman losing 3-0.
That's an unreal name.
Yeah, and Jack Langston's now 4-0 down against Martin Turner. Turner averaging 82 to Langston's 57. So not what he'd have been wanting in his followers either. Nitin Kumar's now 1-0 with Scott Hope on board 27, and Richard Smith averaging 68 has opened up a 2-0 lead over Stephen Beasley.
Justin Smith 3-0 against Craig Searle. Just checking, Craig Searle, no relation.
Don't think so, no.
No.
Kevin, not that we've heard yet, mate. I'm still trying to find out. Darts Reviewer is in as well, saying good morning all. What else have we got going on? Owen Roloffs is now in front. The young Dutchman finding something when needed. Same as Davy Prusen.
Good standard there.
Prusen.
And this could be that visit of 40 from Jack Lancers, his last one as he falls. Martin Turner pins double 16 and has served up the bagel, averaging 84 in the first round of matches here. And that might want to be the first result that's come in, but he's won 5-0 against Jack Langston there. Jordan Boyce is also 4-0 up, Ryan O'Connor 3-0 up. So a couple of bagels may be served early doors.
Barry Bates champagne is 2 apiece. Still love that. I still love that Johnny when Stuart Kellett put his darts in the fridge at the Worlds.
A lot of love for Des Jacqueline in the chat room there.
What else?
Jordan Boyce, 5-0 result there against Jack Brommel, 71 average. Jack Brommel could only produce a 45 average there, so he was always going to struggle to get a result. But Jordan Boyce has progressed for that. And Rob Ben as well with a 95 average against Mark Frost, 4-1 up now, so within one leg.
Yep, Corinne Hammond warming up, as is Lee Evans. When's Rob Thornton on? Won't be too long. Nathan Gerben not hitting the heights that we've seen so far, but doesn't need to. And Leonard Gates is 1 away from serving a bagel. Tiz loves a breakfast bagel.
Absolutely. Love it. Oof. Talking of which, I've got a bit of a carpe diem situation, Phil. We've got Caesar here, Caesar Day. So I'm going to crack into this in about 5 minutes. I've been staring at it for the last half an hour now. Starving.
Yeah, there could be a few more bagels being served. Board 1 and board 10. Paul Linwood and Philip Bynorth, they're both 4-0 up. He's 4-0 up, Paul Linwood, and Philip's 4-0 down against Alec Clyburn. So there's still plenty of opportunity there to serve up another bagel. A result that's just come in as well is Matt Gallaty's beaten Tony Tom, who beats him 5-0, a poor average from the Scots there, as Stu Wilson has also got over the line 5-0 in his game. So a couple of games that are ticking along nicely. Kevin McDine is 3-2 up as well over Aaron Ayres. So that's one that we could maybe keep an eye on. Both averaging in the 70s at the moment.
Paul, yeah, if you get knocked out of Q-School, you can still do the challenge tour, mate. Absolutely. Nitin Kumar is 3-2 in front.
Paul Nesbitt's just beat Dean Fitz Jr. as well. 5-0 there, so a comfortable win.
Harry, yeah, I used to play to a fairly decent standard. Don't get a lot of time to anymore because always on stuff like this, but used to play to a decent standard. Doesn't look like the champagne corks are going to be popping because Barry Bates is 4-2 behind. But warming up, Hoagie.
Yeah, Leonard Gates, he's just served a bagel against Lee Andrews, an 80 average from Gates compared to 56 from Andrews. Nitin Kumar, of course, is 3-2 up still against Scott Hope. Glenn Gibson on board 29, he's 3-0 up against Carl Small. And Dave Prince, he's now 4-0 up. So a chance for a bagel there, as Ben Robb is 4-2 up against Mark Frost.
Yeah, Nathan Kerr as well. Really talented young man. I think he's only 16, or he's certainly not that old. Gone under the radar a little bit. But again, his time will come.
Rob Ben wins with the 93 average. Not bad going, that, to be fair, against Mark Frost, or Frosty the Throwman, as we'll be calling him. So 93 average. That is a decent start to the day there for Ben.
My man's gone early doors. Richie Parkin is out. Been making the long journey back up to Whitby. Sadly, without a tow card, but sure there'll be plenty to work on for him, as Nitin Kumar opens up a 4-2 lead over Scott Hope. As I mentioned there, 5-1 defeat for Richie Parkin. And Kevin McDine's 4-3 up now against Aaron Ayres.
Yeah, Mike Warburton also warming up. Warby needs a huge day. Probably needs another 2 points to his tally to guarantee it. And the champagne is back on ice because Barry Bates departs. Still a wicked nickname.
Ronnie's on the comeback as well. 3 legs on the spin, is that right? He was 3-0 down. Am I right in thinking that? So 3-all now. That's a hell of a game we've got going on there. Yeah.
Just going to pop back to the EU as well. What is going on over there? Owen Roloff is 1 away.
Vladimir Anderson as well is mounted a comeback against Martijn Dragt. 4-all now.
Aiden says Ryan O'Connor won 5-0. He did, mate. Just trying to keep your eyes on everything at the moment. So much going on. Davy Prusen is level again with Ronnie Hybrex. Hybrex back in this game. Helen, thank you very much. Davy Prusen has taken the lead again against the Rebel. Remember, everyone, you can subscribe to the channel and drop us a like as well. As it all heats up. Because of the 2 stages in EU, none are dark green as of yet.
Kevin McDine's rounded off a nice 5-3 victory over Aaron Ayres with an 81 average. So impressive from McDine. Still plenty of boards warming up as well as we speak. Lee Evans has taken the opener against Andrew Mitchell with a 93 average. Corin Hammond has just got underway as well as Paul Hogan. So games working their way through as Nitin Kumar is 4-2 up still against Scott Hope, but we'll have darts at 8-8. We can't take it, so Hope will come back to break through against Kumar and then have the darts to level the game up.
Frank asked, why is Landman still playing? Because he didn't win a day outright that he didn't need to play today, but he's just chosen to.
Few games draw into the final stages in Europe, you might have noticed, guys. The Ronnie Hybrex is now behind 4-3, so Prouston's just fighting him off. We've got a result to come through from Martijn Dragt versus Vladimir Anderson. A great game that one was. Both averaging 91, but Martijn just dragged himself over the line. We've also got Owen Roloff's 4-all versus Baran Ozdemir as well. So some really good games going on. And as you see there, Ronnie Hybrex has just taken the 8th leg against Daley Prouston. So we are going to go to a deciding leg in that one. Definitely want to keep an eye on that.
Absolutely. Chris Quantock is warming up as well. John Park will be on in the next hour or so.
Party.
Bobby Green and Darren Norris haven't played yet.
Nitin Kumar is through. Survived missed darts as Corin Hammond has taken the opener against Dennis Coleman, 59 average from Coleman compared to 62. So both players not really getting going in that game as Dave Prinz has rounded up a 5-1 victory in his game, an 82 average from the Englishman. So impressive. There, 4-1 is Ryan Anderson as well. And Jack Patterson leads Francis Callum on board 16-4-3.
Absolutely. What else have we got going on at the moment? Owen Roloff, that is a huge win for the young man. Was outside the places in the order of merit, but he's into the last 16 in Niedernhausen. Chris Landman, 107 average in the first one. But we're going to stay with this one. 101 from Davy Prusen has to go. Well, Ronnie Hybrex is sat on a 2-darter. And it doesn't go. So, now, can Ronnie Hybrex seal the deal? He trailed twice in this game. Can he get the job done? Never been the quickest, and he's missed big moments there. The Rebel has missed 2 match darts, and Davy Prusen is coming back 4 tops. And it goes. The Rebel departs. Davy Prusen marches on. Good to have Martin Lukeman in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate. So, still no change in the EU order of merit. Warming up, Steve Hind, George Killington, Robert Owen, Stack Attack, all warming up in Milton Keynes. Adam Atkinson is 4-1 up on Jacob Selby Rivas. It's all going on, boys, at the moment. It's all nip and tuck.
So many games, so many tight games as well, isn't there? Say that. As I say that, we have a bagel, though, that's just gone on in Europe. So Naris Gleglu, what's her name again? Naris Gleglu, 5-0 winner there. Another one, Jimi Hendrix, the legend, resurrected his career, 93 average, 5-1 winner against Karsten Koch. I hope I've got the name right. But Jimi Hendrix there has beaten Karsten Koch 5-1.
So you'll get away with it after Wayne dropped his bendy cock on Sky Sports. So
yeah, anything goes now, doesn't it?
Yeah, Lee Evans is going nicely in his match against Andrew Mitchell, averaging 92. Evans leads by 3-0. Tavis Dudney's just up 1-5-4 in the last leg. Decider against James Gavin, so a good result there for him. And Corinne Hammond is 1-1 with Dennis Coleman on board 14. Still got a couple of players that are warming up as well. Joshua Richardson's about to get underway against Brandon Weston.
Where is it? God of Hammer says, how did Travis do? Let's have a look. He won 5-4, mate. Bit of a scrappy game, but got the job done.
Chris Landman's absolutely. He's having a great match. Yeah, he's absolutely smashing it, isn't he? 102 average after three. Yeah. Oh, I haven't said that. He's just conceded a leg, dropped down to 96. So I've cursed him. 3-1 up there. That is commentator's curse if ever I've seen it.
Tiz just killed him.
That's what I do. Axe him down. Get a bit too big for his boots. Chop chop.
Yeah, Lee Evans is cruising through this match. Just keeping an eye on it as Andrew Mitchell's only averaging 66. Lee Evans is finding this pretty easy. His 96.97 average. There's been another result in the UK. It's Adam Atkinson's won 5-1 as Tony Proctor is 1 away from getting the job done against Robert Nelson. Corinne Hammond has also taken the third leg. She's 2-1 up against Dennis Coleman. As a couple of the other games get underway now, Joshua Richardson has lost the opener against Brandon Weston.
Yep. Someone says, how do you enter Q-School? It's all the information is on the PDC website. It normally comes out October time with all the information on how to enter. How did mate do? I'll have a look in a second for you. Who are our ones to watch? Today's very tough because it's just all about getting through. There's some interesting ones coming in stage 2, especially in Europe. Someone said to me, if you had a banker, would have been Ralby. I think Ralby wins his card in Europe.
Yeah.
Is Richie Bennett playing today? Yes. Chris is playing at the moment on board 8. or was, don't know. He is 3-2 down to Reese Hayden. And Matt won 5-0 on board 8 as well. So they're both on the same board. Yeah, 450 quid without your travel and hotel. That's just your entry fees. This is why Q-School will never be scrapped, because it makes about £500,000 a year. Bill said, I like the concept of having Q-School train at the Challenge Tour. You pay just to become associate member. They used to do that. They used to do that. You didn't have to go to Q-School. You could just pay your money and rock up. But they changed it because numbers dwindled a little bit on Q-School, and they want like the focus on that. So they used to do that, but changed. Darts Reviewer says, general question for discussion. Do you think it's good to pay 450 quid plus hotels to play in Q-School when some of the players have not at the standard? I've said this for a while, that there should be some kind of entry scheme where, I forget the guy's name that used to go to Q-School all the time. Nathan Richards. Used to go to Q-School all the time, and he had absolutely no chance of winning a game, let alone winning a card. And morally, is it right to take that money? Probably not. But
Chris Landman there. I just thought this was coming.
Go on, Tez. Fire away.
I was going to say, Chris Landman just won 5-2. A few people keeping an eye on that. So 95 average from Landman there as he gets over the line.
No, that's devastating for Nathan, mate. Just remember, just use it as a plus, mate. Another year's practice under your belt. Simon says, hi fellas, great job. Do you think there will be amateur qualifiers for the UK Open this year? We were chatting about this in the group chat the other day on WhatsApp. I don't think there's time to get them in at the moment. And plus, they usually have them all around the UK, and in Wales and Scotland, don't think you can have them right now. So that may cause a bit of an issue. So, sadly, the amateurs may be missing again from the UK Open this year. Look, the PDC 100% want the amateurs back in, but I'm not sure there's time this year, boys. Are we agreeing?
Yeah. Too much going on, I think. Yeah, I can't see it happening this year.
Yeah. Some absolute belters warming up over in Niedernhausen. The one that jumps off the page is Arjan Konterman against Jimi Hendrix.
Belter of the game. So a lot of Dutch, isn't there?
The werewolf. I said Paul Hogan had a nice draw, and it was on paper, but unfortunately he's having a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, Laura, absolutely. And look, I might be looking at it wrong, but I don't think people should be going to Q-School for a bit of fun. You're going there to get on a professional tour. So I'm with you that, yeah, I bet in your house it was stressful because John's going there for the right reasons where some aren't.
Robert Nelson, just a result a second ago, 5-4 win against Tony Proctor. Really tight match that. Nothing between them on the averages, both averaging 73. But Rob Nelson just gets over the line and deciding leg there.
Ian, Fallon was in this morning. She is on board number 4.
Oh, you definitely know if Fallon had pulled out.
Yeah.
How did Nathan Rafferty get on, Phil?
He comes in stage 2.
Oh, does he? Oh, that's good. I was looking for him, thinking, oh, where is he? And
no, he's in. Nathan comes in stage 2. Again, a very talented youngster.
Corinne Hammond's 4-2 up now against Dennis Coleman. Not a classic there, but sure should be happy to try and get the job done. Christopher Wickenden and Reese Hayden, they're 4-all now. So that's going to a last leg decider, as well as a couple of others trying to keep an eye on them. Charlie Simmons is 4-0 up against Adam Childs. And a couple of games are also still warming up as well. We've got quite a few, actually. Noble legs, Darren Latham and Simon Stevenson as well to keep an eye on.
Joey said basically, if you're not hitting an 80 average consistently, don't bother going to Q-School, is what you're saying. Look, you have to be of a certain standard to play on the Pro Tour. And if you're not at that level, I don't think you should be there, because you're trying to win a place on there. But that's why I say that if you have promotion and relegation between the 2 tours, you know the people going up are of the right standard because they've won it on the Challenge Tour, and then you use Q-School as that marker to get into the Challenge Tour. So then the level comes down, and it might be worth other people going. Darcy, the WF are trying to run the amateur side of the game. I don't think ADF actually cater for the amateur player. I disagree slightly. If you look at the top end of when it was the BDO and the top end of the WDF, lots of them are professional players as well. So all the big prize money in the organisations probably all going to go to pros. Is that a fair one, Charlie?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Bob, absolutely. Look, 100%. It's exciting. I'm not arguing that at all. The thing is, it was just morally, is it right for them to take people's money when realistically they shouldn't?
Didn't have a problem doing it to Kazoo, though, did they? Just saying.
Kazoo, yeah, you can. Jules Van Dongen is right up against it in Niedernhausen.
I've seen another Phil go dark green on the live order of merit in the UK Q-School. That's Stephen Burton. So he has gone dark green.
nip into the toilet, gents. I will be back in a minute. I don't know. You don't need a time, do you? I'll see you in a minute.
Another one, I would say, 11 dark greens now on the order of merit. Billy says, what percentage would you say get their tour card who are first-time holders? So I look at last year's from the UK. Let's just have a... So people that won their tour card for the first... final stage. Let's look at the right one.
Bloody queue for the toilet. Can't get in.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in the UK, out of the 17, 11 are first-timers. Kirk Shepherd's given his up. Jason Heaver had a great year, got to the Worlds. He looks set to keep his. Jake Jones has struggled. Scott Mitchell has pedigree of the highest order anyway. So that's that. And then off the order of merit, Jack Main has had an okay year, started well, but has work to do. Andrew Gilding, Martin Newcomen had a decent year first time. Louis Williams has come through with really good pedigree. Eddie Lovely played on the tour before. Suits has to be the standout of winning his tour card last year. Joe Mernon has consistently yo-yoed on and off of Q-School on the tour. Gordon Mathers came over. Great, he got his card. Peter Hudson, again, is yo-yoed. Same as Jonathan Worsley. They're both darts journeymen, as I call them, that are always going to be in and around. Brett Claydon won his card. John Brown won his card. Great for the young man. Started the year really well. Tailed off a little bit. Has work to do, as does Danny Baggish. Owen Roloffs is 1 up in the last 16 game.
Got a lot of games drawing to a close as well in the UK at the moment. You might have noticed we do have quite a few nobles to report as well. Wayne France against Steve Hine, 4-all. Same with Keith O'Neill versus Niall Cullerton. And the same with David Ladley versus Brian Woods. A lot of games there drawing to a close. Definitely worth keeping an eye on some of them. And as I say that, Niall Cullerton comes through against Keith O'Neill. A really tight game there. Not the best averages from both players. They can definitely perform it a lot better. We've seen Niall Cullerton do it in the live league a few times, but 71 average was enough to get him through there. He'll be hoping for better to come now, I think, throughout the day.
Phil, just a quick one. I was having a look at the live order of merit. From 11, obviously, you've got Stephen Burton. You go down to 16, and Owen Emmett Bowden's now in dark green. Yeah. But then 15 to 12 are not dark green. How does that work out?
Because they're still in, and if they lose, their leg difference can get battered. Where he's not playing, so he's on +6, and that's not going to change. But say Jamie Clark gets battered, that 5 points could go to +3.
Yeah.
So where they're still playing, their leg difference can still take a hammering. I know Laura asked, I wasn't ignoring you, and said any of the top players take the day off. Yeah, Chris Gilliland, Scott Campbell, Stephen Burton, Owen Emmett Bowden. Owen Emmett Bowden took the day off, as did Mike Gillett, Diogo Portela, Gavin Carlin. There was a few that took the day off, yeah.
Was it 7 in the UK that took the day off?
I think 7 out of the 7 out of 36 players that were on 4 points or more took the day off.
Yeah.
I've said this for a while that at the moment the PDC don't need anyone else. Look, I love amateur darts the same as anyone else, but you think from the bottom up, the PDC have it all covered. They're partners of the JDC, so they've got the real youngsters sorted. The JDC flows into the PDC Development Tour, and then the Development Tour, you then got the Challenge Tour into the Pro Tour. So they've got kind of all angles swept up. That they've got everything sorted in-house. Bill says, so a player could be better off not playing in the last day. Yeah, absolutely. Some of them are taking a tactical day off, knowing their leg difference isn't going to get a tonking. Arjan Konterman, 2 up against Jimi Hendrix, Tiz.
Is he? Oh, bloody hell, Jimmy. Yeah. Dying again. Bloody hell. Yeah, definitely. Some good start there from Denny Aldercoulter as well. 100 average, only a leg in against Norris Gleglu. I should start practicing some of these names, I think, at some point in the background. I can mute me. Michael Huntley, a result coming in as well in the UK side against Bruce Trout. Good Lord, another great name. Michael Huntley, though, 5-2 winner there. And James Beaton, 4-all currently against Scott Riddler. So a great game going on there.
Just one. We spoke about him pre-tournament. And James Richardson, ruthless himself, high hopes. Trying to see where he is in the rankings. Wow. If you'd have said to me before, I knew he hadn't had a decent 2 days, but James Richardson does not have a point to his name.
Wow.
Now that's a surprise.
Massive surprise.
What else have we got? Chris Hogg is warming up, as is Joppers. Marcus says PDC just need more affiliate tours around the world and then they'll have things sorted. Yeah, look, they're getting there, mate, with that as well. You've got the Nordic and Baltic tour. You've got the DPA tour down under, PDC Asia tour, and the CDC. So they're getting there. Hey, James hasn't got a card. It's beyond me. Yeah, absolutely, Johnny. Such a good player. Where is Robbie Green? I'm not sure if he's played yet or not, but Kong is around. Look, I just think he's lacking a bit of match practice. Look, 2 operations he had on his hand and his knee. It's going to take him some time. But Mike Warburton is also 1 away. We said Warby needed a good day today.
Yeah, John Parts lost the opener in his game. So work to do still for John Parts. Scott Marsh has opened up a 3-1 lead. Raymond Marshall's 3-3 now against Stephen McNally, and Jim Mostyn 4-0 up against Mark Venables, averaging 84. Keep an eye to see if there's any other names that we should keep focused on. Lee Hunter as well, he's 2-0 up against Henry Redding. That one's probably not classic either. Both players averaging 50 in the mid-50s.
I'll tell you what. Why isn't Liam Gallagher playing today? Jay's just put this up on his Twitter. Jay, our friend over at Live Darts. What a treble he's picked out at Doncaster today. 13.05, Wonderwall, 5-4. 13.40, Champagne Supernova, 4-1. The 15.50, Doncaster, 10-1. Roll with it. I said, maybe we're going to have a bet.
What's the odds on it? Is he put the odds up for it?
Let's have a look.
Get the odds off him.
Not as the treble, but you've got 5-4, 4-1, and 10-1. So it's going to be decent.
Ooh. Sorry, what?
The werewolf is in the chat room and he says, shaking like a leaf. Mate, you've got the job done there. Well done, mate. Where does that put you on the order of merit? That puts you 36, mate, 4.7. I'd say welcome to stage 2. Not official yet, but I'd say you're there, mate. No, Mad's not affiliated to the PDC, Dave. Jordan says, I think that horse. What is it?
That J1, 122 to 1.
No, I can't not have a go on it.
I think we might have to have a little dabble there.
Remember,
this is a big,
gamble responsibly, but we are huge
big
Oasis
moment.
fans.
A big moment, Phil, in the game between Sean Fisher and Derek McLean. Now, this is huge in terms of where they both, or one of them definitely are. Sean Fisher's on 3 points in 60th and needs to take out 61. So he set up double top in a last leg decider. McLean is still a way off. So this is a huge game for Sean Fisher, especially with him just lingering on 3 points. So we'll see whether or not he'll be able to take this out. McLean sat back on 108. So Fisher will have 3 clean darts at double top to round off a 5-4 victory and to edge him a little bit closer. He can't take it out, so he's missed darts at a double. He's come inside and left himself on 20, so double 10. He's averaging 77. McLean, I think, has just missed a dart at a double as well. So there's the lifeline that you might need for Sean Fisher. Or as I mentioned, he's sat in 60th position and takes it out in 1. So he pins double 10 to complete the match. So Fisher's holding on there on 3 points.
Declan says he'd love to see the Nordic and Baltic Super League on PDC TV. Yeah, look, mate, I think it will come. Yeah, look, they've made great strides, and I think that's you'll see that. Christian says, can someone give me an update about stage 2? How many players will join? So there's 32 already there. So 96 will go through. So that's 72 on the order of merit from the EU plus the winners, the 8 each day. So 24 winners and 72 on the order of merit. Sean Fallon's not played yet. And with that, with Nathan Gervin is dark green as well now on Dark Connect. He's up to 11th. And this one may be one of the most watched games, but Fallon Sherrock is warming up.
Stephen McNally, 5-4 victory against Raymond Marshall as well. Just come through there in the UK side.
Have you cracked into the sandwich, Tiz?
Yeah, chicken, bacon, Caesar, going down a treat, actually. You probably noticed I've been eyeing it up for about an hour. So I finally caved. Starving, honestly.
Well, yeah, the man who I'm keeping an eye on is John Part, and having lost the opener, has reeled off 3 straight legs to lead 3-1. So he's in a good position here.
No, Christian, the EU, it's the same thing. That they have a final 1-2-8 in the EU as well, and it's the same sort of setup.
Adrian Gray going well. We spoke about Adrian earlier. There's a couple of people in the chat room obviously interested. 4-1 up currently against Speechley Price. So edging closer to a victory there is Adrian. Still some work to do though.
Where did you get it from, Tiz?
This is a co-op one. Not usually the biggest fan of co-op, to be honest, for a sandwich, but they were local. I was in a rush this morning, 200 metres down the road. I had to leg it because you know it feels like you wouldn't have me being late. So I had to sprint to shop.
You know.
And Fallon Sherrock, I think, has just got underway. Yes, she has. She's gone 140, 81, 119 with the throw. So big day for Fallon Sherrock. She's got underway in hers. John Part is still 3-1 up, and Tony Richardson 3-0 up against Philip Bassett. So plenty of games to go on, but it's hard to take your eye off the merit as well because it keeps changing.
I've done
just
it
like that.
I've backed that little treble.
I've just put it on. I got 180 to 1 in the end.
Decent.
Adrian
Gray.
Fallon Sherrock took the opener, Phil, with a 107 average to Robert Wybrew's 55. So an impressive start from Sherrock. We'll keep an eye on that game.
Ladley versus Woods. I think someone just asked about that a second ago. Ladley won 5-4.
So people asking about the split and that. So in the UK, there are 17 tour cards up for grabs. And in the EU, there are 15, 32 in total.
Sandwich is dry, man. Oh, Christ. Honestly. Put a bit of sauce on it. It's supposed to be a Caesar. Liberties. And it wasn't part of the meal deal, so I had to pay full whack for it.
Fallon Sherrock is 2 to the good, averaging 104. Annie Jenkins says, hi guys, how close is Michael Huntley to getting through? Let's have a look. He's probably about there, Andy. 4 points plus 2. I think 4 is enough. Thornton Osborne warming up. This is a horror game. Absolute horror game for both.
Yeah, there might be a bagel served in the Tony Richardson game. He's 4-2 up. John Part's he's 4-0 up. So John Part's 4-2 up in his game against Shane McGurk. So impressive from John Part. Sean Thompson's also 4 up against Adam Mould. And as you mentioned there, Phil, Fallon Sherrock averaging 104 now. She's gone 140, 59, 126, 168 to leave double 4 to open up a 3-0 lead over Robert Wybrew. She can't take it out, so she'll come back for double 1, but she'll still have plenty of time.
Yeah. She's gone round the houses there, scoring of the highest order. Marcus says EU Q-School's come a long way since 2018. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We don't normally do this, but I know there's a lot of interest. So just quickly, we will put it up. David Pallett, a winner as well. Dan Reed, 1 up. Rob Collins loses 5-1. If I remember rightly, he was only on the cusp. Or had he done enough? 4 points. Leg difference takes a bit of a pasting, but probably just about done enough. I know you can only play what's in front of you here, but Fallon doing a professional job when there's not a lot coming back, boys.
So all you can do is play what's in front of you.
Yeah.
On board 14, John Part will now have the darts to round off a 5-3 victory over Shane McGurk. If McGurk can break him here, we'll then go into a noble on that one. There's a noble on board 9. Jack Vincent and Jordan Brooks, it's 4-all there.
Yeah, Vincent's just taken the last 2 legs in that one as well. Brooks was within 1 of going through. So seeing there, Brooks, an exciting youngster we saw in the Worlds, but he's got his work cut out here if he's going to progress, because Jack Vincent is staging a great comeback here. So looking for 3 legs in the spin to progress there is Vincent.
Not a start that John Part would have wanted either in his game. He's opened with 60 and 42. McGurk's come in with 45 and 140. So pressure on John Part here, who was 4-2 up. It's 4-3 now there. Owen Maiden's got the job done against Jimmy McCurdy, 5-3, and the same scoreline for the Sean Carroll, who beats Nathan Money 5-3 as well.
Michael says, is Ross Montgomery playing today? Yes, he is, mate. He's on Fallon's board. So he could ruin the fairy tale.
Jordan Brooks is going to do well to throw this away from here. So Vincent has had 9 darts. He's not managed to find a treble in 3 visits. Brooks is on 220. He's also got the throw in hand. He's left 160. So he's left to finish. Vincent's way back on 368. So, like I said, I think Brooks is going to do well to throw this away. Let's see if Vincent can put together a big score to put a little bit of pressure on. A ton 21. Good time to pull that out. So he's still back on 247. Brooks will fancy. Well, Brooks will still want to put together a good score here to leave a finish. A ton perfect from Brooks there to leave 60. Vincent back on 247. So I think we are moments away from Brooks getting the victory here as well.
Yeah, Robert Thornton has taken the opener against Colin Osborne. 107 average from the Thorn. Dave says, do you agree that the EU Q-School average has gone up and the UK has gone down a bit since 2018? I certainly think the EU has massively gone up and improved. I still think the top end at the UK one is roughly about where it is. But EU certainly improved. How many points does Fallon need? She's going to need to get. She may be lucky.
1 point or 2 points?
She's on 1. She's going to need a run. Last 64, last 32, maybe.
Brooks has won, by the way. Brooks has just beaten Vincent 5-4.
Yeah, and John Park has had 4 or 5 darts here at a double to round this game off against Shane McGurk, who also has missed darts at a double. And this would be to break the Park throw and then have the darts in the noble. It goes in 3, so McGurk's just reeled off the last 2 legs to take the game to 4-all. As of course you see on your screen that Fallon's got the job done there, 5-0. And there's another noble as well between Henry Redding and Lee Hunter.
Yeah, also Ryan Harrington gets the job done as well. Robert Thornton looks as if he's going to go 2-0 up here. Some pressure. Osborne finds a 2 treble visit, but is it enough pressure on Thornton, who's already missed 3, and he goes round the houses again? Big opportunity here. Osborne could break back, and if Thornton loses this leg, he'll be devastated. He started with a maximum on throw. Could he be about to throw it away? It goes. Colin Osborne breaks back. Right now, there'll be a 1 seething Scotsman at the back of that booth.
Yeah, and
you might see
another
Josh Harwood as well. Go on, mate.
Another that won't be very happy, Tiz, is John Part. I mentioned that he was 4-2 up. It's 4-all now, and Shane McGurk's just put a maximum in to leave himself on 1-5-1 after 9. Part's back on 2-8-6. So this would be a real snatch and grab. And then he's just thrown a 1-1-9 as McGurk to leave himself on 32 after 12 darts to round off a 5-4 victory over John Park. Granted, he'll have to take it first, but he'll have reeled off the last 3 legs.
Two seconds. Charlie, don't be sorry, mate. Always ask questions, and we'll let you know what you need. Fallon's probably going to need last 32 today, maybe last 64, and a very good leg difference, maybe. But that's an outside, and I'll tell you. Is Jamie Green not playing today? Just looking. It doesn't look as if Jamie Green played today.
Great job as always. An unknown length of time between games. When would Fallon be back on, basically? very quick turnover, isn't it, at this stage? It seems to be within 5 minutes they're back on board.
Jamie Green lost 5-4. Yeah, I'm just going through the thing. I just saw it was there. Hope we see King Cadbury this year. Yeah, hopefully he plays some DPA stuff.
Results come through there. Jacob Taylor has just beat Richard Plowman 5-0 and another 5-0 victory as well. Tommy Morris has beaten Ben West. 88 average there from Tommy. Yeah, go on, mate.
Kevin, I think she needs more. She needs more than that, I think. Colin Osborne is 2-1 up, but Robert Thornton has hit 2 maximums in this leg. This should be 2 apiece. Right. If this is all ifs, if Fallon wins her next game, she will go to 3 points with a minimum of +6, which would put her to 55. Maybe enough. Maybe. Look, one more win puts her right on the cusp.
Shauna Rain was 3-0 up against Killian Heffernan. Currently 3-all now. Rain was averaging around 100 after 3 legs, I think he was. Stanner's obviously dropped off a bit there, and he's allowed Heffernan to come back into it there, the Irishman.
Fallon Sherrock will play Kevin Lane next.
Michael, so what do you think about the Premier League that we speak about at this stage? Suggestion of bringing back an anonymous legend every week, WWE style.
Just a quick one. Fallon's got a toughie next. Kevin Lane is sat in 43rd in the order of merit on 3 points. So it's a big game for him as well. A lot on the line in that game.
Good one for you, Phil, there. You know Nico, obviously, a lot better than we do. What do you think of the early statement of Nico not going to Q-School because he's not ready and rebuild his game like Osborne? I mean, let's be honest, I think it's not... I love Nico in the media, to be honest. I absolutely love the job he does in the media.
Nico's one of the best in the business, but he also thinks he's got unfinished business as a player. But look, Nico's one of the very best in the business, and if he's only in the media, then brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, yeah, agreed, says hard for bookmakers to price up a match. Yeah, look.
Wow, Phil, plenty of players have now turned dark green. All the way up to 19, which is Tom Lonsdale, have all turned dark green on the order of merit.
Big movements.
Is that 20 through altogether? There's 2 19s there. Is that 20 through altogether?
Yeah. So, yeah, big. Dave, I'll go and grab them in a minute for you. Look, Kevin Lane's not going to be a walkover at all. Very, very good player. Darts with the stats you have, Phil. How many would you say realistically have a chance of making the 72 places? So outside the 72 right now, 1, 2. There's probably between 15 and 20, maybe 25 that are outside can still gate crash this 72. So still a lot to play for. Steve, Fallon won her first game. It's getting interesting, boys.
It is. So much going on, isn't there, still? Obviously, it's slowed down a little bit in the EU side of it.
We're not neglecting it, but Chris Landman is one away from taking an automatic spot. He's 4-0 up on Owen Roloff's. Arjan Konterman warming up as well.
Wow, Killian Heffernan's 4-3 up now in his match. Robert Thornton's levelled up at 3-3 against Colin Osborne. Darren Johnson's 4-0 up, so Bagel may be served in that game. Ben Robb is the next game that's warming up as well. Wes Newton's 2-1 down. So games taking shape. Leighton Bennett, as we mentioned beforehand, Phil, I think we did anyway, about that leg difference, is currently 3-0 down against Rhian Sullivan, averaging 85. So 3-0 down is Leighton Bennett, who sat in 46th position on 3 points.
The result coming there as well. You just touched upon it before. I mentioned it earlier. Sean Rain against Heffernan was 3-0 up. He has just lost 5 legs on the spin, and Heffernan has gone through a 5-3 victory. Great comeback there.
Yeah. Also, Scott Williams, job done. Still think Leighton's going to be all right. Robert Thornton has spun his match around as well against Colin Osborne and is throwing for the match. Daniel, that's a very good question, and I will try and work out the answer in a minute for you. Remember, everyone, drop us a like if you can and subscribe to the channel as we edge closer to 20k.
Robert Thornton has really turned this around. He's gone 81, 140, 140 to Osborne's 60, 45, 45, and then puts a ton in. So Robert Thornton has left himself on double top to round off a battling 5-3 victory. And as I say that, Jacob Gwynn is at 4-4 against Mark Lawrence. So there's a noble in that game. And Alan Norris is 3-2 up against Luke Getty. But as I speak, Robert Thornton has got the job done in his match.
So look at what's going on in the chat room.
Nationalities, I don't know.
How's Ben Robb going? Ben Robb's going well, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm sure he's still. Game. Yeah. Marcus saying that the quality is something to do with the pressure and getting a tour card. Yeah, that has something to do with it. I think sometimes, like we've touched upon it earlier, not all players are of the same quality. Let's put it that way. That's a nice way of putting it, I'd say. There's a lot of different abilities coming into this tournament. Yes, Some of it will have to do with pressure as well, no doubt about it. But there is probably some people that realistically wouldn't have had a chance coming into this tournament.
Oh,
shout
Jack,
out to the lunch break crew as well.
Jack says, Phil, how often do you look at the lower quality games and work out how on earth they have scored their points, like the 16 in the Fallon game, the 32? Oh, absolutely. We look at it and we're like, how on earth? And trying to work out what trebles they've hit going and stuff. Yeah. Tugboat is back. Afternoon, Andrew. Afternoon, Kieran. Remember, if you're joining us on your lunch break, great to have you along. Make sure you drop us a like as well. Like we say, the final day of stage 1 of Q-School, and it is all on the line.
It is. Danny Lowby is up on board 22 next. He's warming up now against Martin Turner, so that's someone to keep an eye on. He's had a really good week so far as Danny Lowby. Ben Robb's just got underway as well on board 5. Dieter Hedman's 3-all against Shane Hayward. So game progressing nicely there. And Alan Norris as well, 3-all against Luke Getty.
Declan, not yet, but it will be. The chat room spoke. Edgar won the poll, so we will make some kind of Edgar alarm for tomorrow. Over in Niedernhausen, 2 places done and dusted. Chris Landman beating Owen Rolos 5-1. Mace is in. Welcome along. He says the level will go up tomorrow. The more experienced players enter the fold. Absolutely, mate. Good to have you in the chat room as always.
Double 16 TV there. Congratulations to Daz Johnson. Glad he won my double 16 comp. So go to the Q-School and pleased he qualified. Proud moment. Absolutely. Congratulations to Daz and all the others that have already made it through. I'll quickly run down the list really quickly, Phil, so everyone that's not maybe seen who's gone through. We've got Robert Owen, Jason Hogg, Christopher Gilliland, Danny Lowby, George Killington, Andrew Hyland, Scott Campbell, Stu Wilson, Chris Quantock, Matt Clark, Nathan German. We've got Stephen Burton, Simon Stevenson, Jamie Clark, Darren Johnson, Joshua Richardson, Owen Emmett Bowden, Mike Gillett, Ben Hazel, and Tom Lonsdale, who have gone through so far. They're all in dark green.
They've all gone dark green on Dark Connect. And there's a whole host on 4 points that are probably only a couple of legs away from going dark green. Kevin McDine on plus 21. Has to be there or there. Bounce. Warren says, afternoon, gents. Listening along while working and getting excited about Q-School now. Superb. Jack says, Phil, Cognizant from a British territory. Like, yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Drew says, Robert Thornton was 3-all with Colin Osborne. Then Colin Osborne sat on 40, took out 119. Yep. Matt says, who do you consider the best player in Q-School, including those entering tomorrow? Great question.
Including those entering tomorrow.
On current form, you'd have to say Ralby John Rodriguez. You for me, yeah, for me, Ralby. Jack Stone in the chat room says, afternoon, gents. Thoughts on Gary Stone? My dad, I'm lucky enough, Jack. I spent some great time with your dad in the Live League down in Southampton. Top guy. Just needs to hook it up today, doesn't he? Needs a couple of wins. Has the game to do it without any question whatsoever. Real top guy is Gary.
Yeah, Phil. Richard Burnett started nicely against Joseph Haywood. He's averaging 103.66 in his match, so he's going really nicely there. A couple of others are ticking along nicely. Shane Hayward's 4-3 up now against Dieter Hedman.
The interesting one as well, boys, is at the start of the day, some of these didn't know if they qualified or not. Do we think they know they've turned dark green yet? Will they be checking their phones? And do they know? And if they do, does their mindset change slightly?
I think there'll be people checking the phones. I know there's one or two that don't like to check. We've seen that in the past where there is people that don't check. I mean, what would you do in that situation? Would you want to know?
100%.
Or are you just going there, the mindset, it's, yeah.
No, I'd want to know.
Yeah.
Leighton Bennett has won 4 on the spin, boys.
Wow.
Firing on all cylinders now. A great comeback.
Again, Kevin Burness is winning as well. Iron Man. Again, chat room absolutely on fire today. Superb.
Talk about there saying Connie isn't checking his, so he doesn't want to know. And he's just focused on winning. So there, you see it. Certain players just will not check, will they?
Yeah. Jay says it's 1 a.m. here in New Zealand, hoping Ben Robb gets up. Great to have you up this late with us, mate. Thank you very much for staying with us.
Dedicated.
Goldberg, we've covered this one a lot. Look, it's not ranked, so for me, ranking events are different. If they start altering them, then it's a bit different. But for me, it's okay. Jobs just text me something. We were talking about this earlier. This could be good news. Riley's have tweeted UK Open news coming this week. Stay tuned. They may be able to get something sorted for the amateurs to be back in the UK Open, which would be amazing.
Is that in the channel? Is that in the group?
No, Gob sent it. I'm just about to retweet it. 2 seconds, I'll find it on Twitter.
So there's currently 22 that have now gone dark green on the order of merit. So that keeps changing at the moment. Leighton Bennett is in a noble with Ryan O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan's now got darts and he's missed them. So Bennett will come back for 25 to round off what would be an impressive comeback from him. And would surely see him book his place in the next round. He's on 3 points at the moment. And he does it. It goes in 2. So Leighton Bennett, having been 3-0 down, has come out and won 5-4. Danny Lauby is 3-0 down at the moment against Martin Turner. Kelvin Hart's won 5-2 against Joe Croft. And Ben Robb, averaging 83, is 3-0 up at the moment.
Got James Waite as well, just beat Paul Carter, and Johnny Kinsella has also just beaten Dara Healy. Quite a few results coming through thick and fast now on the UK side of the draw.
It is all go, go, go at the moment. Richie Bennett doing Richie Bennett things. Arjan Konterman is on the charge as well. Ben Robb 3-0 up for our Oceanic region.
Richie Bennett 5-0 against Joseph Hayward. 112 average from Richie. Is that the highest average I've seen today, I think?
Highest average today. Yeah, Richie Burnett doing Richie Burnett things. Never ever write this man off. Ever. Still absolutely unreal.
I think that could be the second ton average of the day so far. I think there's only been 2, definitely in the UK side. I don't recall seeing any. Oh no, we had 102 average from Danny Jansen as well in the European side as well.
Kevin McDine has now gone dark green on the order of merit. So that's him down as the 23rd to go dark green on 4 points. Leighton Bennett is in 25th position, so just on the edge of that. Aaron Monk and Stephen Beasley, they're just warming up as well in the UK. Danny Lauby's got one back against Martin Turner. So has Sean Ross against Ben Robb.
Is Lauby safe because he looks to be out today, 3-1 down? Lauby's safe, isn't he? He's comfortably safe, isn't he? 6 points.
That dark green a long time ago.
Yeah.
Dark green is on Dark Connect.
Big game coming up for the Welshman, Jamie Lewis on board 7. He gets underway against Nathan Girvan. That's a big game for Jamie Lewis, who is sat in 70th position at the moment on 3 points. So a big game for him. They're just warming up at the moment. Ross Montgomery and Robert Nelson, they're also warming up.
Charlie in the chat room, when's darts ref on? He's gone home, hasn't he? He's out now.
He's
right,
not,
thinking
unfortunately.
That? To Martin Turner. What's going on in Europe? Arjan Konterman, 5-0 winner against Denny Alderkalter there, 87 average. And just going in play now, Martijn Dracht is 1-0 up against Tobias Scheffel. We'll go with that. We'll go with the final one. Tobias Scheffel, I'm going to go with. 1-0 up there currently is Martijn. Could it be Scheffel?
Warren says, what's going on with Jason Askew? He's just taking some time away from the game, mate. Frank says, is another win for Richie Burnett enough? I don't think so. I think he needs a couple of wins. Let me just refresh and have a look. Ryan Finesse is making a bit of a move today as well. Yeah, of course you can. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here as well. Let me get the feature game up and then I've got to send something out. 2 seconds.
How often are you supposed to do ads, Phil? What's the agreement?
There isn't any.
Cool.
Which one we can fit them in?
Yeah. I'm not hating or anything, don't worry.
Right, now that's up. Got to send a press release out. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm not getting anywhere fast.
Nitin Kumar has open up a 4-1 lead now over Connor Beasley. 85 average from Kumar. Ben Robb is also 4-1 up against Sean Ross. Impressive from him. A couple of other big games as well that are getting underway. Aaron Monk's 1-0 up against Stephen Beasley. Lee Cox is 1-0 up against Dale Howard. And the big one that I mentioned, Jamie Lewis as well. Lewis, who really needs points on the board today. He gets underway and has lost the opener against Nathan Gervin despite averaging 97.
A result now, Ben Robb. 5-1 win against Sean Ross. I know there's a few people keeping an eye on Ben, but that's a great result there for Ben, who's going really well so far today. Danny Lauby's turned it around as well. Was he 3-1 down? I'm sure we quoted earlier. He's now 4-3 up against Martin Turner. Martin Turner, who knocked out Darts referee, of course, earlier.
That should be a good game as well. That's just warming up. Tis on board 9. Chaz Barstow versus Kevin McDine. That should be a really good game. Kevin McDine. No, he's just gone dark green.
Has he?
In 24th position. Chaz Barstow's back on 4 points in 34th position. So, Diego Portella's taken the day off, I think we said. So they're basically near similar. He's just got a 2-leg better difference. Back to the action. Nitin Kumar 5-1 winner over Connor Beasley. So a good result for him. Gary Stone, any followers of Gary Stone, he's warming up now on board 21.
Dave's prompting an ad break now, Phil, so you to get them nice darts. We'll let Phil do his press releases or whatever he's doing.
Always happens at once, doesn't it?
Ian Murray, what's this dark green you keep talking about, and where do you find the list on Darts Connect? I've looked around but can't seem to find it. So if you go on dartsrankings.com,
I'm in it.
We can drop it on the. We can drop it in the channel. Do you want me to drop it in the channel, Phil?
There you go, done it.
Legend.
Aaron Monk is on the move as well, by the look of it.
Go on, the monkey. What is going on then? Ryan O'Connor is a result that's just come through now. 5-0 win against Steve Haggerty. 81 on the averages there. And Ger Kelly as well against Danny Moore. 5-2 victory. And as I say that, another one coming through is Philip Borthwick. 5-3 victory against Ryan Hope there as well. So that's 3 results just coming through now in the UK side.
Yeah, Jamie Lewis has got a chance to break the Nathan Gervin throw. Having lost the opener, he levelled the game up. He's now on 48 after 12 darts. So Lewis, who, of course, as I mentioned a little bit earlier on, is on the cusp of... he's on 70th position at the moment, so he needs points on the board. He's left himself double 8, so the missed darts at a double there. So if Gervin takes the 1-1-1 out, and he does. The 111 goes. Nathan Gervin takes out a 111 against Jamie Lewis just to hold throw and grab a 2-1 lead. Ross Montgomery also in the Battle of the Scots against Robert Nelson. He's opened up a 1-0 lead. And Carl Beattie as well opens up 2-0 lead over Daniel Day.
Tony Newell going well against Davy Kerwin. 4-1 up, 90 on the averages. Still not as good as the average you've seen from Aaron Monk, who's averaging just below 102 at this moment in time against Stephen Beasley. Beasley not exactly playing bad himself with a 91 average there. So a great standard in that game as well.
It's all going on. Any game about we won't finish just yet because Aaron's about to finish. Justin Smith on fire as well.
Russell Murphy 5-3 win there against Paul Holloway.
Paul Holloway was on the cusp. I think that's him done. Yes, it is. That winner squeaked Richie Burnett into 63rd. Oh, I tell you what, the way it's going, this is going to be close. This is going to go to the wire. So many on 3 points. Do we think that 3 points may nick you that last spot, or do we think it will be 4?
Crikey, it's tight. Do you know what? Could be close to 4. There won't be. I wonder how many will actually get through on 3.
If 3 gets you through, it will only be a maximum of 2 spots.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a very big hit.
Yeah, this again is what impact it can have on the people that obviously had progressed, didn't come through today because they'd already progressed. This shows where certain things can have an impact as well on the standings.
Yeah. Again, Justin Smith has just gotten over the line. Lee Cox is also 4-0 to the good. Lendl, we were talking about that earlier, mate. I say, remember, 8 will also go off the order of merit. We spoke about that pre-play starting, that 8 go through.
Of course, we have to consider leg difference as well, as mentioned in the group chat there. Leg difference obviously will play its part as well.
So with 8 going through as well, you need to be in that 80 spot, in and around.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver, I put the link in a while ago. Let me stick it in again now. This is the UK order of merit on darts rankings. Once they have gone dark green, they are mathematically through. Look, there are a lot more that are through, but not mathematically. There are some that could turn them over. Unlikely.
I've been keeping an eye on the Aaron Monk game versus Stephen Beasley. Obviously, Monk was going incredibly well, averaging 102. He was 4-0 up. He's just dropped 2 legs against Stephen Beasley, and as you can see, the standard is pretty similar now from both players. Monk's average has dropped down to 91, so he's not been able to keep up the levels he was at. Beasley averaging 89, but this potentially is going to get a bit nervy for Monk here. If he drops this 7th leg here, this is going to be really nervous times for Aaron Monk, who look to be cruising.
Yeah. Tony Newell is also one away, the bear.
I presume Kevin McDine would already know. We don't know this, but he may already know that he's mathematically through. But nevertheless, he's 2-0 up against Chaz Barstow. Barstow's currently sat in 35th position on 4 points. Jamie Lewis has now got a chance to break the Nathan Gervin throw. Both players missing darts at a double there. So keep an eye on that one. A couple of other games towards the latter stages as well. Ross Montgomery, averaging 68, is beating Robert Nelson.
Oh, 2 seconds, boys. I've just got to take this.
Not a problem. I wonder if it's an important one.
Definitely.
Just keep an eye on the Monk game still. But sorry, it's getting a bit nervy. Is this for Aaron Monk? He's on 167. Beasley looking to check out the big fish, but it's getting really, really tight. Is that one? You might want to. Yeah, I'll come back to this one. What are you keeping an eye on at the moment?
I'm trying to keep between the two of the ranking and I was keeping an eye on the Jamie Lewis game. He's just broken through, so he's 3-2 up. Paul Nesbitt has also beaten Dave Baton 5-2. There, Corin Hammond and Shane McGurk, they're warming up now, as we'll continue to wait to see when Fallon Sherrock comes back on. Chaz Barstow's also still losing 2-0 as well. So Aaron Monk, is he throwing this away, or is it just is he making it harder than he should for himself?
It's making it harder than he should be. This has been a poor leg, to be quite honest with you. The 7th leg, both players struggling to hit trebles. Beasley has just taken this. This is getting really tight, but Monk does still have he's throwing for the match here, so he's going to do well to throw this away still, but he's definitely not feeling as good as he was. Let's put it that way. So this is, it's tight. I think Monk's just started at 96 here. Let's see what Beasley comes back with. A big score from Beasley, and Monk is really going to start getting jittery a ton there. You might want to come back to me on this one in about 90 seconds or so. We'll go and see what else is happening.
As I mentioned a little bit earlier, that Jamie Lewis, this was a huge game for him against Nathan Gervin. He's now just opened up a 2-leg lead. So Jamie Lewis is 4-2 up. As it stands, he's in 73rd position, which is outside of the lighter green, but a win would take him to 4 points.
Josh McCarthy there, 4-0 up currently against Kyle Dockrell. Stephen Beasley could be about to break here. He's not on a finish. He's on 180. He's still got left after 9 darts. Aaron Monk back on 264, and he's failed to hit a treble there as well. 204 left on the board for Aaron Monk after 4 visits. Beasley now, if he can put together a big score, we could be about to see a break of throw from Beasley, and Beasley would then be throwing for the match. Beasley leaves 140 with 12 thrown. Monk needs a couple of trebles here, I think, to be honest. He leaves 123. Beasley with the opportunity then to level proceedings here against Aaron Monk. Remember, he was 4-0 down here. And he's hit a ton to leave 40. That is brilliant. Aaron Monk back on 123 needs this. He really does need this because he does not want to go to a deciding leg against the throw. Aaron Monk leaves 68 and Beasley with a chance to level it and throw for the match. Beasley needs double tops here. Just waiting for it to come through, and he's done it on his final darts. And now Beasley has turned it around and he's throwing for the match. Devastating this for Aaron Monk. 4-all. Wow, what a turnaround here from Beasley. Come back to me on this one, because this has been an absolute cracker of a game here.
Yeah, Kevin McDine is now 3-1 up against Chaz Barstow. Jamie Lewis has got match darts against Nathan Gervin. He's got to take out double 10. And this would be a huge result. He can't take it out. So Gervin will be coming back for his second ton plus checkout of the match if he can do just that. Try and keep an eye on other games. Obviously, Richie Burnett, we mentioned, he's on 3 points, 66th position. So might not be enough. And Gervin has taken it out. So Jamie Lewis will have the darts, but it's 4-3 now. Back to you, Tiz. What have you got for us?
Well, Beasley is not messing about here in this leg. 3 visits. He's left 96. He started with a ton 80, then a 125, and then 100. He's left himself with 96 after 3 visits. Aaron Monk has left 206 after 3 visits, so he's not on the finish. Beasley is about to throw for the match, having come back from 4-0 down. Ruthless starts here in this final leg, but he's not able to finish the job on this visit. He's left 57, so he'll come back for 57. Aaron Monk, though, way back on 206. Applies some form of pressure at 95 to leave 111, but Beasley will fancy this now. 57 to throw for the match. Waiting for this to come through. What do we think, folks? I think he's got it. Oh, he's left 10. He has left 10. Now, this is a pressure shot here. Monk, 111 for the match. Surely not. And he's left double tops himself. He's left 40. Beasley will now get the opportunity again. More match darts to Beasley. 10 for the match. And let's have a look. Waiting for it to come through. Is he going to let Monk off? Oh, he's pushed it. This is... Monk has got to get out of jail free card here. Double tops, Aaron Monk. Surely. Oh, he's done it. No messing about from Aaron Monk in that deciding leg there at the end. He does get the job done, but my days, he made hard work with it. 4-0 up. Went on to drop 4 legs there, and I don't know how he's come back in that final leg because he was not even in it. He was not even in it after 3 visits, but Monk will be sweating a bit there, let's say that. But 5-4, Aaron Monk wins.
Yeah, and just keeping an eye on the order of merit, a couple more players have come through. If you think 24th position was Kevin McDine, he was the last to go dark green. 31st position, Scott Taylor. That's 4 points plus 11 leg difference. He's now gone dark green. So that might be the level. Of course, his results can't be affected. Jamie Lewis is making a hash as well against Nathan Gervin. It was in Lewis's hands, the Welshman, and he's just thrown away darts, missed darts to the double. And this could be a huge point as Gervin then misses darts. So Lewis back for double one. And he misses more darts at the double. I think he must have missed, I don't even want to know. And now Gervin's missed more. So we're into the 9th visit of the match. Jamie Lewis is sat on double 1. Gervin sat on double 5. This is for Lewis to get over the line in what will be a huge result for him in terms of the order of merit. And again, I can't even watch this anymore. He's missed more. 3 times now he's come and gone.
Just while you're away, Phil, Aaron Monk got through by the skin of his teeth. He threw away a 4-0 lead, took it to a decider, and he had to survive mismatched darts as well. So Aaron Monk's gone through, though. Your boy from Andover.
Yeah. Jamie Lewis is through after a nail-biting finish for him. That'll put him on 4 points. So that'll shoot him straight up. And as well, Phil, whilst you weren't here, 31st position on the order of merit, Scott Taylor has now gone dark green.
Interesting. Right, because EU has finished, we can give you some feature games for a while as well. Who do we want?
McDine, Barstow, Mike's fair. That might be finished any time now.
That's only got about a leg left, hasn't it? So,
yeah.
To be fair, I think that game on board 4 has just finished. I think
Fallon.
We all know who's next.
Yeah.
Correct.
She definitely divides opinion, doesn't she, Fallon? She really does. Jim McEwen's going really well. 2-0 up at the moment against Ryan Anderson. Averaging 111 from those 2 legs. A great standard set from him so far. Good work from the Scot. Guys, I've just got to make a 3 or 4 minute call myself, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes anyway. Yeah.
Here we are, boys. It's all go, go, go. Fallon Sherrock is
right.
up.
Oh, that's going to be that'll be a very good game. Chaz Barstow's got back to 4-4 against Kevin McDine. Barstow's still sat in light green in 38th position. But we'll have to keep an eye on how he does, if he can get over the line in that one. Corin Hammond is now 1-1 against Shane McGurk as well. And as Tiz mentioned, Jim McEwen averaging 111 in his game as Fallon Sherrock gets underway. A big 20 minutes or so coming up for Fallon.
Here we go. All on the line. Is Thornton safe? Well, loving that. Shorty Max just sent me a picture. He is at Aberdeen Airport with his online darts face mask on. Right, the question was, is Thornton safe? Let's have a look. He's in a very good position. Mathematically, not yet. Fallon takes the opener.
She does. An impressive fashion indeed. Lee Evans is 4-2 up against Robbie Green, averaging 90 102. Jim McEwen, of course, averaging 102. He's 3-0 up. And Gary Stone and Stu Wilson are battling it out. There's a noble in that one as well. So we'll keep an eye on that game as Kevin McDine rounds off a 5-4 victory over Chaz Barstow.
Ryan Harrington is also 2-0 up. Someone asked about Ross Montgomery. Is he safe? Scott Taylor has gone dark green in 33 because he's not playing today. Ross Montgomery. Can't find him. Where is he? Surely I've got to go lower. Names are just blurring into one at the moment. Does anyone know where Ross Montgomery is on the order of merit? 31st.
Yeah.
4 points. Mathematically can still be caught, but realistically, no, safe. Nikki, yeah, we think 4 points will get you in.
Couple of good games warming up, Phil, as well. Nitin Kumar and Scott Williams, they're next up as well. And it looks like Gary Stone, he's had an exceptional leg in the Noble. He's gone 83, 100, 177, 105, and now leaves himself on double 18, so needs to take out 36, and this will be to win 5-4 against Stu Wilson as Fallon Sherrock's leads pinned back by Kevin Lane, and she hasn't started this leg in the best of fashion either.
Oh.
Wow. There you go, Phil. More news. Leonard Gates and Diogo Portela have both gone dark green.
Yes, they have. Again, where they're out or not playing today, leg difference can't do anything else. So more and more. Oh, what a 180 that is from Fallon. Huge moments here.
She started so poorly, but that 180 has just put her massively in contention now. And she goes in 3, so impressive from Sherrock, who opens a 2-1 lead. Matt Clark has taken the opener against Ricky King. David Ladley leads Sean Thompson as well. James Richardson's 3-all against Reese Hayden. And Michael Huntley is leading against Ian Jopling 5-1. So Danny Lauby is warming up on board 22. I say Scott Williams as well, and Jordan Brooks.
Someone asked, is Benito van der Pass safe? I think so. KR3000 says, what round does Fallon need to have a chance? Winning this game gives her that chance. Luke, the reason that Leonard Gates is safe is because he is out today, so his leg difference can't alter, but anyone else still in, their leg difference can change.
Just one from Andy there. Are you watching some of these matches? No, we can't watch them. Basically, the only way we can do it is the way we're kind of doing it now on Darts Connect. So yeah, because of what's on the line for these players, and because they can't obviously cover every board, it's kind of like an unfair thing. So yeah, the only way we can do it basically is how we're doing it. So we'll do our best to call in as many of these games as we can and keep you as in the loop as we can.
That's set up from Fallon Sherrock. 174 to leave 36 to break the throw.
We talked about that 180, Phil, in the last leg, and she opens with a 180 as well. She means business today.
This is a good game from both
pushed,
here.
isn't she? Big score from Lane. This gets interesting.
Cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah. Oh,
but Kevin Lane is also responding here. This is a really good game here. Was that a mistake?
Wow. Jim McEwen just on board 12. 5-0 victory for McEwen against Ryan Anderson. He averaged 92.77 there. Convincing stuff from Jim McEwen.
Fallon just stuttering here. Kevin Lane has a huge opportunity to break straight back. Big moments here. Jack, yeah, stage 2, they all start from 0 again, mate.
Just a few more big moments as well, Phil, to bring you in the UK side of the draw. James Richardson, 4-all against Reese Hayden. 2 more 4-alls as well is Graham Hall versus Adam Jenkinson, and also Adrian Gray versus Luke Yates. So 3 really, really tight games going on there, all draw into a climax. I will try and bring you as much of the results as I can as you're keeping an eye there, Phil. And as I say, that a result coming through as well. The Canadian Jacob Taylor, 5-2 victory for him.
Fallon Sherrock is 1 away from victory. And more importantly, this is huge for her leg difference at the moment. Ryan, it's on dartsranking.com that literally updates as soon as games happen. Oh my.
I'll drop it in the channel now. We've dropped it a few times, but I'll keep dropping it in there every half hour.
Pinned comment at the top. We've pinned everything at the top of the wall.
There we go.
So if you go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat room, it is in there.
Luke
Danny
thinks
Lowby.
Fallon is as good as through.
Not yet.
Danny Lowby as well.
We're not sure. We're not sure 3 will be enough.
Well, you talk about 3 not being enough. Danny Lowby doesn't have to worry about that. He's sat at the top of the order of merit and is leading Ricky Palmer by 2 legs to 1 with a 91 average.
We spoke about this, Phil, didn't we? We really fancied Lowby. Do you think in terms of the UK side of things, he's the man? Do you reckon he's the man at the moment? This Q-School? I mean, obviously the table will prove that.
He's exciting to watch. Yeah. I rate him highly.
Massively. We spoke about Lowby for a bit now between ourselves. He's definitely one to watch in the future. A great player.
Yeah.
Kelvin Hart, a 5-4 win against Tommy Morris as well. That's the result just coming through for us.
Wow. What a performance that is.
Stunning.
Wow. 104 with the checkout as well. Well, she's proving people wrong again. There's a lot riding on today for Fallon, but so far, so good from Fallon.
That is absolutely stunning.
If anyone was going to do something like this on the final day when they need it, it probably is Fallon, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's just one of them players. I don't think she feels pressure. I just don't think she feels it.
Big win for Ryan Finesse as well. 5-0.
That'll be a good game. Warming up on board 4th.
That puts Fallon Sherrock inside the green on the order of merit for the first time.
Yeah.
And remember, 8 of these will drop off as well. So don't look at 72, look at 80. Because remember, 8 will drop off the order of merit through winning today. So 80 is the magic number. Because everyone will bump up as people drop out.
Yeah, I just touched upon it there. Board 4, great game warming up. Ross Montgomery versus Wes Newton. Ben Robb as well against Lewis Dare. There's a few that obviously I know a lot of us are keeping an eye on in the chat rooms as well, but some great games warming up. Adam Mould has just won 5-4 as well, so another result that has just come through. Any feature games, Phil, that's worth keeping an eye on, do you think? There's a lot of games coming to a close, isn't there? I mean, is there anything that's feature worthy right now? Or are we just going to keep an eye on everything overall?
To be fair, I think this one, we're just going to leave this one up because that's a fabulous game as well.
Just see what you've got on. Sorry, yeah.
Another one, Tiz, might be, a couple of really good ones. Robert Thornton and Mark Layton. They're going on board 8, of course, a huge game for Robert Thornton.
Massive.
James Richardson is out.
He's out. Wow.
Beaten 5-4 by Reese Hayden. Ruthless will not be in stage 2 of Q-School for the 2nd year running.
Big surprise. What's going on in the chat room then, guys? Lewis Dare versus Ben Robb would be a good one. Yes, definitely. Ben Robb's going really well so far today.
Yeah. Scott Williams is flying again. Yeah, absolutely.
Is Alan Norris
Shane
out?
McGirt has just beaten Corinne Hammond.
I just want to double check. Alan Norris is... I've seen Alan Norris somewhere earlier.
Mike Warburton is also 2 up.
There'll be people quicker than me at finding Alan Norris here. If someone could answer that question in the chat room, that'd be great.
Scott Campbell decided not to play today, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Scott Campbell didn't play today. 6 points was enough, took the day off. Is Cameron Menzies in Q-School? Yeah, he's in stage 2. James Richardson has qualified for Lakeside, so has that as a backup. I know Charlie is jumping off in a minute. So we will say goodbye to Charlie shortly. Also, David Evans is going to be jumping on around 1:15-ish to come and say hi to us all as well.
We're going to miss you, Charlie. I'm not going to lie, mate. Did a cracking job this morning, mate. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, back on again tomorrow for a full day.
The full 7 hour.
Yeah, full 7 hour.
We are
nearly 100 likes.
Yeah, come on.
Go on.
You're better than this, guys. Get us to that 100 likes.
Who's going to do it? Go on. Who's going to do it?
Make sure
Take
you
the glory.
subscribe as well. Over 600 of you watching now. Thank you very much. I think Fallon has the winner of this one. 2 seconds. Yeah, Fallon has the winner of this. Tim says, Lee Evans, I know his points, but what's his chances of qualifying, do you think? What points is he on?
He is. I had it up a second ago. Hit down. 2 points. Is that right?
2 points won't be enough.
Right, gents, it's been a pleasure.
Charlie, superb, my friend. And
Charlie,
we'll
what's
see
your
Charlie
handle, mate?
tomorrow.
Handle. Thank you very much for joining us.
As well,
Yeah,
sponsor response chat room. We've zoomed to 142 likes. Massive thank you, everyone.
Bloody Nora. That's shot up 50. That's you, that, Charlie.
Yeah. Well, hope so, mate. There'll be no one watching now. But yeah, I'm back.
Don't got to join
I'll
you.
be back on, I'll be back on tomorrow. But I'll speak to you later on. Tiz, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow, Phil.
See you tomorrow, Charlie. Superb, my friend. Charlie departs.
Cheers,
and
bud.
Just have
Nice
the
one,
message
Charlie.
from Stretch.
Legend.
David Evans will be with us in about 10 minutes. So you got Tiz and I carrying you through, and Stretch will be there shortly.
We're on the answer deck of darts, Phil, aren't we?
Yeah, look, it's not mathematically, but that little gap of 4 players on 35, Leighton Bennett, Connor Scott, Ross Montgomery, and Paul Nesbitt, and Justin Smith, they will all turn green, dark green, very, very soon. As Wes Newton tees it up
against David Pallett. I'll let you keep an eye on that one, Phil. There's obviously quite a lot going on in the UK side of the draw at the moment, as we can see on the side there. Obviously, European stage is currently nothing happening there at the moment. Having a little bit of the break in stage 1 there. So UK side, a lot happening. So many games in play at the moment. It's a quick turnover of games as well. Players are sort of getting 5 minutes break in between matches. So we'll try and do the best we can to bring you all the coverage. Pallett, as a result, has come through 5-4 win against Joshua Richardson there. Who is everyone keeping an eye on in the chat room? Who are we all rooting for today? Rooting and tooting. So, Bert wants to know what the drinks are for me and you today, Phil. I've gone with the Lipton's Peach Iced Tea. Other brands are available. Don't really know many iced tea brands, to be honest, but there will be some others out there. But I've gone for a Lipton's.
I've got
So
some
have you got
good
the
old H2O, of course, standard. And then my usual.
Absolutely.
Cherry Pepsi Max and Monster. My DMs are open.
Oi, oi. Does anybody have a link for the Order of Merit? That is from Mr. Fallon. Surely not the Mr. Fallon. That's rankings. Is your place to go?
Pinned comment.
Yeah, it's on the pinned comment. Dan Simpson. Hey up, Dan-o. Yes, our boy Dan. Rooting for Wes Newton in some of his next 2 games.
It's getting interesting now.
It is, isn't it?
Remember, on
Really
the Order of Merit, 80 is the number you need to be looking at. Unless someone that's outside the 80 wins it, but unrealistically. But there's some big names just outside. Mike Warburton, Richie Bennett, Gary Stone, all just outside at the moment. They must be due to go again anytime soon as well. Aaron Monk is just underway as well. Lee Cox, 3-0 up on Leighton Bennett. Robert Thornton, 1 up. Someone asked about Sean Fisher. Don't know where he was going into today. Let's have a look. Sean's on 4 points. Yeah, he will be fine.
Scott Williams is the guy with the funky yellow socks as well. He mixes his socks up a bit, but yeah, he's the guy that wears funky socks.
Mike Warburton is 1 away. Win here would put Warby on to that 4 point mark as well. Where is the madman? Where is Mr. Burnett? Go to me boards. Richie Burnett will play Dave Prinz on 31.
That's a good question. This from
Brockville. Dave's done enough.
That's a good question. This from Brockville. You'll have a better answer for me there. What's the funniest fine a player has been given by the DRA? Be a few people in the chat room will probably be able to come up with some funny answers here as well. That's a question I've not really seen asked before.
The funniest one is the DRA notes don't say this, that they've worded it for damaging property, but I think it was the autumn series last year in Niedernhausen, Daryl Gurney ripped the iPad off the wall, stamped on it a few times, took it out in the car park and launched it.
Yeah, he didn't want to top that. He was in a good mood there.
Yeah, or again, a lot of people kicked off about this when Mickey Mansell got fined at the Worlds. The fine was 100% correct. The DRA's wording was poor. It said not playing to your full capacity. The truth is, he was absolutely leathered. Wow. And Mace can testify this because the TalkSport commentary box is right opposite. He pretty much fell down the stairs during one of the ad breaks.
Luke Gurney, what a lad. Yeah, he's a bit of the boy. He's a bit of the boy. I'll give Daryl that. Some boy.
Robert Thornton is in cruise control here as well. So Mike Warburton now jumps up to 4. I'll tell you what.
Point well raised.
Laugh out loud, true story. It was.
Point well raised from James as well, Phil. I've only just noticed this. This is very unlike you. The Christmas tree's gone. Don't get wrong, I know it's middle of January now, but I thought that was going to stay up for another month or so, knowing you.
Don't worry, it'll be up by October.
Dean Winstanley for trying to smack Kim Hybrex. Lol.
I'll tell you what, Wes Newton. Where's Wesley in this order of merit? This should put him on 3 points as well. Wes Newton could gate crash the party here as well.
We do love a gate crasher.
I tell you what, this is all getting interesting here.
Jordan Brooks 4-3 up against Chris Contock. Great game going on there. Ricky King 4-all against Matt Clark as well. And George Killington 4-2 up against Mark Kingdon. As I say that, Davey Curvin as well goes 4-1 up against Andrew Cox. A lot of games getting towards the finishing stages now.
Is Mike Gillett safe? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Who won the fight between Terry and Andy Jenkins? That's what we want to know, Phil. That's from Brock in the chat room.
Oh, only one winner, Rocky. That's it. Right, let me just get this done. And as he does that, we are joined by Mr. David Evans himself.
How are you doing?
Good, mate. How are you?
Hello.
I'm very well. Very, very well, mate. Yourselves?
All good, mate. All good.
Cracking, thanks,
Good.
Are you enjoying Q-School?
Yeah, having a good look myself, and there's some decent games, some not so good, but it's still a life experience for them, isn't it?
100%. It toughens them up already for the tour. May says, "Hey up, big lad."
Absolutely. What's that? Sorry, mate.
Mace in the chat room says, "Hey up, big lad."
Hey up, big lad. Mate.
Lee Cox has beaten Leighton Bennett, but I think they're both already good. George Killington is also through. Kevin Burness, 4-1 up. I tell you what, this is getting ridiculously tight now.
It is.
This order of merit, if you're Kevin Lane and Christopher Wickenden, you're out. There's nothing you can do. Oof. A lot of love in the chat room for Dave as well, coming in and joining us.
Hi, guys.
I say it. Just been told as well, first part of the horse racing treble is in. Wonderwall wins.
You're joking. I've not even kept an eye on that. Come on. Love that. Today's going to be the day, Phil.
Yeah. So anyway, whilst we're talking about games and whatever, Dave, first year on tour, disappointing for yourself? Were you expecting more?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not as easy as it looks, as they say. But hopefully the first year on the tour for me is going to be stand me in good stead for the next year and try and push on.
I was going to say, what have you learned this year that you can now take into year two? What's the standout?
The way that you're playing. I mean, if you're not averaging, early 90s, mid 90s against these guys, you've got some games to go. You've got to push it. I mean, obviously, my first game on the tour, you think to yourself, "Oh, right, nice easy draw." No, James Wade twice the first 2 days. It's like, okay, that's great, thanks.
As well, just looking at it. I see you gone back to playing some county darts as well for Lancashire. Was that just to get some confidence and some time back on the board?
Yeah, it's to get the confidence back, and obviously it's my home county, so why not enjoy it where you can? But to get that stage experience back as well, as you probably know, Lancashire they have a following, over 150, 200 people that turn up and watch. So you've got your friends, your family there, and they're all shouting for you to win. So it's to get that bit more of a confidence booster.
Again, I'm showing my age now. I think me and Tiz have had this conversation before. When I was a kid, Greater Manchester as a county didn't exist. Manchester was in Lancashire. Yeah,
true. I think when I started playing county youth for Lancashire, it was called Lancashire GMC. I think it still is. So it's Lancashire Greater Manchester now. So it's.
I tell you what, we are going to a noble here. Ross Montgomery and Wes Newton. And again, everyone that is chasing those final couple of spots want Ross Montgomery to win this one. They don't want Wes joining them on 3 points, that is for sure. the dynamic
as well.
Go on, Tiz, what result you got for us?
So Ben Robb was one that a lot of people will keep an eye on in the game against Lewis Dare. Ben Robb 5-2 win against Lewis Dare. So Ben Robb is through.
I'll tell you what. 1, 2, 3. 6 on 3 points are all sweating now a little bit. Out of interest, we were talking about mindset of a player, Dave. If you were in this situation, would you have played today if you were already through, or would you have the day's rest going into those tough 4 days in stage 2?
If I was already through and guaranteed already through, I'd have probably had a day's rest. Yeah.
Another one we were mentioning earlier as well.
Just to reset myself, to be fair, and then prepare myself for the following tough 2 days afterwards.
What you got, Tiz?
Are you one of the players that likes to know what's going on throughout the day? So are you checking your phone regularly for updates? Yeah, you're one of them. Yeah. Something we brought up in the chat room earlier. I think most players. Yeah.
Definitely.
Does it tend to be the case with most players?
I'm not sure really, because there's quite a lot of people that don't even like to see stats and stuff like that. But I'm one of them to know whether I'm playing at the right level or not. But obviously, practice-wise and stuff like that, you keep your phone in your pocket and don't even look at it.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at some of the games here. There's one guy I would like to see do well because he's earned it. He's probably Danny Lowby. I'd like to see him do well, travelling all over the country and all over the world.
We've just been singing his praises before you came on, haven't we, Phil?
Yeah, completely. Also, as well, in the chat room, someone said about Robert Owen, Stack Attack is safe. He is done. Wes Newton is now in the equation. He has beaten Ross Montgomery, and it will be Fallon Sherrock against Wes Newton.
What a match.
Oof.
What a match.
And if Fallon plays like she did last time out, this could be an absolute belter.
Could be another feature game for us there. I think a lot of people will have eyes on that one.
Yep.
Definitely.
Right, who are we going to now? Speaking, I'm going to go. Let's go. Let's stick him up there. We've just spoken about him. We're going to make him the feature match. It is Danny Lowby.
Go on, Danny, lad.
Aye.
Any questions as well? Get them in the chat room, guys. Get them in now. 616 watching on the stream, Phil. Numbers are shooting up, aren't they?
And we have more movements in the dark green. So Ross Montgomery, even in defeat, has gone dark green. Leighton Bennett, Sam Kankit, and Chaz Barstow in 52 are all now dark green. That's where you want to be.
Great question from Gob. It's a great question from Gob, just come in the chat room. As a current tour card holder, do you not want the worst possible players to come through Q-School?
It'd be nice, but obviously, to get through Q-School, they're going to be some sort of standard of player to get through Q-School because it is one of the hardest things that I've ever competed in. It really is. And you think to yourself, you can get through Q-School, you can play against these guys, Michael Van Gogh and Peter Wright, everyone like that. But then you get there and you think, oh, hang on a minute, it's such a different level. Would be nice to get the odd somebody that does get a bit of luck. But look at what happened with Aaron Beanie. Aaron Beanie was one of those players that got through and everyone doubted him, etc. And then he gets to a semi-final of a Pro Tour. So, it can happen to everyone.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, Aaron Monk, 4-3 in front. Robert Thornton was in cruise control, but he's up against it a little bit now. He's just coming back now.
be nice to see him back on tour. The old Thorn.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, we still has the game as well. We saw when he filled in on the Pro Tour last year that he still caused huge shocks and almost got to the Worlds and the Players' Championships, only playing selected events.
That's it. He's proving that he belongs there. Really, he's still got the standard of darts that's everyone wants to play. So, he's pushing on a bit, but he's still capable of doing it.
Yeah.
One from Malachi.
Basically,
does David ask? So go on.
Go on, Tiz. No, go on, mate.
I can say, does David ask Peter Wright for advice as they have the same manufacturer sponsor? Do you speak to Peter much?
No, not really. Peter keeps himself to himself. He gets on with it, and that's probably why he's world champion again. Keeps himself to himself. He's practiced for himself and stuff like that. So I think advice at the minute and stuff that I'm doing is I'm practicing with Stephen Bunting. So I asked a lot from Stephen as well. So it's good to have him practicing with and learning different stuff. So it's good.
Of course. So got one more just from James Denson here as well for you. Knows you're close with Kirk Shepherd. Do you think he'll be able to get over the dartitis and compete on tour again?
It's a difficult situation with anyone with dartitis, really. Mentally, if he gets over it, then yeah, probably might take him to have this year out and then come back stronger. But he knows he's got his family and his friends with him to help him through it. So I do hope he does come back and gets over it. Definitely. Yeah, he's one of those that's always been there and thereabouts the Pro Tour.
100%. Some bits going on here. Robert Thornton has almost pressed the self-destruct button. It looks as if we're going to a noble. Thornton was cruising, but now he's staring down the barrel of 4-all. Can Mark Leighton? He does. We are 4-all. Thornton has the darts, but this has been some implosion from Robert Thornton. Needs to win this. Also, Fallon against Wes Newton is effectively going to be a shootout to guarantee their place. Also, what else did we have going on? Aaron Monk has just won. The Mad Monk.
Oof.
Is he putting himself back in contention? Where is he on the order of merit? Let's have a look.
Does that put him on 3?
2. Still has work
2.
to do. We need to ask about Ben Robb. He needs 2 more wins to get to that hallowed 4 points. It's getting sweaty.
Is it 4 points this year, Phil? Yeah.
We think
we
4
fought
points
3 earlier, but then as the days go on, we've
3 and a good leg difference may squeak you the last spot, but that is squeaky bum time. But 4, we definitely think 4 is the magic number.
Cool.
It's going to be interesting.
Who's been your pick of it so far, Phil?
It's been I know he didn't play today, but I think Chris Gilliland has been massively consistent in the first 2 days. 6 points and a +20 leg difference. He massively, I'm not going to lie, going into the live league, I knew nothing about Chris whatsoever, but he's developed as a player and looked really, really good. Also, Conor Heenahan from the Republic of Ireland, again, one outright. Again, very tidy young man. And again, they've had days off. Matty Dennant, Mr. Consistent. You know what you're getting. The Joker, John O'Shea, day 1, he had a stinker of a draw but picked up points. Didn't get much better yesterday, but come through it. And you don't win a Windmountain World Master and not have pedigree. So
exactly.
Look, there's some big names coming in stage 2 in both sides, in Niedernhausen and here. It's going to be tough to get those cards, but you need to be in the mix.
That's it. That's right. It's a good way to whittle out the ones that don't belong, as they say.
Yeah, I could completely look. I've been saying for ages I need some sort of screening, and I like the fact that this is now here, so it doesn't clog it up going into that last one where the cards are on the line.
Yeah, true.
Again, Warby is still in. He looks as if he's going to be safe. Audio Murphy says Sherrock out. Unfortunately, fate is in her own hands for all the haters. If she wins, that will be enough.
Scotty
Robert
Walters,
Thornton
5-4 victory against Paul Nesbitt, just coming through there. 85 average for Scotty. So that's the results just coming through there for us.
Thornton has fallen over the line. And when I say fallen, I literally mean just flopped over. Richie Burnett, 3-1 up as well. The madman himself. Again, the permutations here on the order of merit. A win for Richie Burnett would put him on 4 points as well. More it's going on. I don't think three's looking more and more unlikely now with people winning.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, definitely.
As it stands, Fallon has just dropped out of the green. But remember, there are 8 people off this order of merit going to disappear because they will go through automatically. Helen says, who's the standout from Germany? Jimi Hendrix for me. Yeah, Jimmy's been really, really good. Chris Landman, off the back of a good World Championship, was good.
Playing well today.
Yeah.
There we go, Luke.
Lee Evans beats Danny Lowry. Yeah.
Both 92 averages.
Right.
Good standard.
Justin Smith.
Updated yet.
Connor Scott as well has just gone through 5-0 win there. Convincing stuff from Connor.
Yeah.
And we've got a noble leg in the game between Gary Stone and Daniel Ayers as well. 4-all there.
Believe me, Barry won't even be watching.
He's a guy that's playing well at the minute. Is Kevin Burness looking at that score there? And Shane McGurk.
Yeah. What was it like watching the Wilds at home this year, Dave, after last year? Tough watch?
Yeah, it was really. I'd have liked to have been there, to be fair. But obviously not playing the best this year. So hopefully then do the practice that I'm doing and get back there. But I'm going to do my best and hope for it, really. I sat there watching it and you think to yourself, some of the games you could have got there and could have done it, but got to be in it to win it, as they say.
Gary Stone is in a last leg decider and is in control. Someone's asked, Phil, do you know why Joe Davis is not in it? I'm guessing the injury isn't healed. He didn't look comfortable at the Grand Slam at all with that injury. And I'm guessing it's the same. If you're not 100% fit, Q-School is not the place for you. It's grueling.
There's someone in the chat room asking about Jamie Lewis. He's just in play at the moment. Currently 3-all against Thomas Lovely.
And for all you Thorn fans, Robert Thornton is now dark green. Confirmed. Robert Thornton is there. Boise is in the chat room as well.
Yes, Boise.
Gary Stone. Match starts incoming. And it goes. Gary Stone joins that 4-point list. This is getting messy, boys. They're all joining the 4 points.
Tell you what, it's
still clusters of
gonna be
players
very
as well.
yeah.
Still clusters of players in and around.
From what we thought at the beginning of the day, Phil, we were thinking 3 points, scrape it. 4 points, isn't it? The way it's going now.
3 is now looking unlikely.
Yeah. There's players hanging in there. There's a one. Yeah, I don't think 4's. Well, 3's not going to do it. I don't think 4. It's 4, isn't it?
Callum Ridd's in the chat room as well. The Riot, mate. Hope you are all good.
Hey up. What a tournament you've just had.
You'll be happy with your tis wearing black and white stripes.
Yeah. Yes. Who on, son?
What do we think, Dave? Do you fancy Fallon to overcome Wes Newton?
I think it's going to be a tough game. I think if her finishing is anything like it was when she played the last 2 games against Mensa and Gabriel Clement to the Grand Slam, I think she might just pip it with her finishing, and obviously she's a high scorer anyway. But will the experience of Wes come through, being the ex-world number 5? Possibly. I think it'll come down to the wire, to be fair.
The madman,
25
Richie
left.
Burnett, has won. Fallon Sherrock's on the Devils finish.
Yeah. There we go. The Devils finish. What a great video.
12 or double 8. Jamie Lewis is in front as well. Fallon takes the opener. Let's update Darts Connect. Right now, I know there's still 8 to come off, but there's only 1 on 3 points inside green at the moment. Living the dream, Cal. Living the dream. Where does that win put Richie Burnett? Not updated yet. It's a fairly convincing win as well. I think that may be enough for Burnett.
What was he on before? Was he on 3? 4?
3 points plus 6.
Man.
Interesting. Let's have a look. Waiting for it to update. Suspense. It's the suspense that kills you.
It is.
Right, Richie Burnett has belted up to 54. He's only light green. It's not enough yet mathematically. But he is in a fabulous position. And if this 72 goes, Dave.
Well. Ooh.
Doesn't. Callan says.
So I say it's where
Go on, mate.
Go on. No, I was going to say, it's like I said earlier on, the finishing. Yeah, there we go, finishing. It's going to come down to that in this game, I think.
Yeah, is McDine in? Kevin is still in today, mate, but he's already safely through in the order of merit. He went dark green a long time ago. Good.
Jamie Lewis, this is Thomas Lovely.
Phase 2. Yes, he can.
Jamie Lewis is Thomas Lovely. Is a really close game. 4-4, gone to the noble leg. Them two are giving each other a hell of a match. I know a lot of people obviously want to keep an eye on Jamie in the chat room. We've seen it throughout the day. But at this moment in time, Lovely is the one who is taking control of proceedings. He's a lot on a finish. He's left 168, but Lewis is way back on 341. And Lovely does have darts as well. So Lewis has left 201 after 9 darts. Lovely back on the hockey now with 168. Let's see what finish he can leave himself with. leaves 108. Lewis needs to put some pressure on here. Needs a couple of trebles, I think. Let's see what Lewis can do. We're getting so close in this. Lewis leaves 143. So lovely then, with the chance to check out for the match potentially here. Leaves 16. So that is pressure for Lewis now. He's going to have to check this really. 143 or else Lovely takes the match. And he's left 86. So Lovely now has match darts to beat Jamie Lewis. And he's done it in 2. So Thomas Lovely beats Jamie Lewis 5-4.
Tidy stuff. Cal, Dave Prinz lost in the last 1-2-8 to Richie Bennett, mate. Richie went berserk in that game. I tell you, it's a good question. Looking at the order of merit now, there's a few that are sweating. There'll be a few that on 4 points were thinking about taking the day off, but they're glad they didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Massive win for Thomas Lovely, puts him in contention.
Yeah.
Needed it.
Definitely.
Aaron Monk as well, sneaking up there as well with 3 points.
Yeah.
This is what we said, just players that can seemingly come out of nowhere on the final day.
Yeah. Mike Warburton against Jamie Clark. That's a huge game warming up, as is Robert Thornton and Reese Hayden. I think that is Jamie Lewis out. And also, this is a huge leg here, boys. Wes Newton's throw is under some pressure now. As we say that, Kevin Burness.
Oh, Fallon. What a time to bring out the 180.
Yeah. And Stretch, I know you're busy practicing, mate. We'll call in the Fallon game and then we'll let you get back to the practice board, mate.
No problem at all, buddy. No problem at all.
Lewis is in light green.
Locked him away in the front room.
Yeah. Jamie Lewis is hanging on here now. He's the one that's going to be uncomfortable. And Fallon breaks.
And starts off massive.
She's feeling it, isn't she, up there?
The thing that she's got in her favour here as well, before this game started, she was +9 on the leg difference.
Yeah.
That's as good as an extra point.
Have we had a 9 darter over Q-School yet? I don't think we have,
Not yet. Not yet, but we will. Over the 7 days, we will have a 9.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be on a day that Gob's not on.
I've still not had one yet. I've still not called one in.
Well, I'll tell you what. Aaron Monk is up against Lee Davis 3-1 as well. Lee Cox is now behind. Ryan Finesse underway. Ben Robb is 2-0 up on Adrian Gray. Huge for both this one. Kevin McDine is now 3 apiece. Chuck Norris 1-1. David Pallett 2-1 up.
Wow.
The Della from Fallon.
From Fallon.
All right, I'm telling you. People, look, she divides opinion. However, she's box office for the sport. I don't care what anyone says.
Massive.
Absolute box office. The same as 2 or 3 years ago, Gezi divided opinion, and he was box office at the time. Cal's got us on his TV playing with Snapchat filters.
I've just had one. I've just had the same one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice one, Cal. I look good with an
Love that, Cal. Love that.
Ian McKenzie, 5-3 win against Michael Huntley, and Graham Hall also 5-2 win against Ryan O'Connor. That's two results that are coming through. They're becoming thick and fast, I think, over the next few seconds. And I'm right, because Adam MODUS also just won with a 5-3 win. Look at the average, though, Phil. 105 huge from Adam Mould there. That is big.
That's huge. Lee Cox as well. Probably, I think he's done enough over the last few days. Kind of Scott is 2-1 up. Robert Thornton has lost the opener as Mike Warburton gets underway against Jamie Clark. Big game this one. Clark already through. But Warby, I know someone that you know well, Dave, not had the best 2 days, but he's got this in the locker.
Well, that's the thing. He's always been a decent player. So since we played on the MODUS leagues and things like that as well, it was massive what he was doing. And then he's obviously had to go Q-School again. So hopefully he's pulling it through.
Where are we? Gary Stone levels up against the Mirror Man, Simon Stevenson. Ryan Finesse, someone that came to life on the live league, is 2-1 to the good against Baron Johnson.
Fortuna with Fallon and Wes. Can he bring it back?
This is it, though. This is on the Fallon darts. And remember, plus, if she sees this out, that 3 legs would put her to plus 12, which would be monstrous in the leg difference. 4 points plus 12. That's as good as an extra point, Dave.
Yeah, massive. It gets her up there and should be enough for her, shouldn't it? Really.
Yeah. Ashley, it's first to 5. I tell you what, this is some leg for Fallon on throw. 97, 96, 138.
She does this. Go on, reel it. Go on. It's on the line.
Reel it. It's coming in. Catching it.
Come on.
Oof.
Oh. Second best prize, though. She tees up her beloved double 18. We all know how much she loves that one.
Call it in, Phil. 1 or 2?
2, 1.
Ooh.
Ooh. That says to me as well, she's gone inside 18s, gone inside 9s, and leveled it up with a big 1 to leave 8.
It's next door for her, so it's not a bad one for her. There we go.
Fallon Sherrock defeats Wes Newton at the start of the day. She was up against it, but when the pressure is on, the Queen of the Palace has responded. Huge win on the leg difference as well. Before Dave goes, we're going to let Dart Connect up. We're going to let Dart Rankings update and see if the leg difference is enough for her. That puts her to 4 points and plus 12. She has responded when it matters. Plus, looking on what's there, on what's already turned, I think that's enough mathematically.
Yeah. She's done it. She's dark green, isn't she?
Probably put her up to about 45, I think.
46.
Fallon Sherrock,
yeah.
46 is dark green. Fallon Sherrock will be going to the second stage of Q-School. Dave, absolute pleasure to have you on, mate. Thank you very much for jumping on with us as always, mate. Absolute star.
No problem at all.
Actually,
no problem at all. Let's hope for a good year, though.
Hang on for 2 seconds and talk to Tiz while I take this phone call from the...
Of course, mate, yeah. Yeah, so it's just hope for a good year, really.
Top man. Just a result coming in there. Davy Kerwin has just beaten David Ladley 5-3 with an 85 average as well. And Connor Scott is going well against Ricky King. 4-2 there. Quite a few games going on at the moment, Dave. Is there anything in particular that's
there's one standing out that's Robert Thornton, 3-0 down to Reese Hayden. Is he going to prove his experience and come back from that?
Yeah. Aaron Monk as well. We touched upon him earlier a few times, I have at least. 3-3 currently against Lee Davis. Having a good day so far, Aaron Monk. Another point needed here. Aaron Monk needs the points, let's put it that way. He's coming out of nowhere today, but a good final day for him to put himself in contention so far.
That's it. So looking at the other one, is a player that I can see going forward potentially is Connor Scott, playing well.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times in the Live League this year. Great player. Really, really strong player. Ben Robb versus Adrian Gray as well. I know a lot of people are interested in that game. 4-1 at the moment for Ben Robb. So Adrian's got it all to do at this moment in time.
Absolutely. He's got a lot to do. So what's the other one? Does it say who Richie Burnett's got next? It's going to be one for him because he's still in light green at the minute.
Let's have a quick look who Richie's got next. So, where are we looking? Go to ball calls. Richie. Joshua Sinkovits. He's got next, I believe.
Okay for him. No. To be fair, it's all in his hands, isn't it? Really?
It is, yeah.
All in his hands. Got to do it.
Aaron Monk 4-3 up against Lee Davies now as well.
Yeah. James Richardson, is it, against Jim McEwen 3-1?
Yeah, that's good standard so far set from both players in that game, both in the 90s. How's the chat room looking?
Mike Warburton 3-0 up on Jamie Clark.
Yeah.
Played a good game there. Was it 96, I think?
Yeah, very good game. Any questions in the chat room, guys?
Is it the start of a comeback for Robert Thornton? 3-2 now.
Wow, it was 3-0 down, wasn't it? Yeah. Picked up on that one earlier. Where to see the order of merit. So it's the pinned post is the order of merit. I'll also copy it there. So the order of merit you can see there at the moment, dartsranking.com. Anything dark green are the players that have already qualified. Can Lewis still go through? We looked at this earlier. I think Lewis is done, isn't he? Is he as good as done?
Jamie Lewis. He's still in light green at the minute, unless it's changed.
Is he in light green, is he? Sorry.
He's still light green at the minute.
Oh, no, of course. Yeah, he's still on. Yeah, my bad.
Andy Jenkins gone on to dark green.
Another one. All these places are starting to go now. There's less and less space available for players. Who will get these final spots?
It's going to be very, very tight.
Games in play now. Yeah. There's a few games in play now. Obviously, it'll have a massive impact on these standings. I'm going to quickly go back to Aaron Monk because it is now 4-4 in that game. Mismatched darts there as well. So that is a deciding leg there for Aaron Monk, who needs the points against Davies.
Can he turn it round? Can he get the last one?
What do you think of Shane McGurk to get a tour card this year? That's a question there in the chat room. Do you think he's got a chance?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good player. I remember I played him when he was filling in on the tour. I went 4-1 up, I think it was, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just hit everything, and ended up beating me, and sort of put me on a bit of a downhill slope from there. But no, a very good player. He's been thereabouts as well. So win there for David Pallett.
Yeah, and just as we were talking about Jamie Lewis earlier, we mentioned he was in green. He's now gone dark green. Jamie Lewis is done. He's finished. He's through. So congratulations to Jamie Lewis.
So we've got the other one as well. I said it earlier. Can the experience of Robert Thornton come back? 3 apiece.
No pressure there for Robbie. Didn't feel it at all, did he? And Pallett 5-3. Mike Warburton as well,
wins 5-0. I believe.
Brilliant. Callum Francis 5-3 against Ben Quemby as well. Another result coming through. There's a few results that will be coming our way over the next couple of minutes. As you can see, a lot of games drawing to a close here. Plenty of action.
Those last
Hi guys, I'm back.
Hiya.
Hello, Phil.
So, Dave, thank you very much for standing in for me for a couple of minutes. Massive to have you on and enjoy the practice session.
No problem at all. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much.
So, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, buddy. See you later. Bye.
Big thank you to Stretch as Tiz and I continue. Are the games underway in Niedernhausen yet, or are we having another feature game?
I think it's another feature game, Phil. Still waiting for the games. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're still waiting for the games.
Are we going Richie Burnett or Robert Thornton?
Thornton's been a good game. He's made a comeback. Could be that one to go to.
Let's put Rob up.
Aaron Monk as well got the victory. Big day this so far for Aaron Monk. Remember, he started the day on 1 point, was it, Phil? Yeah, so 3 wins to Aaron Monk. 4 points. Could do with some more legs, but he's putting himself right in the mix. 73 at the moment. Remember, he's not quite in the green, but one leg. Well, yeah, it's one leg and he'd be in the green, basically, Aaron Monk. So, can Monk get himself in the dark green by the end of today? What's the day for him?
Absolutely sensational. Ashley says, do you know when Fallon is next on? It'll be a quick turnaround because we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, so it won't be too long. Brilliant from Thornton. Absolutely sensational.
Ooh. Turned it around. 4 on the spin. That is some going from Thornton because we were a bit worried about him before. Me and Dave were, but absolutely
there's not a lot. There's not a lot of wiggle room in this order of merit anymore.
No.
Even
could Ben Rob sneak in? He is in 79th place currently. That's from Renita. Absolutely. Why not?
Yeah. Interesting. Richie Burnett playing at the moment. Even a defeat, a close defeat, would put him through because of the leg difference scenario. So either a win and he's sailed it, or a narrow defeat, Richie Burnett goes through.
Classy work here from Thornton. 3 140 visits and now throwing for the match. That is
a lot of asking about Gary Stone in the chat room as well. He is out and he is in a position at the moment, but it is going to be a nervy wait for Gary Stone. 4 points plus 4 on the leg difference. Will that be enough? He's going to have to wait and like we said, going down to 80 around that mark because of the people that are there may be enough, but it could also be a little bit of an anxious wait. With that one done, we are going to swap this for Richie Burnett. Niall Cullerton is also losing, but doesn't matter. The werewolf is through. Thank you very much for all the comments in the chat room. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as Burnett leads in our feature game. George Killington also 3-1 up. Scott Marsh. We've not really talked about Scott Marsh.
No, we haven't. Gone under the radar.
That he's still got work to do. Gonna have to win a couple more games to be in contention.
How many spaces have we got left? Is it 8?
Right, so yes, but remember, don't look at 72, everyone. Look up until around the 80 mark, because 8 players will come off this order of merit with an automatic qualification. So don't look at 72 and think it's done. Right now, if you're Aaron Monk, Reese Hayden, Daniel Day, Adrian Gray, you are still in the mix. This is brilliant from the Prince of Wales. Well, was commentators cursed his.
Yeah, I'm good at that one. Ricardo, is Burnett the one with the crazy throwing action?
The actual, it is, but when you look,
the action's all right. It's just him.
All the back leg and everything, though, is after the dart's left his hand. It's like a nervous energy. If you look, the body is semi-still when the dart releases, but afterwards, he almost kicks himself in the head. Kevin McDine back in action. Noel Cullerton has a leg back. Dan Reed from Newbury, not far from me. 2-1 to the good. George Killington on the verge of a 5-1 victory. Jim McEwen up against it. We haven't mentioned Jim much either.
No, another one that's gone under the radar. 4-3
don't get me wrong.
James.
He's safely through. He's one of those ones that's kind of done enough each day. Not done anything outstanding, but just done enough each day to accumulate points.
Yeah, we've not spoken much about him, have we? But he's done well.
We all know Jim is a very, very steady player, capable player.
Yeah.
But this
Tell you what, Chris wants to be a buzz against George Killington. We've got a buzz Killington there. 4-2 now, Chris Hurds. Surely not a comeback there.
We are underway in Niedernhausen, but we're going to stick with the UK for a minute. And Kevin says, where are you from, Phil? I'm from Hungerford. I live in Andover, mate. Hungerford's only about 11 miles away from me.
Oh, friend.
Oh, friend. James says, Richie is through with 2 legs. Yeah, that's what we said. So Richie Burnett is through, regardless of result here. He will turn dark green shortly on darts rankings.
Jim Mostyn against Jacob Gwynn. Jim Mostyn 5-4 win. As Dan Reed goes 3-1 up against Adam Atkinson. Go on, mate.
Mike Warburton warming up as we speak.
As is Aaron Monk, Davy Kerwin. Definitely keeping an eye on them games. Warburton's been on fire today. Monk's doing well himself. Well, they all are to get to this stage.
Yeah, Mike Warburton. We said he needed a big day, and he has produced.
Yeah, got himself in the dark green.
Chaz Barstow is through. Aaron Monk warming up now as well. People asking who Fallon has next. 2 seconds, and I will tell you. Fallon Sherrock has Scott Marsh up next. Someone that she had a fairly decent record against in the Live League. So, Fallon
Killington's just beaten
Marsh.
Herds as well. Killington's just checked out 97 in 2 darts to beat Herds. There's another result coming through. Killington, 7 points so far. Is that before then?
So at the moment, well, before this game, Killington, yeah, he's one that's he'll jump to 8. Started the day on 5 points. Again, consistently.
Will that be that puts him level with Danny Lowby now, I believe. Plus 24 leg difference, is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Topping the charts.
Richie 3-2 up.
Richards versus McEwen, a great game going on there. Nothing between the players, 4-all. McEwen does have the darts, though, to his advantage. And he has started the deciding leg the better as well of the two. So he's coming up now for his 3rd visit. He's left 204. Richards is back on 360. So it's definitely favouring McEwen at the moment. If Richards can't find a couple of trebles here, you'd fancy McEwen at this stage. No trebles for Richards. Only throws 45. Way out of contention at the moment. McEwen has got to line a finish up here. A big score would do him the world of good. 204. What can he leave here with his 4th visit? Jim McEwen, the Scot, leaves 123. The Welshman, James Richards, pops up with 315. Can he leave a finish? He's going to do well. 258 left, so McEwen now will have the opportunity to throw for the match here. So be some check out. Go on, mate.
A quick one. Couple in the chat room. There was one about gutted for Adrian Gray. Adrian Gray's day is not done yet.
He's still in there, isn't he?
I repeat, not done yet. Although he's outside the 72 mark at the moment, remember, 8 people are going to come off of this automatically. So Adrian Gray, not done yet. Also, yes, Fallon is through. She's had a marvellous day. 128 players in stage 2 overall, competing for 17 cards in the UK. 128 in Niedernhausen, competing for 15. Stinger B says, hi from Florida. Welcome along, mate.
Florida,
Leighton
nice.
is out today, but is through.
Few of you will see McEwen got the victory against James Richards. 5-4 win for McEwen.
Fallon is warming up as well against Scott Marsh, as is Simon Stevenson against Lee Evans. Jacob Taylor against Alex Long. Also, Diego Portela took the day off. He was already through. Champagne Supernova placed. Oi, oi. It's coming
placed.
Day. Yep.
Oh, cool on. Keep forgetting we got these bets on, Phil.
Dan Reed, a 5-1 winner. Someone asked, Andrew says, how many points is Fallon on? Fallon is on 4 points plus 12. She is dark green. Nico Kurt starting to play now. Yeah, as soon as this game, the feature game, is done, we will put the European Q-School back up on there for you, and we will talk you through the games. Aaron Monk underway. Ashley, note the 128 is completely random every day, no seeding. And Richie 4-3 up. Regardless of this result, he will turn dark green on Dark Connect at the end of it. So, Ashley, you win a tour card from tomorrow when stage 2 starts. Every day, 4 days, is played down to a winner. So you will have 4 tour cards out of the 17 handed out to the winner of each day. And then the remaining 13 will be the top 13 on the order of merit at the end of the final day, will be tour card holders for a minimum of 2 years.
Thomas Lovely's gone within 1 as well. 4-1 up currently.
Games are underway as well. Richie Burnett, ferret counting.
What's going on in Europe? Let's have a look.
Yeah, Mike Warburton is through.
Getting up. Thomas Lovely got match darts 28 to check out. Let's see if he gets the job done at this visit. Gally's not on a finish, so Lovely has left 7, but we'll get a chance to come back. So Thomas Lovely, 7, has done it with his final dart. So that's the result to come through. Thomas Lovely has beaten Billy Galley.
And Richie Burnett has won. We said regardless of the result, that would have been enough. But let's sort out European Q-School back up now. We weren't neglecting it. We were just waiting for that game to finish. We know there are plenty of Europeans joining us in the chat room. Just teeing it up now.
$200 likes. We've got the magic 200, Phil.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated.
Smashing it today.
You can drop a subscribe in for Phil. I'm sure he'd love it.
So close to that 20k mark. There we go. Europeans are up as well. So, from Aaron Monk's had his Weetabix. Look, Aaron has always had this in the locker. The ability is unquestionable. The application at times is. The ability is not.
you still see Aaron quite a bit, Phil? Obviously, you're local to him. You still see him?
Yeah. He still does me plumbing.
Going well, isn't he? 107 average so far. 2-1 up against Davy Kerwin. That's definitely the match to keep an eye on. Having said that, though, board 13 as well. 115 average so far from Darren Pilgrim against Graham Hall, who's throwing 97 himself. We've got a really good standard going on in 2 or 3 of the games at the moment. Sean Fisher versus Matt Padgett as well is not doing too bad with the averages. 3-2 to Fisher at the moment. And then Scott Marsh, as you can see, has just gone 1-0 up against Fallon Sherrock as well.
Yeah. Again, though, a lot of these players that were a long, long way away this morning, what's it taken out of them? They knew they had to have good days. And look, they're not stupid. They would have been checking. So a lot of them, I think, will know they are safe. And then the adrenaline, everything leaves your body then when you know. Do where the players finish in this stage affect it or no? So it's literally stage 2 as a complete reset and it is all random. Doesn't matter if you finish first or 72. It's just get yourself into round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Monk has missed a dart for 3-1 here.
It's nervy, isn't it, there? That is a nervy match. He's got another chance, though, Phil. Kerwin has not been able to capitalise. Couldn't check out 77, and Monk has just checked out. So 3-1 to Aaron Monk in that game. This is so much riding on it. So much riding on it, this game. And Jordan Brooks as well versus Kevin McDine. 3-all.
Yeah, also, Jonathan says, should players on 6, 7 and 8 points just forfeit their matches so they don't ruin someone else's opportunity? No, not for me. At the start of the day, they weren't mathematically through. They could have been caught, so they had the right to play. And once play starts, it's get on with it. For me,
yeah, you can't back out, can you? At that point, if you started playing, you can't just go done.
At the start of the day, if they're already through, it's a different question. If mathematically they were already through at the start of the day, different argument. But the fact they weren't, Fallon has the Devils finish. And it is 1-1. And Monk is 3-1 up.
Darryl Pilgrim still going really strongly. 110 average at the moment. 3-0 up against Graham Hall. And Sean Carroll as well. 2-0 up against Justin Smith. 107 average, being thrown there.
Right, there is more development on the order of merit. As it stands, there are only 2 places in light green. David Pallett and Ryan Furness. Ryan Furness is out at the moment. A win here for Aaron Monk would put him in. But remember,
it's 4-1 up as well, Phil.
4-1 now. So Aaron Monk is doing his leg difference the world of good as well. So those people between 72 and 80 still need to stick around. There are still players playing below the 80 mark as well that can gate crash the party. So all is not done. And please don't just look at 72. Have to look to around the 80 mark.
tell you what, it's a good standard here in this leg here between Aaron Monk and Kerwin. We need, what a time to hit a ton 3-4 as well. Aaron Monk's left a finish after 9 darts. He's on 146. Kerwin, see what he can leave. He's come. Oh, brilliant stuff! The standard's really shot up in this leg. Kerwin has left 116 after 9 darts. Monk, though, has a chance here to check out for the match. 146. He has the darts in hand. Not his best visit. 44 to leave 102. So Kerwin needs to capitalise here. 116 for Kerwin to try and mount some form of a comeback. If not, we could see Monk go dark green. Kerwin leaves 64, so Monk has another opportunity to check out for the match, albeit needing 102 to check out. Leaves 20, so there is pressure here for Kerwin. 64 to check out to make it 4-2, or else he could be done here. And he's left 40, so Monk now will not get a better opportunity, you'd think, to check out for the match. Try and get himself through. He's bust it, Phil. He's bust it. And Kerwin now needs to capitalise. 40 double tops. And he's done it in 1. So, not quite done yet for Aaron Monk. And Kerwin comes back with the darts in hand as well here. So, this is far from over.
Fallon Sherrock has taken a 2-1 lead over Scott Marsh, and also will concentrate on it more a little bit, but there is now an awful lot of dark green on the EU Q-School as well. People like Brian Roman are all safe. Christian Kist all done and dusted, so a lot there. What time are you streaming tomorrow? I'll just need to confirm that, but we think it's going to be, because it's only 128 tomorrow, not 500 odd, it will be a 12 o'clock start. If that's the case, we will start streaming about 10 to 12, but we'll confirm on social media later on. Monk needs to respond here, Tiz. And does he ever?
What a time. What a time to do it. 180 from Aaron Monk, just as it looked like Kerwin was getting a grip on this game. Kerwin's got 145 left, but Aaron Monk comes back up with 104 finish to break through and also win the match. Aaron Monk then, can he check out 104? Oh my God, Phil. Wow. He's done it. That's unbelievable from Aaron Monk. 5-2 there. And Aaron Monk, what a day it's been for him, Phil. We started the day on 1 point. 4 victories for Aaron Monk. Is it 3 victories so far? 4. 4, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4. This is your 4th victory.
Yeah, that's how you do it. We said this at the beginning of the day. This is why the final day of Q-School and Q-School in general is so exciting, because players can literally come from out of nowhere in the final day. Aaron Monk has done exactly that. He'll be giving himself a massive pat on the back there. Unbelievable stuff from Monkey.
Yeah. So, that Aaron Monk done and dusted. Scott Marsh looking at 60, and he does break back. Bit of a scrappy leg, that one. But, so people asking, Finesse has gone dark green, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Ryan Finesse has gone dark green, and as you can see, it's moving down now. So Finesse and Monk both dark green.
Brooks just got himself in the light green as well.
Yeah, Aaron Monk shoots
Great
up to
day so
43rd.
far.
He is now fine. Also, EU will probably start 11. Right, okay, cool. Actually says, if Bradley Brooks, Nathan Rafferty Roby, John, Rodriguez, or Rusty. So, right, Rusty has a card. Bradley has a card. Nathan and Roby will both be coming in tomorrow morning in phase 2. Ashley says, can you put the scorecards on the screen? We will do when it's only one. We'll have a feature game, but we need to keep everyone up to date what's going on. That's why we do it this way around. No, Genius Fallon is there. She has done enough. Fallon is in stage 2, regardless of this result. But there's people on the move. Scott Marsh wins here. That will put him to 4 points as well.
Yeah, the ones you want to keep an eye on, just warming up, you've got Pallet versus Sean Fisher. Now, we've just seen Pallet is currently light green. So, warming up now against Sean Fisher. Won't be long until they're up on board 12. So, that's definitely the one to keep an eye on, folks, I think.
Yeah. Absolutely.
A result coming through as well. Simon Stevenson, 5-1 win against Lee Evans on board 11.
We know he is already through. The Joker, John O'Shea, did the business yesterday, but we know the O'Shea fan club are at home in Ireland watching. And a big shout out to John's daughter, Maisie, who was watching along here at Online Darts, cheering on Dad tomorrow in stage 2.
Darrell Pilgrim versus Graham Hall. Got to pick up on that game because the quality's been really, really good from both players. It's 4-2 at the moment in favour of Darrell Pilgrim. Both players, though, averaging in the late 90s. We've got 98 average from Pilgrim. Graham Hall just under 96 is averaging at the moment. I'm just going to click on the game and see how close it is to being drawn to a finish. Now, Pilgrim has got darts here for the match, but he's left 2. So Graham Hall has the chance to pull a leg back. He's got to check out 4 if he's going to do that. Both players down to the small numbers here. Graham Hall has checked it, so 4-3. Keep an eye on this one, Phil. Pilgrim is thrown for the match here, but the standard's been great from both players.
Fallon has also levelled it up at 3 apiece. Justin Smith is also 3 apiece. Mike Warburton, 3 apiece.
Another game that should be a really good game as well. Ben Robb versus Connor Scott. Both players going really well today. 2-2 at the moment. That could be a really, really exciting game. 2 very good players.
Connor Scott is already through 2 apiece with Ben Robb. Ben Robb needs to win this one. And that will put him on that hallowed 4 points. It's all go. Whilst there, no there's any big surprises in Niedernhausen at the moment. I'm keeping an eye on it. Perlo Lubitsch is 3-0 to the good. Nico Kurtz has won his first round game. Like we say, there's a lot of green already, dark green, in there. Danny Van der Tripp has taken the opening leg as well. But Vincent van der Meer is 2-0 to the good. So plenty going on. A couple of results already. Like I say, Nico Kurtz, 5-1 winner. He is the big one. Johan Enström, a 5-0 winner, 104 average for the Swede. Super stuff. Hopefully we don't have one of those horrendous games like yesterday that took an hour.
So Steve, is Leighton Bennett through? If you go through, if you check on the pinned post, mate, you'll be able to see everything on Dart's ranking who's gone through. So anything that's in dark green are players that have gone through. So the pinned post in the comment section will give you everything you need to know on players that have gone through.
Yeah. And Connor Scott needs 50 to hold and takes it. Ben Robb needs to find another break of throw here from somewhere. Asked in the chat room as well why Scott Baker didn't go to Q-School. Is he taking a break? I think he's still playing, but he still works as well. So maybe trying to get a week off work in January can be hard work at times. So maybe things just didn't add up. Jake says, is Benito van der Pas safe? I will have a look for you. Is Big Ben safe? I think we looked earlier, and I think
he's in
he
light
was
green.
To be.
He's light green at the moment.
Light green,
yeah,
so no, not mathematically safe. He is 61 on 3 points. You would imagine he would be, but not guaranteed yet. Still work to do. Ben Robb throwing well here as well. But Connor Scott replies with a maximum to leave 81 after 9. Is this the moment that Ben Robb's heart is broken? He's given it absolutely everything today. But big moments here. Scott 81 to break and put daylight between himself and Robb.
Justin Smith's just beat Sean Carroll as well, 5-4.
This 117 has to go, and it does go. Ben Robb levels it up. His throw was under pressure there, but withstood. Fallon Sherrock is 4 apiece as well. And also, Fallon Sherrock has the Scott Marsh throw under some pressure here in this noble leg. Scott Marsh, 2 visits without a treble, then finds a 2 treble visit. But a ton or more, and Sherrock is favourite.
Mike Warburton has just won 5-3 as well. Great day so far from Mike.
No treble from Fallon. Advantage Marsh. Finds a 140. Like Scott Marsh as a bloke. Hard to watch on the dartboard at times. Doesn't give you an awful lot. Both on finishes, but Marsh will get first go at the Della. Mace knows.
Just say that Warburton result against Charlie Simmons as well. I mean, Simmons is now out, so that has basically ended any chances of qualification there.
Either Scott Marsh has missed a dart at the ball or he's miscounted somewhere. But he's left 35 off of the 138. Sherrock only 60. Scott Marsh should get 2 more match darts here. Remember, this is a must-win for Scott Marsh. And it goes. Fallon Sherrock is out, but is in stage 2. Scott Marsh's hunt continues. But we are also at the point of no return for Ben Robb. Connor Scott is 4-3 up and has the Robb throw in all kinds of trouble here.
David Pallett going well, isn't he? In light green currently, 2-0 up against Sean Fisher, 103 on the averages. Sean Fisher will be fuming to find himself 3-0 down now with 104 average as well, Sean Fisher. So David Pallett is doing everything he can to give himself the best possible chance. 3-0 up. Will we see him go dark green?
So 106 for Ben Robb. Doesn't go. 58. Maybe match starts incoming. Connor Scott, if he can keep them straight, should get a dart of the ball to win.
Pallett's done, Phil. Pallett is done. Because of the legs, he's safe.
Pallett is safe. However, Connor Scott has missed 2 match starts. Ben Robb, 48 to take us to an oval. And it goes. We are going all the way. Connor Scott has missed match starts. But Ben Robb is still fighting all on the line in this leg. 501 points. And it is must win for Ben Robb. Scott Marsh has gone dark green with that win as well. No, Fallon hasn't got a tour card, but she's gone. She's into stage 2. Lots on the line here, but we're going to stay with it. Connor Scott opens up with no treble, but Ben Robb can't punish. The door is open here. Ben Robb, if you want to get the job done, you have to find a treble visit here. Scott has started with 2 non-trebles. That won't continue. Ben Robb has found 2 treble 19s. This is game on. Ben Robb is fighting for his life, but Scott finds a maximum. Ben Robb needs 2 trebles, needs a 140 to leave a finish. A ton, not enough. Level pegging, nothing between them, but Scott has the darts. This could be heartbreak for Ben Robb. Scott, 93. If ever your setup has to be perfect, it is now Ben Robb. That'll do. That will do. 124 to leave 86. Connor Scott, 124. You get first chance at the match. And Connor Scott has missed the ball. Another match start has gone. Ben Robb, same as Connor Scott last time. Can you keep them straight to get a match start? And he's missed the match start. Ben Robb has missed the dart of the ball. They've both got the Devils finish, but who will be in charge? And it is Connor Scott who is in charge. The dream is over, but Ben Robb came so close, misses a match start upon the way, but Connor Scott wins the Noble.
Brave effort. Really brave. Richie Burnett as well, a 5-1 victory while you were calling that one in, Phil, for Richie. I think it was about a 96 average, I'm going to say. Yeah, 96.72 against Carl Beattie.
Scott, UK starts at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Another result coming through. Jacob Taylor, 5-4 win against Alex Long. Really close game, that one. But Taylor is the one who comes away with the win.
Christopher, yep, tomorrow, when all the players join stage 2, it is completely random.
A lot of stuff happening in Europe at the moment.
Go on, mate.
I can say a lot of stuff happening in Europe at the moment. I think with Europe, we'll touch upon it every now and again with some of the results, but obviously there's so much happening in the UK at the moment as well, and that's kind of drawing to a close. We'll try and keep you in the loop as well with what's happening in the Europe side of things.
So, at the moment, Remember, there's 8 players. I don't think there's... Right, I'm just double checking. So at the moment, in dark green, there is only 1 player outside.
Wow.
But remember, there are 8 winners to come out of this. So your race is not run just yet. Ben Rob's dream may still be alive.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Ben Rob, all you down in the oceanic regions, Ben Rob's dream is still alive. Or unless have they already included the 8 in there?
That's what I'm trying to think how much is updated.
That.
It's Kevin Lane and Moston are the 2.
27, 29, 32, 33.
I think Rob might be out.
Yeah, so I didn't know if they counted the 8 that are coming out already.
Yeah, this is it. It's hard to know exactly how up to date it is, isn't it?
No, so I'm just counting it. They've calculated the 8 spots in there. So no, Ben Rob is done. I didn't know if they calculated the 8 spots or not, but they have.
Right, okay. So then Kevin Lane and is it Moston? Or is it Kevin Lane? No, it can't. Well, because it's got to be between 2 of them. So Moston, I think. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Has Richie Bennett forfeited his match? I'm not sure what's going on.
Has he?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he has. Richie's forfeited, I think, against Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Wow.
So I'm just WhatsApping Milton Keynes to find out.
Yeah.
We have a few people on the inside.
Mm-hmm. Have we had an ad break yet, Phil?
I don't think we have, to be fair.
Should we do one?
It's just been.
Is it a good chance to do one?
Yeah, I think it is. Let me tee it up. We are going to grab a quick ad break and a quick toilet break whilst we are there because it has been absolutely manic so far this morning. Yeah. So everyone, bear with us. Quick ad break. We'll be back on the other side of this. Stay with us, and if you haven't, make sure you subscribe. But we'll see you on the other side of the ads. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. We are back here at Q-School Live. We had a quick toilet break and we are back. Thank you very much for joining us. You guys have been absolutely superb. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel.
Right, so we figured out.
Right, I have the info from Milton Keynes. He's got he pulled out of his last game. His leg was starting to play up a little bit, and as he's already through, wants to save it for tomorrow.
So that means now 78 players in dark green then, Phil, yeah?
Just looking. Yeah, it is only Jim that can come through.
There's only Jim that can come through.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the word from Milton Keynes. His leg's a little bit sore and already through, so not risking anything because of tomorrow.
So going in play now then, Aaron Monk versus Dan Reed, Mike Warburton versus Daryl Pilgrim. Should be two really, really good games there, to be fair. The way Aaron Monk's going at the moment, he's going to take some beating. Having said that, Pilgrim and Warburton as well have been really, really strong today. But I think, for me, I'm going to go for Monk to win against Reed. Pilgrim, Warburton, tight. I'm going to go Warburton, but that is going to be tight. Pilgrim currently 1-0 up, though.
Yeah. And someone asked, does it make any difference? No. Him and Justin Smith were already through, so it didn't change Justin Smith's plan or anything like that.
Yeah, so Mace just saying there, Richie has gout before the conspiracy theories begin.
Yeah. Yeah. And we said Justin Smith was already through anyway, so it didn't make any difference.
Dan Reed takes the early advantage against Aaron Monk, 1-0 up there at the moment. Some games warming up. We've got Simon Stevenson versus David Pallett. We've got Jacob Taylor versus Scott Marsh. Jordan Brooks versus Jim Mostyn. And we have Adam Mould versus Jim McEwen as well. Don't forget, there is still plenty of action going over in Europe. A lot of games. I mean, I think we said it before. What we'll do is, for the time being, I think, Phil, we'll stick predominantly to UK, yeah? While we wrap things up here, and then we can move over to Europe, I think.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep an eye on Europe in case anything happens, but yeah.
Of course, yeah. So in Europe at the moment, we currently have how many players on dark green? I want to say 58 potentially on dark green. So
yeah,
still a lot of places up for grabs in Europe.
Yeah, still plenty to do. Yeah, Fallon lost last game, but she is through to stage 2. James, not sure if I'm being honest.
This is what I was going to ask, Phil, but at risk of sounding daft, I was trying to work out why there's still two. Do you know what I mean? Why? Yeah, there's still dark green spaces that I'm trying to work it out myself. Because if only one player can go dark green, surely it goes dark green, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll update soon, but
Yeah.
it'll do all the working out for us. But Kevin Lane is the one that we're keeping a close eye on. It's because there's joint places, supposedly.
Right, okay.
No pressure on Mostyn then against Jordan Brooks. A huge game. That could be the one to keep an eye on, Phil, to be honest.
Definitely.
Mostyn's just gone 1-0 up as well. He's just gone 1-0 up against Jordan Brooks. And he's broke the throw in doing so as well. What a huge opening leg that is for Jim Mostyn. I think the fact that's confusing people is the fact that usually we're used to seeing light green as well. So when there's players in contention, they'd be on light green, but there's no light greens either, is it, at the moment?
No.
Which kind of throws you a little bit. Jason, you're right, mate. Yeah, dark green does mean they're safe. There was light green earlier. Yeah. You're sitting European side of the draws. Light green means that they're in contention. But yeah, dark green is safe. So if you see anyone in dark green, they've made it. Just thinking, Phil, is it worth having that Mostyn game on as the feature game in a bit? It's quite early yet, still early days in the match, but maybe when it gets to later stages, it's worth having it in the middle.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Richie Bennett, because he was already through, his leg is playing up a little bit, so pulled out, so he's okay for tomorrow. So someone said in the chat room as well, Kevin Vaness has gone completely under the radar today.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few, to be fair, that have gone under the radar.
Someone says, what am I munching on? Nothing exciting. Mixed fruit snack bar thing.
Dan Reed 3-1 up against Darren Monk.
I think effectively, Lane should be in light green right now.
Yeah. Basically, Mostyn's playing. He's playing for his place at the moment. He's currently the one in play at the moment that's going to have the big impact as well. Obviously, Connor Scott as well, I think, has an impact on it. Let's have a look.
And I'm quite glad Fallon's got through because it means I haven't got to change the thumbnail overnight.
What time's that final horse running, Phil?
350, I think.
350. 350. Right. 350. Roll with it. Go back it on our sponsors, Jennings Bet. Shout out to the sponsors.
Michael says, what's going to happen with the EU list and Nico Springer? I think if that's correct, that Nico Springer's got no intention of playing stage 2, there'll be an extra space awarded in the Order of Merit. Fallon will return tomorrow.
Dan Reid 4-1 up against Darren Monk. I fancy Darren Monk, but with Monk now qualified, do you reckon he's just chilling out? He's not. The standards dropped a little bit for Monk in this game, but it's 4-1 at the moment against Dan Reid.
Mike Warburton, it's also one away. Been a really good day for Warby.
Jacob Taylor goes 3-0 up against Scott Marsh as well. Currently averaging 85.
No, you have to have gone to Q-School to play on the Challenge Tour.
So a quick look at Mike Warburton then against Pilgrim. Pilgrim 39 on the board. Left 16. Warburton's about to throw for the match, Phil. 16 for the match. And he's done it. No messing about there from Warburton. A 5-1 victory against Pilgrim. Great day for both players, to be fair. Warburton, though, smashing effort. 5-1 victory for Warburton.
We don't know what time our games will be tomorrow. It all depends on the draw.
Celador, Sherrock versus Menzies. Who would win? Both on their A game. What a match that is. We've said it before. I know your opinions on Menzies, Phil. A game, brilliant. B game, non-existent. C game,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's one of them.
Yeah, look, Menzies' A game is up there with the very best. The averages are astronomical, but it is all or nothing. And we were talking about in the build-up to Q-School and that, do you win one by the Order of Merit or do you win one outright? I don't think Cameron Menzies can win one on the Order of Merit because his B game will get him beaten. However, he could turn up and blitz anyone on one given day.
Yeah. Jacob Taylor 4-0 up against Scott Marsh. Aaron Monk pulls the leg back against Dan Reid as well. 4-2 in that game. Some results over in Europe as well. Vincent van der Meer has just beaten Daniel Vogt 5-1. and about 3 results to read out. They've all literally just dropped off my screen now, so I've completely lost what the results were over in Europe. But there's plenty of action happening over in Europe as well. I'm trying to think what good games are going on there. See if there's anything that's really standing out for me. Tight game going on between Frank Peters and Eric Tautfest. 4-4 at the moment, that game. Rastovitz as well versus Kurtz. Great game, that one. Just going in play on board 7.
All good.
Fallon is
you guys
stage
have
2. Yeah.
Absolutely rocked it today.
233 likes. What? Jim Mostyn 2-2 currently with Jordan Brooks. That is a big game that a lot of people are keeping an eye on. A lot riding on it for Mostyn. I'm going to keep an eye on that game myself, I think. Go on.
So I'm just laughing at Manukar. We had the debate yesterday. He's asking you a question there, Tiz. Which side of the fence are you on?
Laura Woods or Emma?
Answer correctly.
I'm a Woodsy fan. You know where I stand. I love Laura Woods. So yeah, I'm a Woods fan, and I know you like Emma, Phil. So there's room for both of us here.
Connor Scott 2-1 up on Robert Thornton.
Also got to say though, shout out to Emma because I think Emma's absolutely sensational herself as well.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on this Brooks versus.
Looking as if he's going to make it 2 apiece.
So Mostyn's got a chance to check out 68 here to break throw against Brooks. Brooks is left back on 99 at the moment. Mostyn leaves 40 though. That could be a pivotal moment in this, and obviously the qualification process itself. So Brooks here, 99 to check out for the 5th leg, or else Mostyn gets to come back with 40. Brooks has left 60, so Mostyn gets out of jail. Double tops he needs to break throw. Crucial moment this in the match. A lot of pressure, and he's obviously felt that pressure because he's left 10. So more misstarts there for Mostyn. Not looking good. Brooks comes back with 60 to check out. And he's checked it. Mostyn, this is where pressure really comes into things now, Phil. This is really telling stuff.
In this one, Thornton should be 2-2. Mr. Gilt Edge chance in the last one. Paid the price. Scott 3-1 up. Ashley, we won't be able to confirm what time. We can give you a rough time. Thornton holds 3-2, but he should be in front here.
Tell you what, it's getting a little bit nervy as well. If you're Jim Mostyn, he's not really managed to put together some big scores yet in this leg. 2 visits, 97, 45, and now 27 he's thrown. 332 on the board, still remaining with 9 darts thrown. Brooks here. Mostyn's got to be kicking himself. Brooks has left 208 with 9 darts thrown. Mostyn way back on 332. Remember, Mostyn's actually got the darts to his advantage as well here in this leg. He has the darts in hand. And another trebleless visit for Mostyn. Throws 55, well back on 277, as Brooks is back on the hockey with 208. Comes up for his 4th visit. So Brooks will leave a finish here as well. Brooks, what will he leave? He's left 129.
Someone asked about Benito van der Pas. He is now in dark green. Big Ben is through to stage 2. Ashley, we can give you a rough time once we know the draw tomorrow. It all depends on how quickly the other games go, but we can roughly work out how many games until she plays once we know the draw.
I tell you what, Phil, I'm worried about Mostyn. Really, really worried about Mostyn. He's not finding trebles at all. Brooks now, having said that, he's just managed to find one then to give himself a little bit of a chance. But Brooks has got 70 now. Brooks has broken. So Brooks is now throwing for the match here. 4-2 to Brooks. Brooks also has the darts here to throw for the match against Mostyn. So close for Mostyn. So much riding on this. He's gonna have to win 3 legs on the bounce if he's going to qualify. I think I'm right in saying. I think if Mostyn wins, he stays in, and then Lane.
Yeah. Robert Thornton still fighting, but he will rule those missed chances earlier on. Everyone says, what am I eating? Nothing exciting. I had some chicken bites and a fruit bar. Protein.
I think Jordan Brooks is about to slay Mostyn here. Brooks is back on. He's got 140 to check out. Mostyn's well out of it. He's 318 after 3 visits. Brooks then has the opportunity to throw for the match. He's thrown a ton to leave double tops. Mostyn with 318. I'm going to call this one in, Phil, because we know there's a lot riding on this one for Mostyn. It looks like it could be out of his hands now. Mostyn leaves 258, so still way out of the picture. Brooks to throw 40 double tops for the match and to end Mostyn's hopes. And he's done it in 1. So that is such a shame for Mostyn. Great stuff, though, from Brooks. Jordan Brooks, the youngster. Jim Mostyn, though, had it all riding on there. Everything was riding on it for Jim Mostyn. Couldn't produce the result he needed. Started really well, but Brooks came through in the end. 5-2 win for Jordan Brooks.
Gary Stone is through. Someone asking for an update. Gary Stone is through. There we have it. Kevin Lane has gone green. And like we said, there is one that snuck through on 3 points. One. Kevin Lane sneaks through on 3 points. So now it's just a case. Robert Thornton, though, on the other hand, produced the break of throw and is now in a position to win it. The Thorn wants 1-2-1.
Big scoring.
He's left the Devils finish, but will he be getting a go? Or can Connor Scott take out? No, he can't. So, the Devils finish. Is Robert Thornton in charge? No, he is not, because he has missed 2 match darts, and Connor Scott comes back for 45. And he's missed as well. It's all going on in the Noble. Thornton survives again. No mistake this time. Robert Thornton has beaten Connor Scott in a Noble. Decent game, though. 96 and 95 average, respectively, for the pair. So,
what a game that
stage
was.
1 in Milton Keynes only has a couple of legs left in it. Scott Marsh is 4 apiece. Jim McEwen is 1 away against Adam Mould. It's just a case of, do they win on automatic spot?
McEwen 4-3 up against Adam Mould.
No, Wes Newton hasn't gone through, sadly. Fallon knocked him out in a shootout game. Scott Marsh looking favourite to win this one.
McEwen's looking strong as well against Mould. McEwen definitely primed and ready to take this out. Not on a finish yet, neither player. Mould is on 286. McEwen's about to step up to the hockey. Got 261. He can put together a couple of trebles here. He's got the first chance to draw blood. He's left 180. So neither player on a finish. Mould will come back up. Mould does have the throw. I'll let you go on your game, Phil, though, because it's a bit more riding on your game, isn't there, with Taylor versus Marsh. It's a closer game. Both players can finish.
Closer game, but Marsh now looking at tops to win it. Can Scott Marsh get over the line? No score. So match darts missed by Scott Marsh. Jacob Taylor coming back, looking at double 16. The suspense. It goes. Second dart. Not the best of games. It was scrappy, but Marsh misses match darts and Taylor makes him pay.
Jim McEwen has just checked out 80 as well as he wins the match. 5-3 win against Adam Mould. So that wraps that one up as well, Phil.
So that is stage 1 in Milton Keynes, all done and dusted. Your winners today, book automatic spots, are Jacob Taylor, Robert Thornton, George Killington, Dan Reed, David Pallett, Mike Warburton, and Justin Smith. I lied. Sorry. That game, no, was it? No, it wasn't. I'm sorry, my fault. I thought I missed.
Throwing me?
Yeah.
Well.
No, that game was only last day too.
Yeah.
Sorry, my fault. I thought they were all last 16s. My bad.
So what is happening in Europe then?
We've got one more game in the UK to come, but in Europe, there is more. I'm just trying to find out, what does the yellow mean?
Yellow? We got yellows. Why? Who's thrown yellow into the equation here?
Richie pulled out of his game with a slight niggle because he was already through.
What? Yeah, I've never seen this yellow before, Phil.
So one more game in Milton Keynes. It is Jim McEwen against Jordan Brooks.
Right, okay, so James in the chat room says yellow means they are through if people above them win the automatic spots, Phil. That's why we have chat rooms.
Just throwing them into the mix.
Da, da, da.
Again, with all due respect, some of the standard in the lower end of the European Q-School hasn't been the best.
Yeah. Also, you'll see it with the punditry as well. With me calling the comms now, you might say it's not the best because some of these names are going to trip me up. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking at this list, Phil, and I'm quaking in my boots. I don't say anything. I'm just going to be going in. Yeah, Kev's beat Michael. Christian beats Leon. Do you know what I mean? I'll be doing that first name terms, I think.
Yeah. Jonathan says, who are your tips to get tour cards from the UK? Look, Q-School is a lottery. It's so tough to call.
New subscriber, Phil. Fortnite Fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Remember, if you haven't, make sure you drop us a subscribe. Turn notifications on so you know when we all go live. Plenty of fabulous content coming up this month. It's a busy, busy time for us. We have the World Seniors coming up, the Masters, the Premier League, the World Seniors, the return of the Live League. It's all go, Tiz.
Non-stop, Phil. Non-stop that in action. That's just how we like it, isn't it?
I know we already sorted it out, but Tiz will be on both days of the live stream for the first Pro Tour weekend in February because it's with the World Seniors. So we've had to plan meticulously to make sure that we've got bodies to cover everything. And Tiz will be on both days for the Pro Tour.
There's nothing like planning ahead. Have to cancel a few dates to get you in there, Phil, but, you know.
It's unlikely to plan ahead as well. Normally it's wing it, but we had to do it. We had to make sure that we were there.
Chat room's going off, isn't it?
Chat room's lit. Jonathan, is any news on the Premier League lineup being announced? No. Look,
no danger yet,
it comes down to a couple of things. One, I think they're trying to juggle venues because at the moment there's issues with Cardiff and everything like that. And two, I don't think they quite know what the format's going to be yet. I've heard bits and bobs and whatever, and I think it's going to have a fresh look to it. It's just a case of which way they go with it.
Yeah.
Well, that game is still warming up. We will put that, because it's only one game, as soon as that goes live, we will put the scores up so everyone can see it. But Jose Marquez, he hit a 9 darter at Q-School last year as 2 apiece.
What I'd do for a 9 darter today.
Might line it up a little bit.
We need it. Like you said, Phil, the averages, there's a noticeable difference, obviously, at the moment with the averages from where we've just come from. Obviously, the latter stages of the games in the UK anyway. But yeah, there's a noticeable difference, I think, with the averages that we're seeing right now on the screen.
Yeah.
But I don't expect it to stay like this.
No, look, the back end will be all right. There'll be some decent stuff. Yep, Stephen, Jim McEwen is safely into the second stage. Luke, what happened to Sherrock today? Sherrock played very well and has qualified for stage 2.
Torsten Radl versus Robin Radloff. 5-3 result there, the All-German affair. Another All-German affair. Mario Schulze versus Marcus Kessler. 4-all. That is going to be going to a noble leg, Phil. A lot of Germans in play at the moment, isn't there? A lot of Germans.
Yeah. To be fair, that is the one good thing, that Fallon can go home every night.
Another result coming through. Fabian Meyer versus Fethi Kea. So that is 5-3. Thomas Hayek versus Felix Knapp as well. 5-1 victory. Any 9 darters hit this Q-School? No, Davey. Not from what I've seen so far.
But I think we will in stage 2. I'm confident.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have at least one. Yeah, we are going to have at least one.
Phil's called it. If we can get 3 at a world championship, if we can get 3 at the world championships, surely we can get 1 at Q-School.
Wow, you know.
They do like to spoil us, these darts players sometimes.
4-1 up as well. The Dane, as is Bagdatis, 3-1 up. Still waiting for that final game in the UK to get underway. But plenty of games warming up as well. Fabian Schmutz warming up, as is RJR, Roxy James, Rodriguez.
Kessler versus Schulze is just coming to the final stages. Both players are on double tops, but Kessler's going to be the first player that gets the opportunity to check it out. He's busted though, so Schulze has the opportunity here for the win. Both players already progressed anyway, so it will not affect standings. But just as it's drawing to a close, I thought I'd bring you the results. So Schulze throwing for the match. In 3, 2, 1. Give me some, please. Just waiting for it to come through. Must be the slowest darts going, these. Something's happened, but I don't know what's happened. He's done it. He's done it in 1. So, yeah, Schulze has won there against Kessler.
Nico Kurtz won his first game. To be fair, Sherrock missed double 18 for a 9 at Q-School last year against Andy Jenkins. She has it in the locker. Sherrock versus Edgar TV. Who wins? A good game.
So, yeah, obviously, just on the darts ranking side of things again, guys, remember there's now yellow in the equation. The spots that will become available once the automatic winners are removed. So, yeah, that's what the yellow is about, basically. So, yellow means they are through if people above them win the automatic spots.
Fallon versus Menzies. Yeah, that would be funny.
Tell you what, there's less and less light greens. I think what's going on now that's going to impact stuff. What are the big games we need to keep an eye on?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. What's
This game's been warming up for a long time.
So Ozdemir could have done with a win, just lost there. So Ozdemir is in light green, but just lost 5-1 with a 60 average as well. Ozdemir with a win there would have very likely turned himself dark green, but hasn't been able to produce a result. So could have done without that as well. That's going to have an impact on standings. Because Ozdemir was looking very favourable with the leg difference as well, +8.
Let me just get this one ready to go. There we have it. The last game in the UK we'll put as the feature one up there.
Yeah, so I'm looking for the rankings. It's the pin post to keep you up to date with everything that's going on. UK's pretty much settled now. Obviously, we've got the European stuff to go through. Niedernhausen versus Schmidt is warming up. Big game there for Niedernhausen to try and turn dark green. Looking very promising at the moment, but will need to get, well, I think a win definitely enough, but I think as long as the legs, let's have a look. I'm sure as long as doesn't concede too many legs, should be okay.
Yeah, Jordan Brooks has taken the opener against Jim McEwen.
So, right, what I was saying there about Niedernhausen's actually now just turned green. So, regardless of what happens in the match that's just warming up, Niedernhausen has gone green now. Roxy James Rodriguez. Yeah. How many places have we got left here? So, I'm looking at it, Phil. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 light green players, and we have 4 players in yellow as well. Currently on darts rankings.
So looking.
So the players, yeah. Who's coming into play soon?
So
Roxy
Stinger B
Roxy
says,
James
I love Edgar TV YouTube channel. Even though I hope Fallon gets a card, I hope Ed gets one on day 1. Where can I find the stands for Q-School? Yep, dartsranking.com. It's in the pin post, guys. Breaking news, Sherrock and Menzies have made a side bet. Loser spends the weekend in the kitchen.
So I think Roxy's as good as through, but I haven't said. I say that. I don't say it actually. I think 5-4 would be enough to get Roxy through. A 5-4 loss.
Menzies isn't even in the PDC, is he? He's been associated member, mate. He's played on the Euro Tour, played some really good stuff on the Euro Tour as well. I think he won with 106 average one of his games. His A game is unreal. One, he just struggles to organise himself, and two, he's just got no B game. Michael says, how many points will get you a tour card? Right, so we'll work off last year's stats. So in the UK last year, 5 points with a good leg difference got you a tour card. And in the EU, six points with a good leg difference got you a tour card.
Just a quick one on the games that are going to play. They're in play at the moment, Phil. Venkin versus Szymanski. Venkin is currently averaging 112 and is 3-1 up against Szymanski. Great standard here from both players, to be fair. Szymanski on 101 average as well. But that is an absolute cracker of the game taking place over on board one.
I know someone asked in the chat room as well, said, what do we think about the Belgians? Look, Dimitri and Kim, great flag bearers. Mike De Decker looks a good talent. Hopefully there's a few more on that conveyor belt coming through. But yeah, look, Dimitri's going to be here for ages.
Gary Stone did make it through, yeah. It's there. For the person who's on the school run, just asked about Gary Stone. Yes, Gary Stone is through. Let's have a look at what's going on with the
Lendl says
merit again.
EU is 5 points plus 20. So basically 6 points, yeah.
So in the EU side of the things as well, guys, now there's only 4 players in light green. There was 6 a couple of minutes ago. So the players in light green currently, we've got Roxy James Rodriguez, we've got Tom Helt, we've got Niels Henso, and we've got Renee Adams. So they're the 4 players in light green at this moment in time. Obviously, we've got the 4 players in yellow, which is obviously things are going to get affected by automatic places with players playing at the moment as well in the yellow. So a lot to keep an eye on at the moment in Europe. Who's going in play now that's going to affect things? So Roxy is definitely one to keep an eye on. Roxy James Rodriguez, I suggest you keep an eye on that one against Thomas Hajek, because that will have an impact. And Roxy is playing for a place here.
Cheers, Michael. Thank you very much. If we could get to 20k by the end of Q-School, that would be amazing to kick off the Masters in the Premier League with that under our belts.
Tom Hout in play now as well, also playing for a place.
Go from here.
Sorry, Phil.
Look, before the pandemic, Adrian used to play a lot of soft tip and is an excellent soft tip player. So as long as like Japan and that, because obviously it's massive in Asia and things like that. So I'm sure he'll go back to playing some kind of soft tip as well. Jim McEwen, 2-1 up. Yeah, 100%. As soon as the UK one is done, we will go with Roxy as the feature one. Perlo Lubitsch is 3-2 to the good. Getting a little bit of a grind this one, but getting the job done. Patrick van der Bodengard is one apiece tis. And here he is, the man himself, just secured his spot in stage 2. Connor Scutt is in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate. Congratulations on making stage 2.
Well done, Connor. Cracking work.
Yeah,
Give Connor some love in the chat room, guys.
The last 1 to 8 tomorrow. I believe so, yes. But I will confirm that as well.
So the 2 games in play now that probably a lot of people will keep an eye on, Phil, will be Tom Helt versus Svergel. Helt is currently light green at the moment, has a great opportunity to go dark green here with a positive result. Same applies for Roxy James Rodriguez against Thomas Hayek. Currently losing 1-0 at the moment, Rodriguez, but Rodriguez in that light green colour at the moment. So looking to turn themselves dark green are Helt and Rodriguez, both in play now, but both currently losing.
Absolutely. Jim McEwen is in complete control of the final game in Milton Keynes. But EU.
A lot of love for Connor in the chat room, rightly so.
Yeah, a lot of love for Connor. In a way, Connor, I bet you can't wait for Q-School to be out of the way so you can actually have a decent throw with your new darts.
All right, Toutfest comes through. 5-2 victory over Fabian Stutz on board 13.76 average thrown from the German. Still decent standard as well in the game between Venken versus Zagansky. 95 average for Venken at the moment. 91 average for Zagansky. I hate that word. Zagansky. Come on, you can get it. 4-3.
Yes, Tom, Fallon has qualified. Connor, like that.
Four all now in Vensken. I'm going to change the pronunciation this time. Venken versus Zagansky. I'm going to go with that. Zagansky. Does that sound better?
Nice.
Yeah. One all now in Roxy James Rodriguez.
Names.
Call me the butcher. And Tom Helt levels proceedings as well against Julian Zvergel as well. The all-German match. Board 9 and board 32 are the ones that we're all keeping our eyes on in the European stage.
Yep. And Perlo Lubitsch, as well as 3-2 to the good. RJR is 1-1. Will Toby Carvery Danby on this week? I'm not sure. I think he's got a lot going on at the moment with work and that. Is he in the chat room at the moment? He is. Wait a minute, I'll tag him in this. Jim McEwen is 1 away.
And Radek Jaganski has won against David Venken. Pulls it out the back, 2 legs on the spin, 93 average against Venken's 93 average as well. But that was a great game between them two. Neither of the player gave each other an inch, but Jaganski gets over the line, with a 5-4 victory. Rodriguez has turned it around against Hayek as well. Of course, remember, Rodriguez currently light green. A win here is a definite dark green for Roxy James Rodriguez.
Yeah, Colin, our pleasure, mate. If people didn't watch along, we wouldn't do it. So it's all good. Jim McEwen is in complete control of this game. Yes, Dan, everything starts at 0 tomorrow. Everything is reset. It's all a level playing field. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Plenty going on in the chat room. If you haven't yet, drop us a like. And, of course, subscribe to the channel and turn notifications on. Big 4 days of Q-School to come. We're now in the business end. As Wayne Mardle would say, it is Cup Collection Day. Someone will collect a golden ticket every day. And then at the end, 13 of them will collect their Willy Wonka golden tickets, Tiz.
A Willy Wonka golden ticket. Only you could throw that one out there, Phil.
we like
Rodriguez.
Very niche puns in this.
Oh, we do. So I think Rodriguez here, if he wins this leg, could be enough. Don't quote me on it. My maths has never been my strong point. But I think Rodriguez here has darts to throw. And right, so Rodriguez is 3-1 up. Now, I think this could be enough. I'll update that in a minute. But I think Rodriguez might just have done enough by winning that leg to turn himself dark green there, Phil. And Helt can't be far off either. And Helt is 3-2 up at the moment against Julian Svergel. So I think we could be about to see 2 more players go dark green any second now, Phil, if this carries on.
There we have it. Feature games are up. And all eyes are now on Niedernhausen. Milton Keynes is done for stage 1. Jim McEwen winning the final game. So your winners today in the UK were Jacob Taylor, Robert Thornton, Jim McEwen, George Killington, Dan Reed, David Pallett, Mike Warburton and Justin Smith. But now all eyes on Niedernhausen and RJR in particular, looking to join his brother on tour.
It looks like Rodriguez has done it, mate. I think Rodriguez could be 100% through. I don't know if the rankings come through after the results settled, I'm guessing. But I think mathematically that is him safe. So the other biggie is Tom Helt, who is 4-2 up against Virgo. So I've got a feeling Helt should be fine as well here, Phil. So the 2 players that we were keeping an eye on have both done enough, I believe.
Harry, the chat room's going off. Absolutely a thing. We answer as many questions as we can. We don't do a bad job. Yes, we miss some, but we can't get to every single one.
So the question was, is Peter Everson playing?
No.
I think.
Peter Everson hasn't played competitive PDC darts for probably a decade. Interesting. Not much wiggle room for. And to be fair, there's literally 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 players outside of the highlighted zones anyway. So this could all be done and dusted very, very soon.
I think so, mate. Yeah. At which point, do you pack up and go home? See you later. So, Zvergel versus Helt is the one that I was mentioning before. Helt looking to go dark green. Helt is on a finish. Zvergel is back on. Oh, Zvergel's now just left 130, but Helt here is throwing for the match. 86 to check out and to turn himself dark green. I think he might be green already, dark green already, to be honest, but. No, has left 40. So Zvergel here with 130 on the board.
Have I ever competed at Q-School? Not competed. I've been. It's interesting, but never competed. Don't plan on wasting my money when I'm nowhere near good enough. Dylan says Menzies won't get a card. Not consistent enough, in my opinion. I agree that he can't win one over. I don't think he can win one over 4 days. But on one day, he is more than capable of blowing the field away. And that's how I think he'll have to do it.
Tom Halt wins 5-2 as well, Phil. So we're all, I'll update us in a minute with the order of merit from Europe. But that looks like it's 2 more places wrapped up.
Phil Webb says, who do you think is the most shocking name to miss out? Off the top of my head, James Richardson. Just going to go.
I must also address I've never also applied for Q-School. I would be way off the mark myself.
Yeah, just looking for me, the one that James Richardson not qualifying is my biggest one.
So Helt has gone dark green now, as I mentioned. Rodriguez still playing, so obviously waiting for that result to come through, but Rodriguez is going to go dark green.
Connor, if I wasn't streaming, mate, I would have come. If I wasn't streaming, mate, I would have come. Will either of the Americans? There's more. I think there's 3 at the moment. You've got Danny Lauby, Jules Van Dongen, and Leonard Gates. So there's 3 at the moment. Do I think? From what I think 2 may get a card. I think Jules Van Dongen was very consistent in phase 1. And I really like Danny Lauby. So I think 2 might. It's not a problem at all, Cheryl. It's our pleasure. Perla Lubic has just got over the line. 4-3. Johan Instrom. 2 apiece. The much favoured Swede. And Patrick van der Boomgaard is through as well. 5-2 tis. But this feature game, getting a little bit nervy. We all think RJR has done enough, but he'll still want to win.
Yeah, 4-3 up at the moment. It's got a bit tight. Everything's got a bit sort of cagey these last couple of legs between both players, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think he's still done enough, to be honest with you. An interesting one in the chat room there, Phil. Are players allowed to drink alcohol at Q-School?
We all know the answer to that. But they're not allowed it in the playing area when they're playing. Only water in the playing area. That's how I'll address that one. And the playing area is the area the other side of the safety barrier where the boards are. What is drunk at the table is completely up to them. I think I worded that quite well, Tiz.
I think you worded that very well. Bit of love for Jar in the chat room as well. Obviously, Phil, you can address Jar's doing other things now. I actually heard, I'm sure Jar was on TalkSport last night, actually. He called into TalkSport, I believe, last night.
Really?
As a Man United fan raging. Yeah, I'm sure I heard him on TalkSport last night.
Probably, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him.
Jules Van Dongen. Yeah, Jar's good, mate. Well, he was until that horrific Man United display last night. And as well, how has VAR disallowed that goal? Absolutely criminal.
I don't get it. So, according to this, Phil, 2 players in light green at the moment, one being Roxy James, who we think is going to be dark green. And then we've got Niels Heinsoe as well. So, they're the 2 players.
Have I got it?
Heinsoe currently 3-0 up against Torsten Rödel as well. So, I think it's as good as dark green for them boys, isn't it?
Looks like it. I thought I had a file teed up here. I'm just going to look for it on my computer. Just going through, trying to find some bits. New.
Roxy James is a winner.
Winner.
That confirms it.
Dinner.
Yeah, I mean, it was confirmed anyway, but yeah, nothing like making sure.
Right, what feature game are we going for next? Johan Enstrom has turned it around. That's not going to be on. What's that, mate?
Should we go Heinsoe Rödel? Just call it, well, if Heinsoe is still in light green.
Yeah.
Worth doing it until it goes to dark green for sure, potentially.
I've got an amazing niche little video teed up here.
So, trying to think who can pull through at the moment then. So, I've got Heinsoe. People say in the chat room about Klausmeier as well, Phil. Potentially could come through. Just looking at the legs at this moment in time. So, Heinsoe needs to... Well, yeah, Heinsoe needs this win here. It's definitely one to keep an eye on. Going to do well to throw it away, but we've seen strange things happen. So, everything's riding on this Heinsoe result at the moment.
Has Andrew Highland qualified? Yes, he has. Qualified in 13th. KR 3000 Fallon got through. She will join Lisa in stage 2.
Cheryl says, do you think all the Rodriguez brothers will qualify from stage 2?
I certainly think Roby will, 100%.
Yeah. Got a good chance.
Yeah.
Dan's asking if you're feeling tired yet, Phil. You've been on the streams all this week, haven't you? Are you doing it all this week?
Yeah, no, I'm on all 7 days. I'm good.
Good effort.
I'm all good.
Don't worry about
Landman
Phil.
was this morning. Yeah, Chris Landman played excellently this morning. Danny van der Trip, a 5-1 winner. Mario Schwartz is also close. Decent little game there. Baghdadis against Vincent van der Meer. And Jose Marquez is level at 3 apiece.
Yes, and also looking at the game that we've got on our screens, Phil. Heinso versus Riddell, 3-2 now. So 2 legs conceded from Heinso. I remember a lot riding on this game for him. So a lot of pressure. But what a way to respond from Heinso. Also throwing for the match. Sorry, not throwing for the match. Got 2 more legs to win, hasn't he? But yeah, this is the one that we're all keeping an eye on. Obviously, there's not many spaces left now. I think this could be the last space up for grabs. So.
Oh, good. Michael says, Roby 100%, Roxy 40%. Marcus says, Cristo Reyes just tweeted a picture of him going to Q-School. Do you think Reyes will... Right, my issue with Reyes is if he goes and wins one, is he going to use his card? Because he basically just gave it up over COVID, didn't travel or anything like that. So if he's going to use it, not a problem. If you just go in there, win one, and then don't use it, it's just a waste.
Some turnaround here in this game between Heinso and Riddell.
Roll with it.
Riddell's got a chance to level it.
Oi, Tim, roll with it was placed as well.
You're joking? Hey, winners! Come on!
Chicken dinner.
Oh, Howie, get in. That is what we're here for.
Man. Loving it, Elite Train, travel on the horses.
Yes. What a day. Anyone else get on that? I'm sure there'll be a few people that got on that with as well, Phil. And that is how you pick horses.
Winner, winner. Chicken dinner.
Go on. Just wait for it to settle up. Right, what's going on now then? So, in the darting action, 3 apiece, as you can probably see, between Riddell and Heinso. So, he's throwing it away at the moment, isn't he? 3-0 up, he was. Playing for a place here in stage 2. Throwing it away.
Jose Marquez is out. The Portuguese World Cup star, departs, but is safe on the Order of Merit. I think.
Let's get rid of some of these. I've got so many tabs open now from the games that I've opened up. Let's get rid of some tabs.
Yep, Jose Marquez, 27th on the Order of Merit. He is safe, even though he is out. Starting to whittle down now. Some last 16 games are warming up. Not hanging around in Niedernhausen today. It's a nice little
And
tie
so it's
warming
gone
up.
within one leg.
Chris has just said Heinzo is safe on legs 1.
Is he safe now? I think he will be.
I think it is.
Yeah, so I think we're wrapped up.
We'll just wait for them all to go green, and I've got a lovely little video teed up. There's a nice little clip that's going to come in. Very niche to our channel. We all know where we're going with this.
You do treat them.
I know Gob sat at home getting ready to sing along. But we'll just wait for confirmation. To be fair, I'd love a Euro tour in Barcelona or Malaga.
Oh, brilliant, wouldn't it?
Marbs.
Ibiza.
Well, go to the island.
Oh, yes, please. Yeah, it's just waiting for the inevitable now, isn't it, Phil?
Yeah. Harry, these darts aren't on TV. It's all behind closed doors. Yes, God, you know. It's all good. Just waiting. A couple of decent games warming up, though. One's just gone live. I like the look of Perlo Ljubic against Michael Rastovitz. It's a naughty little game.
Very naughty.
Stinger, yeah, look, the invasion from across the pond has started. Matt Campbell, Jeff Smith, all very, very good players winning their Tour Cup. Danny Baggish, again, will be back this year. Fingers crossed, Danny Lauby can win one as well. Some fabulous players have started to emerge from the CDC. And, of course, we have MSG to look forward to. Joshua says, is Lauby or Gates going to make it? And you've got Vandler, I can't think what his name is, Jules Van Dongen as well, playing in Europe. I think Van Dongen and Lauby will win tour cards. If Riedel can pull this back, he's in.
Really?
All good. Vincent van der Meer is also in charge on board 11. A lot of the last 16 games warming up now as well. Starting to fire through them. Andreas Toff Jorgensen also warming up. Had a cheeky little 10-darter in his last game. Mario Schwartz is again warming up. Fabian Mayer against Roxy James. That's in the last 32. That little section
Result, Phil.
ran behind, and we've got a result.
We're there.
Let's change the
Phil's gonna
feature
hit him in a
match.
minute.
We're going to go for Lubitsch against Rastovitz. Jack, it's on dartsrankings.com. Tiz, can you confirm that everyone is green?
So I think everyone's green. I'm going to refresh my page now, and it has, everything's gone green, mate. So we have everything wrapped up in Europe as well. On to stage 2.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
I love a bit of niche so solid crew.
Oh, Christ. Do you know what? I didn't actually know that was coming. Has this been going on the last 2 days, or what's been going on?
No, on this, we
I
do
should have
on
expected that.
quite a lot. Romeo done.
Flipping heck. I should have known.
Yes, Harry, we did horse racing. Bet has one. I haven't looked to see what it is. The money, I didn't put a lot on it. It will just stay in my account, just ticking over.
Not set up for me. I think it'd be about 6-7 to 1. It came in the end. I think we
Yeah, because it was each way, wasn't it? So
yeah,
we'll
take it. Well, it's had some absolute legends joining us in the chat today. Obviously, I know there's a couple of people are disappearing now because obviously seen the results. So thanks very much to everyone that stuck with us. Still some great games though, Phil.
I was going to say, don't be going anywhere just yet.
Don't be going anywhere. It's not all done.
Yeah.
Roxy James started well, 107 average from that first leg, 1-0 up currently against Fabian Mayer.
Not a problem. All is good. Scrum says, yeah, 3 a.m. That's an absolute epic shift you put in there with us, mate.
Wow.
Epic.
That's dedication. Gavin, looking forward to the business end starting tomorrow. Yeah, obviously, the standards, you're going to see a lot better standard as of now. There's going to be some great few days coming ahead for us anyway. Definitely looking forward to all the coverage that the boys have got on. What's everyone's predictions then? I guess it's time for predictions now, isn't it? Who do we think gets the tour cards? Get your predictions in below, guys. Let us know in the chat room.
Going to be interesting. For me, my banker is still Rowby. I think Rowby will walk it.
I'm with you.
Vincent van der Meer, 1 away. Michael Rastovitz is 2-1 up, playing some good stuff here. Back-to-back 140s. All good. Yep, Sergio Crescent just missing out. No, just who you think, maybe one or two who you think is going to win one, or who you'd like to win.
Yeah, don't worry about listing all 32. I won't take all your time up. Just a couple of names.
But Baghdadis has levelled it up. We're going to a Noble, him and Vincent van der Meer. I would love Nico Kurtz to win a card. Edgar, no, I think Edgar's got a huge chance. Is Fallon's current form good enough to win a tour card in the final stages? Some of the stuff she showed today, absolutely. Harry, I can't actually tell you my darts biggest win because I may have had some inside info at the time. By the way, this was before I was involved in darts.
Bullshit.
No, that was. This was before I got involved in this. When I knew Aaron was injured, when he was on the tour.
Yeah.
And he was literally just going somewhere. He was just going to pick his money up.
Was this in the SBAT days?
Correct. You remember the conversation in the office because Gary had a lot of money on it.
Yeah, I do remember that conversation. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was before I was involved in darts. That we all knew Aaron was just going to pick his money up. They had no chance of winning.
Yeah. Phil, what's your greatest achievement on a dartboard? Hitting it for me.
Yeah.
I bet if you 180s, that's about as good as it gets for me. I'm hitting 180s. Is about. I'm never hitting 9 darters. I'm happy with 180s.
Best leg I've ever done was an 11. Lucky enough to reel in the big fish. But never hit a 9. No. Best was an 11. Now I'd be lucky to hit an 11. But back when
I went to Flight Club and I was working with a few of the boys at Footy Accumulators in the Winners Enclosure in Manchester. It was about 20, 30 of us went to Flight Club. I won the staff do competition there. I'll take that. I came away with a little trophy from that, so that's about as good as it got for me. That was me. Yeah, that was my peak.
Played in a real good Hampshire youth side. James Wade, Danny Ballard, Sam Rooney, Aaron Turner, Laura Power, as she was then, before she got married.
Jamie Drummer hitting back-to-back 180s in practice twice. See, I've never done that. I've never hit back-to-back 180s. See, I don't play. I'm not a regular player. Phil will vouch for me on that.
I hit back-to-back once, and no word of a lie, dart 7, my hand was shaking like an absolute bitch. Michael Rastovitz, 4-1 up.
Phil, I'm going to go and use the facilities. I shall be back in 90 seconds.
No worries. Tim,
you keep them
going off. We will keep you there as Michael Rastovitz is closing in on victory against Perlo Ljubic. Like that tugboat. Like that a lot. Decent, Dan. Danny ran the trip is 3-2 up. And Perlo Ljubic still has one back. I've known James for a long time. On a media day, James is great to be around and great to interview. Yes, everyone's saying he can be tough after games, but some of the best in the business have struggled with him to interview him after time. People like Rod Studd, who is one of the very best in the business, has found it difficult. So it's just one of them. But James on a media day is brilliant. Rich says, what's the situation with Springer? Yeah, by all accounts, I spoke to the guys over there. Nico Springer has no intention or doesn't want to play for a card. Just wants to play on the Challenge Tour and the development, also wants to play on the development tour and the European qualifiers. So he played 1 day of stage 1, so he was eligible for everything. Gave up his place in stage 2, so that's why Nico Springer is not there. Look, Ryan's a good player on his day, but you have to hook it up at Q-School. They're all good players there now. You've got 128, so couple of other last 16 games warming up. Johan Instrom, Vincent van der Meer, but Michael Rastovich has got the job done over Perlo Ljubic. 5-2. Tidy little game, that one. But from there, a lot of love for this man. So we will go to RJR. God, should we tease? Should we give him a tease? Should we go? There we go.
You are a tease.
So can we get to 300 likes for the day? That is the challenge to everyone. Can you get us there? Also, Niall is in. Niall, how you feeling, mate? Qualified for stage 2. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel as we etch closer to that 20k mark. You guys have been troopers so far for 3 days, but still 4 to go. Roxy James is 30. Oh, here you go, Tiz. It is one for you. Can you guess Roxy James' nickname?
Roxy James' nickname. I've got a foggy. Go on.
The Chainsaw. Ho ho!
The Chainsaw. Fire up.
He's going to do Dirk, isn't he? He's going to rev it up.
Chainsaw. What a name.
In the chat room, we've got one here. Hi, Phil. It's Henry. I'm 8 years old. Started playing darts. Have you got any advice for me? And do you know any Darts schools lessons in Essex, East London area. I don't know any off the top of my head, but I will ask people that I know that live in that area to see if there's any academies or anything like that, mate. Not a problem. All I'll say, 8 years old, mate, just enjoy it. No pressure whatsoever. Just enjoy playing darts. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But one thing I will say at that age, learn to count, because it will be an absolute godsend later in your darting career. So learn your combinations, learn your numbers, and enjoy every minute of it, mate. And good luck.
Also, advice for the parents as well. Just be careful where you put in the dartboard if you want holes in the walls and stuff as well. So that's another bit of advice there for the parents as well. But just enjoy your darts. It's all we've got to say. Enjoy it and it will come. Keep putting the practice in. It should pay off.
Absolutely. Johan Instrom
Also, save your money for Q-School.
is through. Niall says, knackered, haha, the theory of losing with 90 plus averages and winning of 70 definitely helped me today. Hey, you're through, mate. That's what matters.
Good advice there from Stinger B. Don't throw darts at the cat. That applies to all animals as well. We'll put that in there, Phil.
Yeah. Danny Van the Trip is out.
Tugboat, don't let the devil be in charge.
Moving on.
Yeah, we won't quote anything.
James, we've
Don't
got
call
a
the
very
big
popular
fish near a cat.
Johan Instrom is now up. And Roxy James made light work of that 5-1 winner. Someone asked, is Mario Cantelli through? Good question. Not someone that we've heard too much. No, Mario Cantelli is not the former tour card holder, only 2 points. So we won't see Mario back on tour this year. He bows out. So there we go. There's that one. But all eyes are now on it. Coming towards the end. It's getting close. It's getting tight. Johan Instrom looking like he's going to get pegged back here. Averaged a ton in the first one, but a disappointing leg there. Good to see some Danish flags flying, Tiz.
Certainly is. I've seen a lot of Germans today, obviously Belgian and Dutch as always. But yeah, it's good to see some of the Scandinavians coming through as well. Plenty of Danish action going on, making it to the latter stages today. Great for the Nordics.
Johnny says, what's the forecast for points required? So if we're going off last year, we're just using that as the kind of benchmark. In the UK, it was 5 with a good leg difference. Got you the lower end cards. So between 5 and 6 points. And the EU, it was 6 points with a good leg difference as well. So somewhere in and around there. So you're going to have to be consistent over the 4 days of action.
How many lively players got
it's the French guy through Phil. I'm guessing you're on about Thibaut Tricol. If so, yes, he is. And I think he will have a great chance across the 4 days.
So Chris Ballard has put how many live league players got through the first stage. I don't know how many exactly, but there's a lot that I've seen already.
Let me have a look. I'll do a rough one here.
Yeah, there's a lot. While Phil's doing that, what else have we got? Do you think that MVG will become world number 1 again? Me personally, why not? Still young, still time. It's a tricky one. The standard now is so high between the top sort of maybe 4 or 5. There's 4 or 5 players at this moment in time. Michael Smith's on the cusp. If Michael Smith would win it this year, for example, I think Michael Smith wins a big trophy. He's thereabouts. It's a hard one. I think yes, at some point you might see him number 1 again. It depends if he wins the world championship. Absolutely yes. For me, I don't know what you think, Phil.
I think he comes through.
Yeah.
Rough can. 53 players that played in the live league have qualified for stage 2.
Really? I knew it was a lot. Didn't think it was that many. That's wow.
Frank says, are there any tour card holders that withdraw from events punished? If they withdraw late, yes. But if they withdraw in plenty of time, no. Nico Kurtz should be better. Plenty of talent, but still very young. Problem with Nico is doesn't take it that seriously because he's in the process of getting qualifications for a very, very good engineering job, and that comes first. So, look, Nico Kurtz is a fabulous talent. That's fine, Tugboat. Says, what do you think about Adam Mould? I don't know him personally, but looks a tidy player.
So Eric Tautfest versus Mario Schulze 4-2 at the moment. We've got Perry Nordmeyer versus Tom Helt as well, 4-3. Standard, we've seen better, let's say that, over the course of the last few days. We have seen better, and it will get better as of tomorrow, obviously. We've got rid of a lot of the players that were probably performing below what we'd expect to see. But yeah, the standard's not been as good as we saw probably in the UK section of the draw. Let's put it that way, Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, look, the standard is going to go up now. One, there's only 128 players. It, for want of a better word, gets rid of some of the dead wood that clogs up the system. And two, it's just going to be better. Stephen, who's the most boring player to watch? There's a few. And we're not saying they're bad players. I just don't enjoy watching them.
Yeah. Football Focus. Saddam Mole's your uncle. Had an average of 105 in his last 52 game. There you go. Done very well so far.
Yeah. Do you think any big name player will fall outside the top 16 this year defending? I don't know, fall outside the top 16, but look, I think there's a few that are in danger of falling outside the top 10. Jose's defending a lot of money towards the back end of the year. Dimitri's defending money.
Game coming to a close. It's the Klaus Meyer versus Jorgensen game. Both players now to finish. Jorgensen's going to get the first chance to throw for the match, though. 4-all in that game. Jorgensen has 80 on the board, has left 40, though. So Klaus Meyer now 160. A tall ask. Thomas Klaus Meyer. I'm not expecting to go.
Probably not. We need some reinforcements and some reinforcements quick.
What's the question? Is it Spurs to qualify the Champions League, I'm guessing?
Well, so Spurs going to win tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
All right, look, Chelsea are a class side. Andreas Toff Jorgensen has won. The Danish flag is still flying.
Yep. Declan wants to know, when is Gob back on the stream? We all love Gob. I think, shall I get the... You might know quicker than me, Phil, but I can try and get a rotor up. Gob's always in the chat room as well. He'll keep us up to date.
Yeah, I think Friday and Saturday, I think he's on. Off the top of my head. Yeah. Sure, I understand. Shut up, Siri. If Price had a bad season this year, will he drop outside the top 5? He's defending a lot of money. So if he were not to win anything, potentially.
So Gob definitely Saturday. Definitely Saturday.
Yeah.
Friday as well.
See, Gob comes back on Cup Collection Day.
Yeah, for the glory.
Vincent van der Meer is in control, as is Johan Instrom on the stream at the moment, the feature game. Remember, everyone, absolute epic shift. Look, away from the hockey, Gezi is genuinely one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. He's an absolute top guy.
Ooh, Gob there, teasing us. Maybe a cheeky Thursday PM slot and possibly the same on Friday, Phil.
Ooh. Check him out.
He does tease you, doesn't he? He does tease you.
Stop it, you little tease.
Stop it.
Yeah. Naughty little treacle.
Oof.
Robert
I
says,
might even tease myself. I might drop him one or two of the streams myself, Phil, to be fair.
If you want to pop in, you can hop on for an hour towards the end, Tiz.
Do you know, it's my birthday tomorrow. I'll have a couple of drinks and I'll drop in at the end of the session.
What an absolute weapon he is. The Burnett Smith game, Richie had a little bit of a twinge of an injury and he was already through, so wasn't going to risk it. That's all. He'll be fine for tomorrow. It didn't affect anything. Smith was already through as well, so no harm done.
That's an 80.
Decent from Instrom here. Also, we've got our first game in the last 8 underway. Michael Rastovitz is 2-1 to the good. Yes, Christopher, it is a midday start tomorrow.
Harry asks what age I'm going to be. 27, you cheeky bastard. 22, mate. Nah, 32. 32 I'll be. I forgot there's an 8-year-old on the stream, isn't there? Sorry. Bar steward, I said.
Tiz dropping bombs. Well,
I'll be back.
We're going to try and get people on every day. Yeah, it's a bit sporadic and a bit last minute, but we will try. Johan Instrom looking to get the job done here, Tiz.
Yeah, looking to get it done. I think that could be my first swear word of the day, that, Phil. Usually I'm pretty cutthroat, aren't I? I've behaved.
You've done well.
The swear jar's not been, the swear jar's got no pennies in it so far.
It's almost dark outside as well, so yeah, you've done well there.
That's it, yeah. I've behaved myself. Is it New Year, New Me, Phil?
Johan Instrom is making a mess of this. Look at the scoring power and then look at the mucking around on doubles. Needs to be careful here. This could spiral out of control like that. Making tough work of this. It's back to 4-3. Johan Instrom is absolute making a pig zero this one. And in the last 8, Rastovitz has tied it 2 apiece.
It's got to go.
Patrick van der Bogard is 2-1 up on Roxy James in the last 16.
180.
I tell you what, Enstrom's under here. Absolutely under it. He's been under the cosh.
Ooh, Phil, what's going on here?
What is going on? Just trying to find some info. Not that one.
Wow,
that one. That's the one I want. Just want to check something there in the chat room before I
about to go to 4 apiece.
Get it wrong. No, I was right. No, Liam Meek will be in tomorrow. He qualified for stage 2 of the development tour, along with Nathan Rafferty, Keelan Kay, Dom Taylor, Reese Colley, Jared Cole, and Liam Meek. They're all in tomorrow from the development tour. Stinger B says, Phil, do you know Peter right well? Is he genuinely nice? Look, Peter's a lovely guy, mate. Just keeps himself to himself and just gets on with it. Oh, that's a good one, Tiz. Who's player of the day?
Player of the day today?
Well, we've gone to a Noble in this one as well.
Ooh. From the UK side of things, Warburton had a good day. Aaron Monk came from nowhere, had a great day.
I was about to say, Aaron Monk came from a long, long way back.
I think in terms of I think Monk could be the one that seems to jump out for me because he was way back, and he obviously needed today to get through, and he did what he needed to do. So I think Aaron Monk
came a long way back as well.
Yes.
Landman
looked good earlier.
Yeah, there's a few, but probably Monk for me, just because how far back he was.
Yeah.
Now, will you be going to the World Grand Prix in October? As long as we are allowed to, yep.
You don't miss a beat, you do, Phil?
As long as I'm allowed to travel, we'll be there. This is why we stand out. Phil would love to get Wolfie on the stream. I can try. I don't know what he's got on. I can drop him a message and see if he's doing anything.
That's a result, Phil.
Johan Engstrom should have wrapped this up a long, long time ago, but falls over the line in the end. Another last 8 game warming up, but we are going to go and have a look at this last 16 game. Between Roxy James and Patrick Van Bodengard. Roxy has work to do. Remember, everyone, what an effort it's been today from you all. Absolutely superb.
Cheers, guys. Cheers for sticking with us. 7 hours of me is a long time.
Still got some action to go. Roxy has one back. It's only a hold. But in the other one, in the last 8 game, Michael Rastovich is averaging 98. Really good stuff from the Austrian. Not 2 seconds. Are they out? Let me have a look. I'm not sure if they've actually announced where it is, and if the City West is available, it will be at the City West. It's just a case of if the tournament's allowed. Don't think we've got a date for it yet. Well, no, we have. At the moment, it is penciled in for the City West, 2nd to the 8th of October. Do love a trip to the Emerald Isle, Tiz.
Oh, don't we just?
tickets. Let's have a look. Are they on sale yet?
Kev points out as well, Brooks coming back from a long way back as well. Yeah, great day for Brooks as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So, World Grand Prix ticket information. They are not on sale as of yet, mate. It's just got ticket information for the 2022 Ball Sports World Grand Prix has not yet been confirmed. So,
Okay, not the only one that's struggling in the fantasy bets Premier League. I don't think I've changed my team since the first week. I'm useless with that.
I'm exactly the same.
Me and you, Phil,
forever forgetting.
Yeah, where we work within the industry that we work in, you're doing so many things. It's the last thing that comes into your head is a fantasy league, isn't it? We set the leagues for people to get involved in. It's basically I put my money down and I'm basically throwing it away every time I enter a fantasy league, mate. So I'm setting leagues up for everyone else, have a play, and then have my money as well. Always forget.
Yeah.
I couldn't even tell you where I am. I don't think I've checked my team.
Laura says, love the City West. I like it in relation to everything's on site, that you've got a swimming pool and everything, so you can go and do a bit of training and that. The only nightmare is it's so far out of Dublin. It's like 45, 50 minutes on the Louvre. But no, it's nice.
Spoke about it a little bit earlier that we filmed with Kazoo. Chris has obviously dropped it in the chat again. It's been a while since we touched on the topic. Kazoo, do you think they'll end up buying all the events? Phil, go for it again.
Yeah, no, look, we just touched on it that yes, it's great that it's a new player in the market. It's different. It's a different kind of advertising. And if they just add one or two events, brilliant. My only worry is where they've got 8 events now, that it's great for the time being, but if in 4 years, whenever the deal's up, that they haven't got that kind of advertising budget, then you have to find 8 tournament sponsors or 4 or 5 to cover those tournaments. At the moment, it's great, but it could be a risk in 3 or 4 years. Hopefully we'll see Corey again at some point. Jack Fallon is in. Michael says right now in Ireland, government not allowing, but October. Yeah, by October it should be. Declan, I don't off the top of my head, but I'll ask some people. I suppose your first point of call is getting Gob. Are you in the chat room? Oh, yeah, you are obviously. Is the volunteer marking system with the PDC? Not sure how you get involved in it, but I know Gob's been asked a few times, so Gob might be able to give you more information about getting involved. As we say that we have a result there. It is done. Roxy James's day is over with. Absolutely, Laura, 100%. And although our Prime Minister over here has his faults, at least he's rolling up his sleeves and just letting us get on with it. Was that a chuckle there, Tiz?
I'm always chuckling with you, Phil. We always have a laugh, don't we?
So, yeah, right. 2 games warming up.
2 warming up then.
The last Ask 8. One more to come as well. So 3 games to bring you. At this point, it's probably good to squeeze in a little ad break as we've got no games going on as of yet. So we will have a quick ad break. Guys, we'll be back in about a minute on the other side of this to bring you the final games of Stage 1 in Niedernhausen. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are. We are almost at the conclusion of Stage 1 of Q-School for 2022. 3 ties left in Niedernhausen, but it doesn't really affect anything. The rankings is all done. It's just a case of who gets the automatic one and who doesn't. And Vincent van der Meer is underway. But as the feature game, I'm going for the all-Nordic game. We're going to go Andreas Toft Jorgensen against Johan Instrom. I think that'll be the best game. Do you disagree, Tiz, or do we want the all-Dutch tie?
Nah, mate, I'm in for the naughty Nordics, mate. Let's do it. Bring it on.
So we will have the feature game as soon as that one goes live. But again, you guys have all been absolutely outstanding.
Godfather in the chat room making dreams come true.
That's what he does. Where do you see the next German-style poker boom happening next?
What,
For me, it's a choice of, there's a couple of little pockets for me that are waiting to break out. Denmark, certainly one. Copenhagen last year for the Nordic Masters was unreal. Budapest, Hungary was superb, really well supported. And then you've also got, it looks like there's a bit of an upturn in like the Czech Republic area and places like that. So I think one of those kind of areas is the next one. Although I'd like it to be Italy, but Euro Tour in Naples sounds quite good. I'd be up for that. Will there be a bye given tomorrow, or is there a free spot for the losers today? There won't be a bye tomorrow. The 128 is all full for tomorrow, so no buys tomorrow.
Nice one, Ronnie. Being with us from the start today. Legend.
Thank you very much, Matt, as well. We will be back around about 11:45-ish tomorrow. It's 12 o'clock start. Thank God the early starts have gone, Tiz. Get some stuff done in the morning now instead of getting up, running around, going to the shop, getting some supplies.
You must be goosed, lad.
Well, you know, it's what we do.
Surely you should. Yeah. You're a hard-working man, Phil.
If you stand still, Tiz, someone overtakes you.
Factually, yeah. Correct.
That's what we do. Jonathan says, what year had the strongest Premier League? Ooh.
can't remember the Premier League lineups off the top of my head.
What's that like?
One of the last ones with Taylor, isn't it? So you want a Taylor lineup for the Premier League, don't you?
Go through. I can't remember them off the top of my head.
I think it's Taylor. I've got 2017 lineup myself. Right, Lewis. That's strong, to be fair.
2018.
Class and Hybrids.
I think 18 may have been a little tad stronger.
Yeah.
Carlos says, hi from Portugal in the Algarve. Is Fallon in? Yes, Fallon is in.
Yeah.
She qualified for tomorrow, and I hope I would love the PDC to come to Portugal.
Phil just wants a few holidays, don't you?
So 2016 wasn't bad, Tiz.
It was 2016 then, Phil.
MVG, Gary Anderson, Adrian Lewis, Phil Taylor, Peter Wright, James Wade, Robert Thornton, Michael Smith, Barney and Chizzy.
That takes a beating. I think that takes a beating.
Johan Instrom is in control at the moment. One more game warming up. Also, Vincent van der Meer, 1-1 Tiz. Which game do you want to take?
I will take. Do you know what? I'll take the Dutch. I'll take the Dutch one if you want.
Cool. I'll take the Nordic one, and then when the other one warms up, we'll do it between us. Karen says, here's one for you. In my opinion, the Premier League is boring. It's become stale. It does need freshening up. 100% agree with you there. Which is what they're trying to do this year, in fairness to them.
I think it was hard last year without the crowds and stuff as well. And yeah, it needs freshening up. I think they've toyed with different ideas, obviously with the challenges and stuff as well. I think obviously this is why it's taken so long now for them to agree on the format and obviously the players that they want. They're obviously trying to get together the best possible event for everyone, the best possible league. But it's obviously they're obviously taking the time on it, and that's why it's taking so long to get stuff through. So that no one can actually. There's no cohesion. It doesn't seem like it there is, Phil. I mean, you know a bit more on it than me. The format that can't be decided, the players can't be decided. It's a tricky one, isn't it?
It's at a crossroads, and it's at a crossroads, and it's where you take that crossroads from.
Yeah, and obviously when you throw COVID in the mix as well, it's about having the right. There's so many factors, isn't there? Venues, players, format.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But that leg there was almost given away by Johan Instrom. Again, he did it in his last game, missing darts at doubles at key times, scoring, well, I say it's 28, but doing all right here, but just gifting opportunities back. And all the games are underway as well. Cammy has played in Q-School before. I might be wrong, but I think he missed out on countback once. Might be wrong with that.
See you tomorrow,
Kev. See you tomorrow, mate. Pleasure as always.
Two all between Noordermeer and Van der Meer as well in the Old Dutch battle. I'm going to be cheeky here, Phil. We're on 270. I'm going to try and see if people watching the stream now, any chance we can try and get this maybe to 300 likes. We'll see for the stream today. You never know. If you don't ask, you don't get. If anyone hasn't dropped the like in yet, it helps the growth of the channel, which Phil and the guys work so hard for. And obviously, the next 4 days, we'll be bringing you all the Q-School coverage as well.
You're part of the team, lad.
Yeah, thank you. But I must say, I don't work half as hard as you and some of the other guys on it. You really do graft your knackers off, so to speak.
You're part of it. Team effort for everyone. Where is it? CDC have had a great showing this year at Q-School. Absolutely. And I think there could be another 2 cards heading across the pond.
Phil, do you think Lauby could hit top 32 in the rankings? That's from Ronnie in the chat room.
I think it's one of those ones, as a new tour card holder, it's always important to crawl before you walk and walk before you run. When you win that tour card, the first thing is don't think you need to get to the top 16. You've got 2 years to get in that top 64. So make sure after 2 years you're in the 64, and then you can build, and then you start building blocks from there. So anyone that wins their tour card, the priority has to be keeping it.
That's it. We've seen it with Sousa, haven't we?
Within those 2 years, then you've done a great job.
Yeah. Sousa's.
Paul says biggest name not to make stage 2. James Richardson for me.
Yeah.
And Johan Instrom is in a world of trouble here. It's just been broken. And Andreas Toff Jorgensen has daylight.
Just had a 180 in the Noordermeer versus Van der Meer match as well. Noordermeer throws the 180 and has a chance now to take a 4-2 lead. So 130 Noordermeer needs to check out to take a 4-2 advantage. Van der Meer still not on a finish. Noordermeer has left 72. Van der Meer back on the hockey with 244 to check out. Throws a ton to leave 144, which means Noordermeer now has a chance to get within 1 leg of the match. Noordermeer can't check it, leaves 24. So Van der Meer 144.
Johan Instrom. I'm just going to have a look here.
Ooh. Van der Meer, I think, is going to take this leg. Van der Meer took 140 to leave 4. Noordermeer's made an absolute mess out of 18 to leave 6. And Van der Meer, out of nowhere, has taken the leg. 3-all. It should have been Noordermeer's leg.
Can I have a look at... stage won't be. Johan Ingstrom lost in a semi-final. 2B. No. So Johan Ingstrom has lost in 2 last 16s and he's looking set to lose in the last 8 as well. Solid stuff from the Swede.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Paul. Like I say, it's very much a team effort here at OD. We all get involved behind the scenes.
Nice one, Paul.
Yes, there's been Danish tour card holders before. Some very good ones as well. Chat room there, Larson. There's been some good ones. But this is almost a must-hit. Well, it is a must-hit for Johan Ingstrom. If this doesn't go, staring down the barrel of 5-1. But it goes. He's going to force Jorgensen to serve this one out. Again, early on, Ingstrom missing key doubles. And is he going to pay the ultimate price for that? Have 2 feature matches up. Go like that.
Van der Meer is close to getting over the line as well. 4-3 in that game at the moment. Van der Meer's on a finish. Noordermeer is not on a finish. So Van der Meer now has the opportunity to check out 84 for the match. So there could be a result coming your way any second, Phil. We'll see. Doesn't take it on this occasion. We'll get another visit though, because Noordermeer's not on a finish.
Absolutely in mine. Jorgensen is closing in. Ingstrom needs to pile pressure on here. 2 trebles is an absolute minimum. Not enough. 96 is not enough in this situation. So Jorgensen, 108.
Van der Meer's done it.
And so has Jorgensen. He pins the 108, a tongue-topping finish to seal the deal. Ingstrom will go through anyway, but it is Andreas Toft Jorgensen who takes the automatic spot. 1 game left is. And we have that up on screen now as well.
That's
for
it.
you.
Lovely.
We are maybe a couple of legs away from concluding Q-School Stage 1. Ronnie says, do you think Chaz Barstow will get a tour card? I hope Chaz Barstow gets a tour card, but, sorry Chaz fans, I think he was playing better this time last year than what he is now. That doesn't mean he's not going to get one. I just think he was playing better this time last year. But how's this one looking, Tiz? It looks like the Dutchman is in control.
Yeah, looking strong so far. Again, seen better. You'll see better scoring, but yeah, definitely looking in control at the moment is Van den Boogaard. 3-1 up.
Against Derek.
Not bad.
Eric Tapfest. Have I butchered his name there?
I don't even want to know how many people have offended by getting my name wrong today.
Yeah. Big score here from the Dutchman would put him on the brink. Cheers, Martin. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, Martin. Legend.
Needs. Look, you'd fancy Edgar to come through, but Q-School has a habit of biting players. No guarantee, but look, Matthew Edgar has the game over 4 days to win his tour card back, no question at all. But Miss Doubles Tears, and is this an opportunity?
Doors opened here. But oof, well, that's it. Doors open now. Surely, got to take this chance.
And that could be the final mistake.
Yeah.
If this goes, the writing could be on the wall.
Game on.
The car is running. Frank says, are there any stats showing the benefits to playing 3 days in round one and going through? Not that I've seen, because Q-School, this is kind of a new format. It's only the second year where it's been broken into phases. Before, it's all been done just over 4 days. So you probably need a couple more years before you do that. Stinger, but yeah, he's right up there in terms of performances at Q-School, yeah. No, Rich, I kind of think Q-School has to be random. The players that have dropped off the tour have got their advantage by not having to go to stage one. If you were going to seed it, then they shouldn't have an advantage of going to stage two. But it says, is this one nearing its conclusion?
Thinking so, mate. I'm thinking so. Going to take something special to get a comeback here. Van den Boogaard, obviously. Van den Boogaard, 189 at the moment. No player on a finish. Toutfest can't finish there either. 199 left. Van den Boogaard needs to set something up here. But it looks to me as if we are drawing to a close for the day. A ton 40. I think that is definitely looking like we've got a win for Van den Boogaard coming up. 95, a little bit of pressure, but this could be the final seconds, Phil.
This could be just about.
And it's done.
It is.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
That is it. Stage one of 2020 Q-School is completed. It's been an epic 3 days, but we now know the 128 players in each side of the Q-School divide. Now, the next 4 days is where it gets interesting and the dream factory becomes a reality. 1 card a day on each side for the winner, and then the order of merit comes into play. Now it gets interesting. Now it's serious. All on the line.
Everything to play for. I mean, everyone's putting a monster shift here in the first 3 days so far. 4 days to go. Stamina's going to come into this. There's going to be a lot of factors that are going to come into this, to be fair. But the next 4 days, you'll see a massive increase in the standard now. And to be fair, I can't wait to see what happens here. It's very hard to call who's going to get some of these tour cards because the standard has been that good. I say, especially the UK side of the draw. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next 4 days to see how everything pans out.
Especially, look, there has to be losers in the opening round. But tomorrow, you have to, in the first 2 days, you have to get points on the board. You cannot be doing a Danny Baggish and leaving it right until the last minute all the time. You can't keep going to the well, but it's going to be interesting. Guys, everyone in the chat room, a massive thank you for your continued support over the first 3 days of Q-School. We still have another 4 to go. Remember, if you haven't yet, head over to the channel. All the interviews from the World Championship are there. Have a look at them, and there's some belters there as well. And of course, make sure you subscribe, turn notifications on, so you know when we go live tomorrow. We will be here from 11:55, as long as it's a 12 o'clock start, but we will confirm on social media later. But that's what we believe it to be. It's been an absolute pleasure today. We had Charlie and David Evans on earlier. Tiz, have you enjoyed it?
Have I enjoyed it, Phil? I always enjoy it, Phil. Of course I do. Of course I have, mate. We love it here. Cheers to all your listeners in the chat room as well.
Star. Before we go, one last round of applause. Everyone in the chat room, give yourself one because you thoroughly deserve it. We have been Online Darts. We will see you tomorrow for the Dream Factory, and this is where it gets serious. Good night, all, and we'll see you all tomorrow.